Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet, brought to you by the awesome people at G-Portal. I got my own custom shirt. You know that I'm the only one who has this shirt? This is a one-of-one, everybody. I had it made. They don't even have shirts. I made my own. Go ahead and put a one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Tonight we're going to play that awesome game right there, 7 Days to Die. Holy mackerel, some serious technical problems, everybody. I don't know what it is, everybody. I don't touch nothing. I don't touch nothing. I was adding some servers for Icarus. There it is right there. Icarus and a bunch of other things. And then, we had taken a break from 7 Days to Die for that week. And then I come back the next week and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. All of our server settings are gone. I didn't touch nothing. Something that happened, it got corrupted or something. So I went in and I worked back and forth with G-Portal and they're like, yeah, well, you can go ahead and restore to a backup, but it had already been so long that it had backed up a bunch of messed up config files that I couldn't get it back. If I noticed it right away, I could have just backed up to a previous one. But since a whole week had gone by, it was too many back. So I had to go in. I tried to do it last week, but it didn't work. So I thought, okay, we'll do it this week. And I've been working it on and off, and I finally have jury-rigged it long enough to where we could get in, take a tour of what we got, and then we're going to reset. Because I don't seriously think it's going to hold up, everybody. I think we've pushed it to its maximum limit. And that's what you're trying to do when you're trying to play a game, everybody. Trying to push it to its maximum limit, see what you can do. But I do want to go in, tour around a little bit, and see what's going on so you guys don't miss out on the epic builds that my crew has done. So I don't know how many peeps are going to be here, but I know that Alan had done the building across the street. I had done the Kismet kill box and, of course, the road and, of course, the production base. Foggy, Unforgiven, and a whole bunch of other crew had worked across the street as well. They had done a bunch over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset the server after we go and we look at all of those things. So we're just going to have like a tour. Then I'm going to have take a break with the crew. and then completely wipe the server. I'm just going to get rid of the whole thing, create a new one so we don't have any issues. Because there's nothing like, you're trying to play and then it crashes and then it has an issue and then the map gets corrupted or whatever it is. It's like all of these things that you're constantly fighting against. It's totally not worth it in my experience. I think it's best to go ahead and reset. And this allows us also to do a test run for 3.0. Now, your first question is going to be, Kismet, when's 3.0 coming out? I don't know. Kismet, are we going to use a bunch of mods and play a whole bunch of modded playthrough and all of that? No, we're not. Let's just get those questions out of the way straight away. And the reason why is because when they do come out with 3.0, we are going to reset again, right? So this is going to be like a test run. Now, what are some of the things that they did change that we have not played since the beginning of the game? Well, some of those things are like they added the ability to do the jars without the crucible. Now, I think it was better to limit it to, hey, you get the crucible, okay, now you can do the jars. Because what happens, everybody, is that in the old days of 7 Days to Die, you could literally just take a stack of 500 water, walk over to the water thing, boom, fill it right up, and you never had to worry about water again. So it just eliminated that whole part of the survival aspect. And so I thought that what they did was actually pretty good. That they said, hey, you got to do these jars. And I played it in solo mode, and it played pretty well, where you go in, you get the jars. Even if you played it a lot like me, 4,000 plus hours, it was still a bit of a struggle where you had to either buy the jars from the vendor or you had to go and find them as drops or whatever it was. Then you filled them up, then you boil them, then you could use them as a drink. And then there was a certain percentage that you would get that jar back, which is 60% chance that you're going to get that back. And they had to actually set lower before. And I'm sure they'll still kind of tinker with that, but I'm still on the side of the Crucible. I think that the Crucible was a good limit and that you would be a bit struggling in the beginning, and then eventually when you got to that Crucible, you'd be like, okay, yeah, now I can make as much water as I want, right? But a little afraid that it's going to be super OP at the beginning of the game. Now, both here in my team play and also in my solo play, I have not played it from the beginning with all of these new changes. Plus, we also have the apiary, which is basically like a beehive where you can collect honey and all that kind of stuff from the very beginning of the game. So it's going to be pretty fun to do that. Now, again, I don't know when 3.0 is coming out, so what we're going to do is we are going to do a different style of playthrough. Instead of taking over a location, we're going to build a base from scratch. So our first kind of role is to go in, take a tour of what we did previously, which we are over game stage 2000, which is insane. And then we are going to completely wipe the server and then restart as well. So we'll give some time for the peeps to come in, and then we'll take a bit of a tour and all that kind of stuff. So again, just know that, again, we're not doing any other mods other than our team mod that we do use. So I'll have to wipe the server, recreate the whole entire server, put the mod back in there again, and all that kind of stuff. So that will take a little bit of time, and then, of course, starting the server back up again, letting it create a new map, and so on. See, I don't like to know where stuff is. This is why I don't play Navigate or any of the pre-gens anymore, because we've already played all of those, and we pretty much know where stuff is. Especially someone who's played it a lot will know, okay, well, if I go this way, this is where the desert is. If I go this way, this is where the winter is. I don't want to know anything. I want to know a whole lot of nothing. So again, we'll have Foggy go and run us through his build across the way there. If Alan comes in time, we'll have him give us a tour. If not, we'll go ahead and I'll just walk around and show it to you. The building across the street he was rebuilding. Now, I would love to go in and rebuild everything, but again, I think we've pushed it to its limits. Plus, it's kind of fun to start again and, again, test out some of that gameplay so that we can also give some feedback on the upcoming 3.0. So you can also go in. This is why I don't play with a bunch of mods, everybody. You play with a bunch of mods, it actually corrupts your ability to give good feedback on the base game. And this is what they say themselves. And I understand it. Devs are like, well, that could be the mod, and not our base game. So again, if you're giving feedback, that's the thing. Now, our particular mod is just so we could have additional people in the party. Now, that could have an effect if you're giving feedback on XP and progression and all that stuff. But if you're just giving feedback on, hey, the water is, I think I preferred it with the Crucible being a limiting factor. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be pretty tough in the beginning to get those jars and to retain those jars and stuff like that. So we'll get into all of that. Also, I added this thing right here where it pops up and says, hey, you're in, work together. It just gives a message to everybody when they log in. I saw that was in the server, so I thought I'd add it this time. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. So we'll get into all of that here in just a bit. But first, we're going to say hello to everybody. It's going to be fun to get back to some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Again, it's funny. I go and don't have 7 Days to Die for like a week. And then people are like, God, Kismet, it's been forever. You haven't done 7 Days to Die forever. It's like, not that I haven't played it for 4,000 hours on the stream. I have literally thousands of videos on YouTube that people can watch. But if I miss it for a day, it's like, oh, God, it's been forever. It's not like I'm not going to play it again. Again, see, the problem is I don't have time to play any of those other games. So you got to pick one or the other, everybody. You can't have it all because, again, I'm an older man, everybody. I can't play 24 hours a day. If I was in my 20s, everybody, I'd be doing that, but I'm not, and I have to look after my health. The whole reason I do this, by the way, is for my health. I don't do it for fame or for money or any of that stuff. It's so that I get up every day and have something to do that I love to do. That kind of spurs me on another day. So I try to get one more day every day. And it's been working. About 10 years, still alive. I've actually gone 11 years now. It's going to be my birthday coming up, everybody, in exactly 1 month, too. My 56th birthday, as well as 11 years streaming on Twitch, which is amazing that I lasted this long, everybody. I should not be alive. According to my doctors, I should be dead. So here I am, still alive. So apparently, this whole streaming thing is working. It's having the desired effect, as they say. It is definitely working. So we're going to get into it. Paul right there at the top of the chat. Look at that, 9:43. See how I got everything started up early today? That's because I had to do a lot of server stuff, and I'm always fixing stuff behind the scenes. Always something to be fixed each time. Remember, this software, everybody, it's only been out 10 years. Not like, like Photoshop or Windows or, Mac OS or iOS or even any of that stuff, everybody. That stuff's been around for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, where a lot of the streaming software is not. And it is open source, and it's sometimes super janky. Like, it keeps resetting my OBS settings. Every time I open up OBS, it's like, reset everything. And I'm like, and then I got to go in and reset it. And then I might close open. Okay, it worked at one time. And then the next time I close open it, resets the whole damn thing again. So again, it just sucks up so much of my time. Reminds me of Windows Updater, everybody. Every time Windows Updater comes through and updates, I have to reset up my sound every single time. It takes like an hour every time. It's really obnoxious. And I've tried to disable it. I've tried to turn it off. I don't know. It just turns itself back on again and whatnot. Windows sucks at their job, everybody. They really do. But hey, you want to play games, you got to have a Windows PC. You don't have much of a choice, I think. You can play it on Mac, but it's like using a bulldozer to get like this much sand. It's like you need a handful of sand. Oh, well, hey, I rented this gigantic bulldozer or this gigantic pickup truck or gigantic thing. It's like, you get one of those big, massive trucks though, where you're like about this big compared to the wheel of those trucks. Got this little thing of dirt that you're just putting in the back, and then you drop it off in your yard. I always think that's funny. That's what it feels like when you're using a Mac to play games, everybody. Again, if you're going to spend all that money, you might as well use it for something like design or editing or whatever else. I mean, or get a cheap one like those Neos they have now, everybody. Those things are, the price of those things is going to go up, too. I would grab them if you can. That's like the best deal going. If you don't get a little Mac Mini, those little laptops, those little Neo laptops are like $600, everybody. And they are like a true Mac laptop. They are an absolute steal. And of course, they're buying up all the RAM. They're buying up all the hard drives, making everything cost twice as much. Now, I can guarantee that you did not get a 200% pay raise in the last 2 or 3 years or even 5 years. I bet you did not get 200% pay raise to cover that 200% cost of everything in the world, everybody. Like you go to Dairy Queen, everybody. I brought my wife to get some Dairy Queen. We have to get the little mini one now. And the cost of the mini one used to be the cost of the full-size large one. So now, instead of this, the full-size Blizzard that you get this. And that just sums up the last, 10 years of massive inflation, everybody. Just a stupid level of inflation. I can tell you, again, not everybody's getting that 200%, 300%, 400%, 500% pay raise that people are having to pay now, especially like gas and food and all of that is just ridiculous. Like you go to McDonald's, everybody, when I was a kid, it would be like, 50 cents or $1. So for like 50, 60 cents, you could get yourself like a hamburger. So I would have like $1 and then I would get myself a hamburger and then I'd have enough left over to get a little ice cream. And then if you're really lucky, you add another $1 or so, you could then go to 7-Eleven next door to where McDonald's was, in my place anyway, and get yourself a Big Gulp, right? So you can get yourself a burger, you get yourself a soft serve cone, and a Big Gulp, all for a couple bucks. You can't even get a candy bar for that much, everybody. It feels like, oh my God, you go in there for a candy bar, which those candy bars are what's known as shrinkflation. Everybody used to get the big candy bar, and then they shrunk it to make it smaller, and they still charge you just the same price. So it's like they're giving you less for the same price. I feel like that should be illegal for them to do that. But it is what it is, everybody. I can't do anything about it. What I'm going to do is just keep on keeping on. You know how it goes. Thanks for coming in, Paul, with the Kismet Love Train right there. I see you bringing that love. Wombat bringing that hype in there. What up, Wombat? Crazy in the chat. If you missed wishing Crazy happy birthday, everybody. It was his birthday a bit ago. Make sure to wish him happy birthday, a belated happy birthday in the chat as well. Let's say more Kismet Love Train coming in from Wist there. We got Rotisserie G coming in. We got Crazy. We got Tab. We got Seth coming in. Time for some zombies. Let's go. That's right, Seth. We're going to get it going on. We're going to do a new playthrough as well. Now, remember, everybody, if you do want to come and join us for this playthrough, you can actually join us. All you have to do is jump onto the Discord, which I'll go ahead and throw those links in the chat for you. There'll be a whole bunch of them. You can just follow that Discord link, and what you do is you go into the Discord. There'll be a rules section there. You read the rules of how we work together. We work as a team, so we play very differently than if you were on a server and you just went off and did your own thing. We always have a central base. I typically build a base. I'm organizing all the loot and all that stuff, and then everybody else chooses what they want to do. Do they want to do the food? Do they want to do the vehicles? Do they want to do the medical? Do they want to do the farm? All that kind of stuff. And then we go ahead and play it. Now, know that this is kind of like a temporary playthrough. So we're just going to practice a bit of how we can get a great start theoretically in 3.0. And there's going to be a whole bunch of features that we can add and change and do all of that. It's going to be a massive feature update. Where you can control even more features. Already one of the most customizable games that you can do, because you can go in and just customize tons of stuff, everybody. But they're adding even more customization to the game as well. And we're going to play our standard way. Every 20 minutes is the day's going to switch over, right? So it's going to click over very quickly. So normally we have 2 or 3 Horde nights in one stream, everybody. So it's going to be pretty awesome. We're going to get that going. We're not going to wait around for Horde Night, by the way, in our current server. I feel like that server is on its last legs. I don't know what else got corrupted in there, but I did manage to jury rig it so we can get in there, look around, and then we're going to get straight out, and then we're going to wipe it because I don't know what went wrong with it, and I don't want to sit and fool with it all night long and all of that. So don't say, hey, Kismet, go do this, or Kismet, go do that, or click this thing, or do that. Don't care. We're wiping it. That's just the way it's going to go. Sometimes when you're the leader, everybody, you got to make that call. You got to make that call, and that's just the way it goes. Plus, my team has done a phenomenal job, everybody. Don't you agree in the chat? Put some GGs in the chat for the phenomenal job that my team has done, both in this playthrough and previous playthroughs. They've done an amazing job. So show them some love in the chat, everybody. Let's see some GGs for the Teamwork Tycoons and their amazing work that they've done. Just absolutely fantastic, I think. We got Wiz in the chat with some ones as well. Let me know everything's working. I appreciate that. We got Tab. We got That's Missing on You with that Love Lurker Train. Also with the one, letting me know. We also got Pete in there. We got Box Kicker. We got Paul. Holy mackerel, look at this one run. Hello, says Foggy with some ones. We got Crazy. We got Seth. Holy moly, that's a 9 times combo. Make that a 10 times, an 11 times combo. Holy mackerel, I think you guys just got the record for the most ones in the chat, 11 times combo. Crazy, give him an extra 5,000 caps for crushing that number 1 combo right there. That was amazing, everybody. I love participation in the chat, everybody. That's my favorite thing. In fact, you guys are my favorite thing. Did you know that? You are. I love talking to the chat. It's like my thing. H2O coming in, bringing in that tip of the hat, virtual tip of the hat to you. I should make a little thing that pops up and does a little right on top of my head. Leaving ant feed back about the storms. Kismet, yes, I'm going to disable the storms in this next playthrough, everybody. I have finally reached the point where they are just too obnoxious. And I've tried to turn them down to 20%. I just think that they need to reevaluate how the storms work and just do something else with it, or just have it come in and allow you to control how long the storms last. Because again, we shrink the day down. So if instead of it being like an hour long real time each day, ours are like 20 minutes, but it doesn't scale down the storms. So the storms last like the entire 20-minute days. So your storms last 20 minutes, your whole entire day is wasted standing around waiting for that storm to go out. And again, I like the idea of it. I just don't like their implementation. I totally don't. There you go, Crazy. There you go. Yes, there's some love in there. What's up, Paul? Showing some love. What's that emote? Cheers. Yes, it's the cheers emote. It's for saying happy birthday to Crazy there. I hope you had a good birthday, Crazy. Greatly appreciate you, man. Also bringing in the GGs. That's right, bringing in the GGs for the crew there. Thanks, everybody, for showing some awesome GGs. Now, don't forget, you also got your emotes right here. Boom, your Memorial Day emotes. Now, the thing is, when you basically work for yourself, like I do, everybody, I don't even think about holidays anymore. The only time I used to think about holidays is when I work for somebody else. And I was like, oh, hey, I got this day off. But I don't get days off. The only days I get off are the ones I take off because I'm ill. But I'm usually, even when I'm not on stream, everybody, I'm always working on something. Whether it's IRL or whether it's stream stuff, I'm always working on it, because if I don't, I'm the only one. I'm the only one working on that stuff, everybody. So if I don't do it, it ain't going to get done. So I typically am just kind of chugging away at it at all times, because stuff that I'm working on now is the stuff that's like Christmas stuff for everybody. Again, I do work very far ahead if I can. If it's stuff that's, I have to wait on people or wait on stuff to happen, then obviously that stuff comes in when it comes in. But I do start to work on stuff way ahead of the time, because there's a lot of logistics that you have to do if you're doing sponsorships, or if you're doing giveaways, or if you're doing like events, like my birthday event that's obviously going to come up on my birthday on the 23rd, and so on and so forth, all that kind of stuff. So I'm always doing that kind of thing as well. Always working away on it. Like Target, Walmart, Christmas in July. That's just so they can sell more stuff. Walmart, I always love to see like the winter reports, everybody. Oh, there's chance of snow. Brought to you by Walmart. Then everybody runs over there. They buy the generators. They buy all the stuff. They're buying up all the milk. They're buying up all the eggs. They're buying everything up. No winter storm at all. Manipulation of the public right there, everybody. Now, of course, always good to have that stuff as a backup. You might want to have some, canned goods, maybe a little bit of fuel if you got a generator to run your generator, or power backup just in case. But I feel like a lot of times it feels contrived, and they do that on purpose to sell more items. So, and I don't put that past anybody, everybody, to do that, to manipulate the public to sell more widgets, whatever it is. I never do. There you go. What's up, Pittsburgh? Bringing that in. Oh, yeah, I got the Teamwork Tycoons logo in there. Very nice. Very nice. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump into some 7 Days to Die. I'm pretty excited about it. This is my favorite time. I always like playing with my crew, everybody. Very, very fun. Here we go. Oh, got to press the right button, though. Where are we at? Right there. All right, here we go. All right, I made this window here. It comes up and says, you're in, work together. So let's see if my team is ready. Let me sit up here because I got to work my... Hey, there we go. Oh, there it is, right there. It's for coming in, making it rain for all of you. You guys getting some Kiz Caps right there. Oh, I forgot to give you a bunch of Kiz Caps for just being here at the top of the stream as well. Let's see if my foot pedal and my Discord is working. I should probably just reset the Discord because I have a feeling it's just going to be messed up. Because I just feel like that's what's going to happen today. Let's just reset it ahead of time. I was right. Technology, everybody. Sometimes this makes it more difficult than anything else. Yeah, I can't hear it either. Yeah, I can hear the noise. You hear the Discord noise? Hey, everybody, what up?
Hey, kids.
Hello.
Hey. Oh, hello.
Hey, I can hear you first time this time. I just checked it and see if it screwed up my Discord, and then it did. I reset it ahead of time, so we have to go through the cycle we've been going through. So if you haven't already read so, everybody, go to the general chat on the Discord. Go ahead and read all that stuff I posted in there so I don't have to say the whole thing again if you missed it. But basically, we're going to get in, we're going to tour all the stuff that you guys had worked on, and then we're going to reset the server. The server got corrupted or something went horribly bad with it, and I've spent about the last couple weeks just trying to get it up to the point in which we could go look at all the stuff, because it kind of sucks if we just all of a sudden weren't able to tour all the stuff. So give me about 10, 15 minutes or so. I'm going to get in. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to probably meet you guys and just show them the stuff that I did, the kill box and all that kind of stuff. And then I'll hit you guys up. I'll hit up Foggy to show us the garden. And then Alan, I know you had worked on the thing across the way. If anybody else worked on anything, let me know after that, and then we'll tour that. And then we're just going to do a 3.0 test run. So we're going to wipe the entire server, reset it again from scratch. And this particular
Stream for you guys.
and
No.
He's talking to us, I'm forgiven, so.
Yeah, it's fine.
yeah. So then again, if anybody has anything they want me to look at, let me know. All right, so we're going to jump in. Here we go. Oh, also, I didn't put that in there, but I added a little window that'll pop up to let you know that you're confirmed logged into the server as well. So you'll see a little thing that pops up. You got to hit continue. All right. Here we go. I jury rigged this, everybody. It is sketchy at best. All right, Alan, I'm putting you on lead. All right, if you're not in Alan's party, everybody, go ahead and get in his party there. I would not bother making anything or producing anything, any of that stuff. Remember, we're going to wipe the server. So I'm just going to open up the doors here. There we go. Turn on the game sounds. I like how Dyer's already attacking Thurbrick over there. Okay, it's got to be rainy. Got to be rainy, eh?
Well, at least
Is there
the storm's off, or we'd have a storm going.
Yeah, I turned him off. Oh, screamers already.
Somebody left the back door open.
Yeah, it's like, where did they come from?
We literally have played this in a week, and we are getting dyers and screamers. Let's get.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them coming in. Oh, I got no bullets in my gun. Oh, that's not good. No bullets in my gun. I think my bullets are broken. Where's my bullets? I got 0 bullets on me. Okay, I'd look out, everybody. I don't know if I didn't have any bullets last time or I don't have bullets now, but you may not have any bullets or something might be awry, so check your ammo. Remember, this is just temporary. This is all just temporary. Is there a console command where I can adjust the weather?
Weather, rain, zero, weather, space, rain, space, 0.
Okay, I gotta remember how to get into the thing. I think I changed that key. Okay, tell me again.
Weather, space, rain space 0.
Oh, I don't think I set myself to... Oh, and it worked. I was going to say, I don't think I set myself to... I think it just did it. I think it did it before I even typed the command, because I don't set myself to admin privileges in this particular playthrough. So, all right, I'm going to mute you guys for a minute while I go ahead and take everybody on a tour. Again, Foggy, I'll probably hit you up first. All right, so get ready to do a tour of Dio's thing over there. And Unforgiven, if there's anything in there you want to show off, or if you guys want to show it off together, you guys work it out. I'm going to meet you guys for just a bit. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and take a bit of a tour. Now, remember, everybody, this is not just me, or I won't make sure this is really clear. There's a whole bunch of awesome people working together. So this is my entire crew, and sometimes we have 10, 20 people on the server. Again, you can come and join us. We're going to reset here just a bit. So if you do want to do that, again, jump on the Discord. If you don't know how to get on the Discord, just go !Discord or just ask in the chat. Foggy would be happy to help you. Or not Foggy, Crazy would be happy to help you. Foggy could help you too, but he's in the game right now. But they could happy to help you to find the rules and how to get onto the server and all that kind of stuff. Now, what we did is we went here to the wasteland, and we went directly from the forest biome to the wasteland. And in this particular playthrough, what we've been doing is taking over locations in a couple previous playthroughs as well. So what we'll do is we'll run up on a location like the Zillion Tower here, and we'll say, okay, we're going to turn that into our base. So what we did is we ran up here and we used the Zillion Tower. Now, the Zillion Tower has an awesome hidden feature in the Zillion Tower. And that is the ability to go up here and grab this glass right here. And you're like, well, big deal, Kismet. I can do bulletproof glass. That's simple and easy. Well, the actual glass itself has a unique feature, which I didn't know, but my team knew because they're super smart. So what I've got down here is I can go ahead and make myself some building blocks here. I'm not sure those are building blocks. Are those building blocks? I think they are. Let's turn it back over here. There we go. We'll make some more. Yes, okay. So these are building blocks, everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the Zillion Tower glass, and then I'm going to put it down. And as you can see, it's a building block. But look at the value of that building block, everybody. The value of the building block is 300, which means that instead of it actually being bulletproof glass, it is a block like a normal block. Meaning that if you did take the same block, but you'd say you did concrete and you did the same thing. You pick this up and you put this down. I'm going to put it down over here out of the way. It will, when you go to hit it with your hammer or whatever, boom, now it is 5,000. You cannot get these blocks in any other setup. So you can't just go to your menu and say, hey, I want to get these Zillion Tower blocks. They will not show up in here. They are unique to that location. So if you went and grabbed that out of the beginning, which we're going to do, it's going to be one of my missions for my crew to go to the Zillion Tower, get all the different pieces and shapes, and we are going to use those shapes in our 3.0 kind of test playthrough. And so what we did is we took this over and then we turned it into what's known as your production base. Your production base is different from your horde base. And that is where we have a bunch of boxes, like swap boxes where we put stuff in there, someone else can grab it out, or individual drop boxes where, hey, I need some armor. Boom, I make some armor for Alan, and then I put Alan's armor in his particular drop box. Also, you can see we got mushrooms growing under here. We try to utilize every inch of our base. Now, the start of any base is going to be our drop boxes. We're going to have a ton of drop boxes here, except for we're going to reset the server, so all of this is really, you know, it's kind of like Armageddon. Doesn't matter. But what we do is we drop it in here, and then someone like me goes in and organizes it, right? So we put it in kind of two different sections. The main section that we'll put it into, especially in the early game, is what's known as the raw goods, right? So raw meds, miscellaneous crafting, raw vehicle box, raw ammo, all that kind of stuff. We will put all that in the raw boxes, and that's what this is here. This is our production. You can see we've got lots of workbenches, lots of forges running, and so on, and we have all the raw resources, including iron, wood, clay, stone, sand, You can see we got shell there. We even have stuff for the base mods. We have different blocks and different concrete, and you get the idea. Tons and tons of stuff that allows us to build stuff or make mods or make things from it. Now, once you get into the higher end part of the game, you're not going to have enough production to produce as much as you need to produce with this many people. So what we did is we went and we added more production, meaning that instead of it taking an hour in one bench, you can actually take it and cut it into, say, 4 benches, and then the whole thing would take only 15 minutes because you put 1 quarter there, 1 quarter here, 1 quarter here, 1 quarter there, and in 15 minutes you'll have what normally would take an hour in a single bench, right? So you're upping your production. This also works in tons of other games as well. So a lot of things I'm showing you here also apply to other games across the way. And you can see we have more forges and production conversion here and whatnot. And again, we're using a pre-existing location, the Zillion Tower, to be our production base. We also got a little quick drop, way back down. There we go. And of course, we have different production zones. So this is typically my zone where the forges are. I am producing iron. I'm producing stone, or breaking down stone, producing concrete, and so on, so that we can use those blocks and use the stuff to produce stuff, to create mods and all that kind of things. Then we have some of the stuff the team's working on. Normally, PETA is working on our meds and stuff. She was also doing our vehicles. You got Rotisserie G over here. He's over here working on our various ammo, whether it's like rockets, whatever it's called, rocket casings and actual rockets themselves, or 7.62 ammo and so on. This is like a core thing. You got to really keep that ammo always running, whether you're playing team play or whether you're playing solo play. Always be crafting, everybody. The ABCs of gaming. Always be crafting. There you go. You can see he has a bunch of chemistry station for converting that as well. Now over here is Foggy's domain. He is in this particular playthrough, he is working on all of our food, doing an excellent job as well. Now we do also overlap, so sometimes people will help out with that job. You always, typically one person will pick, hey, I'm going to do this thing, and then we give them all the books for that thing so that they can accelerate faster than the rest of us. Then if someone's not on, we have typically a backup. Say, oh, well, so-and-so's not on. They had to go early for whatever. Then somebody will be their backup as well. So looking awesome over here. And then we have the other section. We have our raw goods, which is over there where we're producing goods. And then we have a finished boxes. Now, the finished boxes are typically something like weapons. So say you get a bunch of combat shotguns. Look, we just got extra combat shotguns in there. Extra level 6 combat shotguns just sitting in there. Now, when it comes to weapons, you'll notice that this one does 24.7. If I click on the next one, wait a minute. That number is higher, right? So this one is actually a better auto shotgun by default than the other one, because when you produce certain items, they actually randomize their damage. So if you produce an auger, say, you might have 5 augers, and one of those augers is going to be much better than the other ones typically, or at least there'll be one that's the best and then one that's second best, and you get the idea. Same thing with these combat shotguns. They'll be different. So yeah, out of these 3 combat shotguns, this one is the worst, this one's second worst, and this one's the best. Or the best, second best, and then the worst, depending on how you look at it. But you get the idea. So again, these are what's known as finished items. So, okay, boom, someone's going to grab it, someone's going to start using that combat shotgun or start using those weapons. Same thing with ammo, finished ammo, all the finished food. Now, of course, this is some really high-end food. This is honey brisket, everybody, 141. You got shepherd's pie with 104 with health and max stamina bonus, which is pretty awesome. This is probably the best stuff in the game now, and that's from that honey from the apiary that you can make. Basically a beehive. Very high-end stuff, great stuff there. Tons of various drinks, of course, like coffee for extracting resources, goldenrod tea when you get that dysentery. Red tea is one of the best things in the beginning of the game, everybody. If you just want to go straight to red tea as fast as you possibly can, because there's a lot of water, and it also helps stamina regen and food digestion. So if you're using that red tea, you use less food, and you really struggle for food. You'll see us do it here in just a minute when we reset the server. Of course, tons of meds. So again, my team is just absolutely crushed. Look, we got extra augers sitting in here, but again, 6.2, 6.4. Let's see what we got. Anything more than 6.4? I would say no. How's my auger myself? Well, I got mods on mine, but yeah. So I would say the 6.4 being the best one out of those at least. And the same thing with chainsaws. So you got a chainsaw here, it does block damage of 47.2. That's what I'm looking at, and this is 46.2. So this one is actually better than the other level 6. An important thing to know, great tip, by the way, great gaming secret for 7 Days to Die. And you can see that we also have a bunch of books here. It's Armageddon. I can just learn all the books because it doesn't matter because we're going to reset the server. Perk books as well. Recipes that the crew has gathered. Dies. And I really wanted to play this out so everybody got every resource and every book and all that stuff. But I find you play until things get wonky because I don't want the server crashing every 5 minutes here. But I'm amazed it hasn't crashed right now. But again, we have drones in here. We have different vehicles and whatnot. And then, of course, your survival gear. Now, they do have the kind of like the long johns or underwear to help you against cold and heat. And then you also have your various zone gear. Like this is the smoke gear for the burnt forest biome, not fire, burnt forest biome right here as well. And then you have these insulated armors. You have the regular ones, the padded ones, and then the advanced insulated ones, which you can see this one's a 2, and that one's a 3, and this one's a 5. You get the idea right there. So these, again, are finished goods. And we also have our finished trade goods. We do want to look around here. I'm not sure if Rotisserie G is going to be on time, so I'm just going to go ahead and show some of his stuff. But this is your trade person who's collecting all of this stuff. So big love to the crew working together, and big love to Rotisserie G gathering up all of these, various different candies that you use, like one of my personal favorites, Rock Busters. If you're a person like me who loves to collect resources, you can use that for your mining harvest. Very useful. In fact, it's very useful at the beginning of the game as well. And so what they were doing is they were making a vault over here. They had showed me this last time, but I definitely want to show this off before, again, we do reset. Look at this, everybody. This is millions and millions of dukes. And again, we were going to try to hit like 15 million, but we'll try it in our 3.0 playthrough. But that's a lot of dukes, everybody. I forget how much it is per box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 8 times 10, 80. Whoa, there's a dire wolf over there. Close that door. Dire trying to get me. 8 times 10. Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 10? Oh, I already know what it is. 80. I already said that. Hey, sorry, what's 80 times 20,000? 1.6 million per each one. Let's just call it 1.5 just to make the math easy. So that's 3, 4, 4.5. We'll just round it up to 5 million. There we go. So it's about 5 million right there that my crew has collected. And we've probably spent that much as well. Or maybe twice as much. Over the time. So again, big love to my team for doing an excellent job. Oh no, it's dark out here now. Oh man, I should have went and did the thing. All right, let me see if I can do this control again. Rain. I gotta ask him how to do daytime.
The problem is I'm trying to actually make it pretty.
How do we do daytime, everybody? How do we console command daytime?
Set time, and then you do 08. Then you do space 0. Set time is together.
Yeah, I think that storm just stopped because I can't set the time. Again, I just thought of that. I don't have admin turned on. Well, we'll just wait it out, I guess. It's 5 in the morning. It'll come up here in a bit. All right, we'll just wait it out. All right, going back to muting you guys. All right, so, and then down here, everybody, we made it where the team can drive in and out of here. So, again, we're giving the full tour of our mega playthrough here, everybody, so you guys don't miss out. And you can see we can drive in one side and drive out. Even if with the electric fence there, we can basically just drive right up. And you can see I've replaced the whole entire road. I spent a lot of time fixing that road. Kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. And of course, my crew spent a lot of time building our base. So as you can see, we can go in and out that way. And we can see the sun rising here. Perfect time to show off a bit of the road. Now what I did is not only did I replace the entire road with cement, but I also went in and embellished it with these little parking slots for motorcycles, where you can just park your motorcycle along these little slots here. I redid all of the lines and all of that stuff all the way up to here. You can see the difference between the standard asphalt and the road that I make here. So this whole entire thing, everybody. That was a lot of work, but it turned out awesome, and that's the whole point of it, everybody, is that you do something that you really enjoy, and you're like, wow, that turned out great. And you can see I've also painted all the lines, so the lines are really, really good. And someone put some little handicap stickers on there. Gotta love it. As well as went through and do this. Now you can see the difference between the kind of lighter things in the road that are kind of like destroyed, harder to see, and then of course the brighter ones as well. And so did a bit of that, hoping again that the sun comes up here. Sun comes up and hopefully our storm goes away here. I think we're getting there. We've got ourselves a friend. Get wrecked. Oh, nice. Okay, now this was a parking structure. It was a partial parking structure. And so what I did is I converted into our horde base. So production base, horde base. And this is one of the things that I built that is called the Kismet Kill Box. It's something I've iterated on for thousands of hours. And what it does is it basically defends us during horde night. And you can tell that it's got some electricity going. I always love to test it on myself. It's got some electricity going because inside here, oh, Unforgiven coming in, showing that 43 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. It's got these electric fence posts, which is one of the best defenses because it freezes the mobs, and so they're not hitting the side of your base. Really great on a solo base as well. By the way, I will be doing my solo playthrough on Sunday night. But today is team playthrough. So we've got these kind of jump entrances. I typically don't like entrances on the first floor. The reason why is because the zombie's going to go straight for that entrance. And a lot of times that entrance can fail and they can get inside. This also is the beginning of the rounded Kismet Kill Box. The first time I bothered to try to make a round one, because the square one is much more efficient. It's efficient, faster to build, easier to defend, easier to double line as well. I actually have a rounded one that's a completely rounded one in my solo playthrough, which is crazy because that's really tough. And you can see this is a double line. Now these are certain types of blocks that I use, and I'll go ahead and show those off to you for potential use in your future base. So we have the double pole. Down below here we have the bars. Now normally I would put the double pole at the bottom. But recently they've been glitching through that double pole, especially animals and zombies and whatnot. So I've switched now to the bars to try to prevent them from getting through. But I can still shoot them, but they very rarely glitch through the middle one. The bottom one, they were glitching through that sucker like crazy. Such is the way it goes. And then this way you can still swing and do melee on these guys. And then just shoot any dogs or anything, crawlers that try to get down here. Up here we have this open, so again, if there's something up here like that sign, we'll go ahead and we can just shoot that, or shoot any zombies that are crawling up on the side, or if they're double stacking or triple stacking, you can shoot them through there. So this is the first level of the kill box. Now some of the crew does like to be up above. So I went through and I added all these bars where you can stand up here, you can shoot mobs up here, you can, shoot a rocket off down the side if you want to. It's really important to have the ability to shoot mobs straight down, is because if you have an overhang there and you can't shoot through that overhang, they will get under that overhang and then they're hard to shoot. Though you could just extend it out further, walk out to the edge and then shoot backwards. Like if that was covered, I could just come out here to the corner and then shoot back toward the base. I prefer to be at the bottom level because it's like the zombies are right in your face and it's fun. We also did try some power, including regular generator power and also solar power. The solar power was causing our entire thing to lag. So we said, nah, we're not going to do that because it was causing our thing to become unstable. So we did disconnect that. Sadly, that doesn't work on team play, but I have been using it on solo play, and that does seem to work there. But again, just know that they still got a lot of work to do on the electrical. So they'll come through and they'll work on that eventually, I'm sure. The fun pimps themselves. And then we also have multiple levels that I went in and I actually finished the level. Like the level was kind of partially built. So I filled in all the blocks. I added more area where people could stand out at each and every level and a whole bunch of stairwells or ladders so people can get up here. So again, when you're sniping everybody, the further away you are, the more damage that you do if you have a certain type of perk. So they can get way up here. And again, they can access it from the outside or the inside, especially when storms come in. When storms come in, you got to be in a kind of a safe area. It's really, the storm is coming down. So if you're in far enough, even if this is open, the storm doesn't affect you. But typically we'll have like a storm room, which is this old elevator shaft over here, which I filled in. So you can go in here and just be away from the storms and reset it. But I've set the storms to 0, so I don't have to deal with them. I don't have to deal with them storms. So you get the general idea, and then this one goes all the way up. Again, all the way up here where this crane used to be. And basically you can get up here at the top. I can hear somebody getting fried down there. Try to attack that corner. You get the idea. Now over here, they have built this from complete scratch, everybody. This is absolutely from scratch. They've done an amazing job on it. So we're going to go down there. By the way, if you don't know, you can actually climb down ropes. That was already there. And again, there's our solar hiding down in there as well. Now, the cool thing about being me is I do love some turrets, everybody. So I typically have these turrets aiming toward the base. These are called the remote Kismet kill box, where they just sit out here and basically shoot back toward the base itself. So if mobs come running up, it'll take them out so it doesn't damage our base. But it's not shooting every random mob that's running around out there, which you don't really need to do. And that's pretty much the kill box right there. And again, I can jump down because I got parkour. So I'm not going to take any damage. And that one turned out awesome, everybody. One of my favorite ones that we just converted. So again, we converted that location. The name of this location, I forget what the name of it is. It is called the JBB Worksite number 27. And we just converted that from scratch. Now, if you see some skulls over there, everybody, that means that that actually is a quest location. If you don't see any skulls, then that's just a location that you can go to, but doesn't have any zombies and doesn't have any questing, which actually is a great place for making a base, because you're not going to accidentally reset it and then be rebuilding that whole entire thing again, which kind of sucks. Oh, perfect timing. Let's get out of here. All right, let's go back over here. And again, you saw I did the whole road here. And I worked on the production base. All right, let's go over here to Foggy. Let's see if he's ready. All right, Foggy, dazzle us.
All right, welcome to the garden, the Memorial Garden of Dio. As you can see, the door is buggy. So basically, what we did is we made a giant. I don't know how many feet of this is just pure flower beds. I know it's like thousands of flower beds.
This is the most farming.
Better, but it's over 1,000 per level.
Yeah, this is the most. This is the most I think we've ever done. Right? This is insane level.
Like this is the first floor. I'm not talking like the second
floor. That's 1,000 farming plots just right there, everybody. Again, and remember, this is my team working together, not just Foggy, but everybody grabbing resource stuff. Sorry, tell me that again. I was talking.
We have a giant heart we made for Dio, but obviously
over here, and then we go up here.
Inside the building there.
Yeah, construction mate kind of blocked it, but it's just like a giant heart we made here in the beginning.
That's awesome. I think she would have loved that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Where do you go? Okay.
Up here. Here there is the second floor. Same like the first floor, all the way around this main heart area. Obviously
Oh, you use these rounded plates up above to give it that kind of rounded look. That's cool.
yeah, that's the Unforgiven design right there.
Very cool, Unforgiven. I like it.
Okay, and if you come over here, come up here. Obviously, this is gonna be like the water area. Let's get the water. Two collectors up area. And welcome to the vault.
Look at that cool design along the side, everybody. Really neat. Very, very cool. I hope you guys are digging this.
Yeah, obviously this is like the security area.
Oh yeah, we were building this out last time.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
So yeah, so it's like this is the kitchen area. This is like your obvious like your small generator room area.
Yeah, I remember. I was trying to make it look like a robot or like a person. Yeah.
And here is
I'd totally forgotten.
Overseer desk.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, bummer we don't get to finish that, but hey, we can always, add fun stuff later. But yeah, very cool. I like the outside design of this too. I like the way that you guys created the vault, especially this kind of trussing along the edge there. That's very cool.
Yeah, I'd make that. I had to do that because of the garden light issue. But like this, like I just did this like whole thing, but just by memory.
Very cool. All right. Anything else we should know?
I have something I want to show. Foggy.
Yeah, then also have something else to show. Also want to show, but let's go see on Unforgiven first.
Okay, let's go.
Through here. This is where our little power runs.
Oh, cool.
And this was actually going to be a nothing but generators and battery banks.
Cool. Let me go back here for a second. I got my tool so everybody can see the power line runs. Look at that. See, if you don't have the tool on, everybody, they did this great thing where they hide their line runs, which is awesome, which is the electrical line runs. But look at all this electrical work they did in here, everybody. Very cool. They got generators up. I didn't even see those generators, so I turned that on. And look how they have all the lighting connected together. Very cool. All right, I wanted to show them the line runs. Okay, what else?
All right.
And I believe that's about it.
All right, mine's not even in the garden area. It's like north of the port base, so.
I like the heart, everybody. They did a great job on that heart. Candia would like that. Look, I already lost him. Already lost you. We're trying to catch up.
What's up?
That heart was very difficult to build.
Yeah, that heart's all Alan right there.
Nice job on that, Alan. Awesome. Get my thing out. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah, he was working on the hop and go over here. Yeah.
And this is my my little shop.
Yeah, Foggy hop and go. Nice. Fresh legs.
Yep, for the zombies, and the only place where the windows and the door can never say solid.
Yeah, they keep spawning over here. Drink food. So yeah, Foggy's restaurant. Very cool. Look at this. Look at these shutters. Man, I always forget about these shutters.
This is like a little. This is gonna be like a little place where you can sit down outside.
Oh yeah, I can totally see it. Yeah, and then like when you're closed, you got it closed like that, and then it's like, okay, yeah, open for business. You open that up. Very cool.
Yeah, there's like 3 windows, shutters here, and a door, but the zombie life.
Now, zombies always come up in your business when you try to get stuff done.
Yeah.
All right, very awesome. What's that?
Fresh legs and it sells fresh legs. So what do you expect?
Well, I don't know about cannibalism, but you got to do what you got to do.
All right, that's all
Get ready.
I need to show you.
All right, awesome. All right, Alan, you got something to show me?
Yeah, you can come over to the Meridian Center.
Right. I forgot what the name of this place was over here before we go. Hold on one second. I'm just going to run over here and... Demolition Site was the name of the original name of that. So they had taken that, they took it all down, everybody, and they built that completely from scratch. Very awesome. So not only just building it is tough, but the amount of resources that takes, everybody, is insane level. Let's see. I got to find you. Actually, I got to find my motorcycle. I'll put it down. Which color are you today? You are blue. This way.
Southwest Kiss.
I'm on the way. He's not that way. He's over here. Like following you guys. All right. Now what I did is, everybody, as you can see, they went and they did all these projects because we were trying to rebuild the whole place, and we did a great job. Foggy, Unforgiven, Alan, everybody worked on that memorial thing for Dio. If you don't know who Dio is, everybody, she used to play 7 Days to Die with us. Sadly, she passed away, so we always have a tribute to Dio because she kept us knuckleheads in line. So that's where that comes from, if you're not familiar. And then this, the whole bunch of rad peeps.
Hey, the HOA doesn't like your build, Alan.
Inspectors came in a little late.
Words of HOA.
HOAs, don't even get me started. Bunch of power-hungry people who apparently didn't do anything else in life. Is my short thing to that. All right, Alan, give us the tour.
So, this is the Meridian Center. It starts out as a construction site that's like half falling apart. So I don't have a whole lot going on inside. I mostly was just trying to get the shell of the building back up to proper state.
Proper code.
Yeah. So, for the most part, what you see on the outside is what you get. I did get some of this done in here. Originally, this POI has escalators where the stairs are, but some zombies came and tore them down. So I just replaced them with stairs. But then I went through and meticulously replaced every window and filled in probably 2-3 dozen holes from those floor pieces that break away when you step on them. And
Definitely fixed the stairwells too.
yeah, I was still gonna put railings everywhere. So anywhere on this staircase where there is a railing is where there was no staircase at all.
Oh, I see. Some friends behind you there, Foggy. And when you run back into a building, everybody, they'll respawn.
You can see anywhere that it's concrete, like here, is where I had to replace the floor. And then if you see the slats here, where it's concrete is where I put slats in.
Oh, I really like the slats. That's cool.
Yeah. Some of this I did get around to painting, but then I ran out of paint. And then there's also, let's see, I think it's down on floor 3. Floor. Yeah, looks like floor 3. So on floor 3, there's a sky bridge over to the other side.
Ooh, sky bridges. I love sky bridges.
Things up. So like here, this was just a big open, like something came and crashed through the building. There were no walls over here. There was no floor here. There was no ceiling here.
Cool. So rebuilt that whole part.
Up on the roof here, all of the concrete here is stuff that I put in.
Oh, right here. Yeah.
Through the
K-Man Mox coming in.
floor fell away, and in the middle here there was just nothing.
Oh, wow. Look at how many blocks he replaced, everybody. Again, we had rebuilt. We're going through and we're rebuilding the buildings nearby.
Very
Great.
impressive, Ellen.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you had a before and after, it would be a bit more evident exactly what I did. But about half the walls and half the windows didn't exist, and then half of the windows that did exist were broken.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, remind me next time when we go to do that. That's a brilliant idea. We take like a before, if you guys are going to do buildings, and then we'll take an after as well. That's a brilliant idea. I wish I had thought of it.
It's kind of more impressive from the outside just to run around and look at the completed state of it. Again, one thing is that I didn't get around to painting it all.
Yeah, I really like the way that building is. I like the slats at the top and the kind of overhang at the top there as well. I wish we had like working escalators and elevators and all that kind of stuff. That would be cool. Good, they could always add it one day.
But that's it.
Okay, cool. All right, anybody else got anything else that they built they want to show off? I'll take your silence as a no. Is there anything else that we had worked on? You guys, anybody can remember? Oh, look at these people down here.
That was I dug a big hole when I was mining some stuff out, and I ended up spraying it off and was gonna make a bunker in it, but I got as far as putting a bed in the gun safe, and that was about it.
Oh, I haven't ever seen this MC thing for the Meridian Center.
Meridian Center. Yep.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That's just the name of the building. Meridian Center.
I don't know why, but it reminded me like of Synths, from Fallout. It's like a...
There's also an MC on the west side of the building, up near the top. You can see it's actually got some backlighting to it.
Oh, cool. Man, there are so much of these buildings that I haven't even explored yet, which is kind of cool. I like to leave stuff for us to explore each time. Show some love to K-Man Mox in the chat, everybody, as well as Unforgiven for bringing in that love. I appreciate all of that, everybody. Thank you so much for keeping the Kismet love train going. I appreciate it big time. All right, cool. Let's see. I can't think of anything else that we did. I know, maybe I'll just run through the lobby again here.
Yeah, I mean, we could look at all the holes we made where we mined things, but yeah. They're just holes in the ground.
Oh, there's actually a mining... There's actually a, not mining, but elevator car. See how the elevator car is there, everybody? They do!
Placing the walls there with ladders so that you can go up and down super easy.
I'm not a big fan of stairwells, everybody. I'm a much big fan of ladders, because ladders are much more efficient. I'm all about efficiency, everybody. But here we go. Man, I wish we could get a nice daytime shot here, but apparently it's going to do nothing but rain here in the wasteland. Again, I could give myself admin privileges, everybody, and then override it, but this is how it normally is. So again, big love to the crew for all their hard work. I did a lot of work on that, everybody. Did a great job. But all good things come to an end, and you know why they come to an end? So you can have a new beginning, everybody. That's the fun part. I don't know about you guys, but I come in here in this vault and put some of this cash in your pocket before we go, everybody. I'm going to grab some cash and stick it in my pocket.
Everyone raid the vault before we reset.
Raid the vault, quick!
With the zillion tower that the base is in, I also had gone through and repaired a lot of windows and floors of the building there.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. I'll go out and look at it here. I think I already looked at it earlier, but we'll take a look at it while you guys are raiding the vault. So he'd gone in and replaced all the windows. This is going to be one of our missions too, everybody. Our next playthrough, we're not going to be doing takeover for those who just came in. We're not going to take over POIs. I'm going to do the pre-built. I'm not going to do a modular base. I'm going to do kill box, production area over the top of the kill box, you know, basic base, a bit more advanced. And we'll see how far we get until actual 3.0 comes out. Don't know when it's coming out, so don't ask me. They don't know. When they know, then they'll let us know, and then I'll let all you guys know. Also, on a side note, everybody, if you do use Stream Elements, they did get their funding and a partner, so Stream Elements is going to continue on. I talked with them directly. I actually know Perry over there, who's the owner of Stream Elements, directly, because long ago when they were first starting off, they came to me, and I actually have one of the most read articles for Stream Elements, over 600,000 reads of my little article I did for them. So I'm part of their success, and they're part of my success. I greatly appreciate it.
Alright.
All out free for all. Let's go. Come here, Thurber. Come here, Foggy. Oh, get the guy in the corner. He's AFK. Get him. Get him. Oh no, he's pulling out the rockets. It's Scarmageddon. There we go. Oh, okay. Now you want to get dangerous now. All right. Let me get some danger going on here. Some stranger danger. Here we go. Probably help if I lit it first.
Someone took the motorcycle.
Just set it on fire. And it's funny because I had thrown one without lighting it first, and then I threw the other one, and then it blew both of them up at the same time. All right. Well, we have it where you can't hurt each other, everybody.
The ball. Reset.
Yeah, everybody, before you, oh no, Unforgiven died. Reset there, Unforgiven. We're going to take a picture out here, everybody, in front of the Memorial Dio thing here. So let's come on out here. We'll get a photo. Somebody not in the group?
Picture last time.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we did. It was.
Yeah, we had everyone
It was. We were trying to get everyone in this shot, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, now you guys have losing your memory to look forward to, like me. Okay, well, we already got it done, so I don't need to do it. That's even better. I like stuff I don't have to do. All right, we already got it from last time. So we're going to go ahead and log out, everybody. We're going to take a break, get yourself a drink, a snack, that kind of stuff, where it's going to take me a minute to get the server reset and all that kind of stuff. So go ahead and log out. All right, everybody, you're going to see some of the best times in 7 Days Die. Going to meet you while I talk to the chat as well. This is the best time, everybody, when we reset the server. Now, again, you can come and join us if you do like to work together. Remember, we do play differently than most people, where basically you would go in and you would play and you go build your own base and do all that stuff. We work together. That's what makes my stream unique in that way, is that everybody goes and everybody works together, gathering resources, and then they choose what they want to do. Oh, also, if you want to change what you want to do next time in this next playthrough or whatever, think about that. You don't need to tell me right now. If you want to work on something different or whatever, we'll coordinate all that when we start. But it'll be the standard start. I'll log in. I'll do a little bit of the basic stuff so I get ahead of you guys since you're so good. Then we'll run to the trader, and then we'll decide at the trader where we're going to build our base, or we're going to build it from scratch. So I'll just probably build it in a field because that's easier, so we don't have to take out the road. We'll start with a basic kill box, somewhere to put all of our resources and forges and all that stuff. So just take a break. I'm going to meet you guys while I talk to the chat. All right. So again, that's what we're going to do, everybody. So again, thanks to my team for an incredibly awesome playthrough. By the way, just want to point out before we go out that we are game 1740. I forgot to look at what Thurberg's was. Anybody notice what their game stage was? Thurberg and Alan, do you see what yours were?
I can jump back in real quick if you want me to.
Yeah, Alan and Thurberg jump back in. I think you guys had the highest one. I forgot to show that. I was going to show that before we reset. I think this is the highest game stage I've ever seen us get to, which is nuts. What's that?
Rick ended up higher than me.
Yeah, you missed a week, I think, and I caught up with you.
We'll wait for him to log back in. Because we want to show that up. Again, this is the highest I think I've seen anybody ever get, everybody. Game Stage 2000 is like the top tier. It's like the highest tier you can get. If you have never seen one of our Horde Nights, everybody, literally it was just a swarm of the highest level zombies coming in. And I only put one layer of electricity, and I do have the base double layered, but only one layer of electricity, so it's like having one layer of spikes, everybody, in the hardest zone with the hardest mobs on the hardest way you can play. So it's absolutely insane. Are you able to get back in?
Yeah, it's loading.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me a second. I'll be. It was like really jumpy before I logged out, and I guess something needed to be restarted. So it's restarting.
All right.
Oh, I did not quite get to 2000.
Ah, so close. Well, now we have a goal. Now we have a goal for the next playthrough. As well. So it's going to be super fun.
Because he was ahead.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, absolutely. How do I have as close to your guys' amount of kills? Guess I was going hog wild on Horde Nights. I got like 4,000 kills, everybody, but I spent most of my time in the base.
Yeah, you missed a week, and I think I did a bunch of mining and stuff that week. And, well, of course, yeah, I guess for kills that wouldn't have helped, but yeah.
This is going to be awesome, everybody. Settle in. This is going to be epic. We're going to show you some of our next level gaming secrets tonight. This is going to be awesome.
The game where we blew up, took the tower down and built the base in the wasteland there.
Dishon.
Yeah, Dishon. That one we probably would have had a higher, a game stage like with this one and everything if they'd had those new settings.
Well, the Dishon Tower is right here. It was right next to us.
Yeah, we were further along in that game though. We did more days and more kills and all.
I know, but I don't think we were this high because it's boosted now.
Right. Yeah, that's what he was saying. We would have been higher than if they had made those changes already.
I don't remember where the Dishon Tower is.
It's over to the northeast.
But that doesn't affect your game stage though, does it? I think it affects
Yeah, no,
game stage.
Oh yeah, maybe it's the loot stage, not game stage.
Yeah, the game stage is just like the wasteland biome. It's biome affected.
All right, I gotta go.
2185.
Holy mackerel! Oh yeah, wow.
Actually, I had fewer kills than either one of y'all.
But your level, you got another 28 levels in.
Okay, I'm going over here to Dishon Tower. Let's see, mine is 1740.
Now loot stage though.
Yes. Okay.
1372.
Standing where?
In our base.
Yeah, I'm at 1085 just out in the...
Yeah, come over here to the Dishon. Okay, so 961 is my loot stage, and if I go to Dishon, my loot stage is drum roll. Oh, 1061. Yeah. So yeah, the POI does make a huge difference on your loot stage. Wow, that's a big jump. Okay, so tell me your loot stage before, and then run to Dishon Tower and tell me what it is.
It is 1085. 1085. Then in Dishon, it is 1195. So another 110.
Awesome. Well, that would make a difference when we go to build our base. Now it makes me want to tear buildings down or do building takeovers because the thing's going to be higher in that particular location. The loots.
Let me get inside the POI. Well, okay. Outside the POI, I'm at 1372 loot stage. Inside I'm at 1508.
Wow. Okay, well, now we know.
That
I've
was
got
that's
the-
like 130 difference.
Yeah, maybe the higher your game stage, the more of an effect it has, because it's like a percentage.
Well, I also have the scavenger set that the set bonus gives you like a 20% or something boost.
Oh, right. So you can use your armor to have that extra percentage. Yeah, smart. I'm loving this dual M60, though. I'm going to miss it. Okay, we're going to jump out and reset. All right, everybody. I mean, it's a little sad when something comes to an end, but I love a new adventure, everybody. So we're gonna have a new adventure here. We're gonna set all this up. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up my backdrop while we set all this up here. All right, I gotta mute you guys. I'll let you guys know when it's ready. I'd probably say 10, 15 minutes. Just a heads up.
Okay.
All right. So here we go, everybody. So what we're going to do is we're going to wipe the server. I'm actually going to just take the entire server out of there and then reset it from scratch. Now, this requires a lot of settings and things of that nature. But it is super easy because of my awesome friends over at Gportal, who is my official server host. All right, we're just going to completely wipe it. There we go. And I would show you this stuff, everybody, but it will it'll show you my IP and stuff, which I don't want to give away because there are nefarious people in the world, sadly. But what I can talk you through it, though. So what I'm going to do is basically set up a server, and I can set it up for 7 Days to Die on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox. Or you can just have crossplay where you can play all of those things together, which is awesome. I'm going to choose some slots. Right now, I have 16 slots available. So just in case we have some peeps come on, I'll do 12 slots. And I'm going to say add. And bada bing, bada boom, boom, server set up just like that. It's awesome. So it does take a minute, though, to install it. And then once it installs it, I'm going to go through and set up all the settings and basically the settings we had before, where it's 20-minute days, where my team cannot accidentally shoot or kill each other. And at least once or twice a playthrough, I forget to do one of the settings correct, and I have to tell everybody, log out. Okay, hold on, I gotta go fix the thing. Like one of the things I know I have to do is make sure that the jars are set to 60%, which is the default now. I have to make sure a whole bunch of settings. So it will take a minute, so just chill out, because we are gonna have some epic 7 Days to Die action tonight, everybody. Again, this is a brand new playthrough. We're gonna do a 3.0 kind of dress rehearsal or dry run through, because we haven't played the game since they had reset the way that you do the jars, since you reset the way. Now, the first thing that we always work on, food, water, and shelter, right? So everybody should be working on food, water, shelter. So if they're collecting eggs, because this way we can convert the eggs and make food for everybody, collecting jars, collecting wood and stone and clay. Those are always #1 priority over even collecting any of the loot. Because if you're grabbing a bunch of mechanical parts, everybody, we don't have a workbench. If you're grabbing a bunch of iron, guess what? We don't have a forge yet. So that stuff doesn't really make any difference at the beginning of the game, whether you're playing team or solo. Those things are irrelevant. In fact, when I'm doing a solo playthrough, everybody, I take that stuff and I sell it to the vendor. The reason why is I can then buy food to survive long enough to basically start to build up my base. And then when I start to build up my base and I have enough food and water, then I can then start to collect those items. You can always collect those items later and survive. How do I know it works? My previous playthrough, I didn't die at all. Died 0 times. I got to level 100 and something. And my current playthrough, I have died 0 times. And I don't even know what level I am. Level 80 or 90 or something. I don't even know. That tells you that it works. All right. Hey, that's already set up. Probably been set up. And so I'm going to go over here and do some of these settings that I need to set up. to make this work. Now, I suggest if you are setting yourself up a server, everybody, that you do write down these settings separate from your actual server itself in case something happens. You'll have all your settings, and then like in a notepad or something like that, which I typically do, and then I can just copy paste it in there, which makes it go pretty quickly. And then we'll go ahead and put this in here. Now we're playing 2.6 B14 right now. There's no word on 3.0 yet. And when I hear some word on it, when they're going to have a streamer weekend, which normally they do, for every major update, they typically have a streamer weekend. I've been lucky enough to be part of every single streamer weekend they've ever done, which I consider that a huge honor, everybody. I greatly appreciate them showing my stream so much love. Of course, 7 Days to Die, my #1 most played game on Steam. And I don't even play zombie games most of the time. I don't play horror games, but zombie games, I'll play those from time to time. I got to think of a good server password. Let's see. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Server description. Let's put all that in there. So what I'm doing is I'm putting in all of this stuff. I'm putting in the server name. I'm putting in the game name because it's going to give it a different game name than the last time. And I just wiped that whole thing, so there's no going back now. It's kind of like, you know, when you get to the new world, you burn all your ships, so everybody's very highly motivated to survive. Big time. And you get the idea. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do game mode survival. We're going to do a very large map, 12,000. I really don't like the small maps. I do like the large maps. We're going to go ahead and set it to randomly generate the world. RWG. There we go. So yeah, game world's going to be RWG. We're going to set it to level 2, which is the normal thing. I could turn it up if I wanted to. We're going to turn the EAC off, which is the anti-cheat. My team's not going to cheat because there's no point, because it's our own server. But we have to turn it off so we can use mods. So we use one mod, and basically it just allows us all to be in the same group when you're beyond 8 people. Let's see. Jar refund is not set correctly. It's set to 0 by default. It's actually supposed to be 60%. Let's see. We can swap between both first person and third person. That's default. Quest progression limit is 4. So you can basically do 4 progressions per day on the server. Again, you can see how easy that was there, but I just basically said, hey, I need a 7 Days to Die server for PC, and I'm in the East Coast, so it just sets it up on East Coast. Bam, just like that, like in 2 seconds, everybody. Again, that's why I love them so much, everybody. It's less work for me. I don't have to go in and do all this advanced, you know, you got to have like a degree in making this stuff work. You don't have to do that. You just go in, you set your settings that you want to change. And the same thing, I also have a Winrose server running, Icarus server running, and also a Conan Exiles server all running at the same time. And all I had to do is just press a button, add this type of server, change the settings, say start server, boom, and you're playing, just like that. That's why G-Portal's the best. But again, and I put a link in the chat if you want to go in there. You can also get 10% off following that link as well. Plus, it helps the stream as well. Lets them know that you guys came from my stream. But again, you go get your own server if you don't want to play with us. Okay, so we got that all set up. Let's see. AI smell run. Do I want to turn that smell to non-run? That's a good question. No, I think I'll leave it on run. What happens if you have a bunch of meat on you? There's a smell system they added back to the game. And so when they smell you, they start to run towards you instead of walking, which they normally would do if they saw you, right? But if they smell you, then they're going to run. So you got to be careful of that. Then we're going to go in and adjust. Now, again, you're not going to see any of this. Obviously, I don't want to show the IP and all that stuff. But I'm just going to talk you through it while I'm doing it because it's a little extra stuff for you guys. Okay, so our day-night length is what's known as 14. So that means that instead of the Horde Day being over at 4 a.m., it's going to be over at 8 a.m. Why is that? Why do I do that? I try to make the Horde night longer because we make the days shorter, right? So it does help. a bunch when you're making your day-night shorter. So my day-night length is 20 minutes real time. So one day is 20 minutes. So in just before you know it, boom, it'll be horde night just like that. It comes up faster, but you wouldn't think so, but it does. So instead of having like 7 hours, everybody, you have like 2.5 hours, which is not very long when you're playing a game, for sure. What else we got in here? Let's see. Spawn near backpack. I got to turn that on. I love spawn near backpack. I think it sucks to have to run clear across the whole entire zone to get your stuff back. But to have spawn near backpack, I do make it where you do drop everything. Because that's the default setting. There we go. Allow spawn near backpacks, the little lever that you click on. Day-night length, we did that. And again, I have this all written down, so I have it. Death penalty is 0. I think the death penalty is stupid, so I turn that off, though it's typically on by default, where you just lose XP and then you have to regain that XP to then get to progress forward in your XP. I hate that. So I get rid of that. Drop on death, you drop everything, which is the default, so I'm going to leave that on. Then we want to work on making it where I don't accidentally kill my crew. Where no killing, there we go. I'm not going to adjust the spawn of anything. I'm just going to leave that default, which I typically do. Let's see. One of the things that I do is player, what is it called? Player shared kill range. And again, you can find all these settings under gPortaler, but you just go in there and I just go into the basic settings and all this stuff, you can just adjust it. It's so cool. You don't have to go into the actual file and adjust it in there, which I don't really like to do. I prefer to just have it super easy. And you just go and find the ones you want to adjust and leave all the other ones set to default. I do need to make sure that our loot abundance is set properly. I've had it where it set it to 0 one time. That was very bad because basically there was no loot. That's not good. No, it seems to be fine this time. I think they fixed it. Yeah, they fixed it so it's set to the proper settings. So there we go. But we'll find out. If there's a problem, I'll stop the server and we'll do it. You can also randomize your horde night, by the way, everybody. It could just happen randomly or it could happen every single day if you want. You can do so much. You can really customize it. And this is just the way it is now. But 3.0 is bringing even more customizing on top of that. I think I'm going to leave the XP multiplier at 100 this time. I typically put it up when we have more than 8 players because it does have that effect. And I will adjust it. But I think I'm going to set it back to 100, see how it goes, and then I will come back and I will up it if I need to. So we'll leave that at 100 for now. And I adjusted it on the thing. Biome progression, storm frequency 0. We are going to do that. Allow spawn near friends always. So any new people who come onto the server can spawn where I am, so they don't spawn way the heck 4K away. I always tell them to spawn wherever I am. And typically, I'm going to be right by the trader. So I'm going to do my part where I do the starting quest. I go to the trader, and then I let everybody else, okay, come on in. It gives me a little head start, everybody, so when I'm setting up the boxes and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we got to do that, and then we got to get the mod in there. I think that's about it. I think we got it. If I screwed something up, we'll fix it after this. And that's it. I just adjust those settings. I hit save. Server's ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. I do need to make sure that it didn't change the IP of the server. Let me go and figure that out. Let's see. Did it leave the IP the same or did it change it? It did change it. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping. And so, it has a cool little copy-paste button. Again, I can't show you without showing you my IP, but I do have some videos on setting it up, and actually they gave me the greatest compliment, everybody. gPortal is actually taking my videos, which is how you set up the server and how you go in and, like, I have a video that's like 1 minute long. on how to set your own Conan server up. And they actually added it to their official wiki, which I greatly appreciate. I consider that a huge compliment. Wouldn't you consider that a compliment, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you do consider that a huge compliment that they officially would like to use your video in their official wiki to explain how to set up a server. I consider that a huge compliment, personally. I do. All right. I think they're going to get a kick out of that. Okay, and let's see. We're going to change the name of this playthrough to 3.0. What did I officially call this? 3.0 practice run. That's what I called it. See, this is all the stuff that you don't see me do usually, but this is all the stuff me working behind the scenes, putting in all these settings, doing all this stuff. This literally takes me hundreds of hours. I really do a lot of work behind the scenes. There we go, and I should probably grab it and put it in there so it's separate, and delete that. Okay, so we got all that in there, and then that other setting that I adjust, and all the other settings I wouldn't adjust those, so if they want to go look at those are there. Okay. Now we got to get the mod in there. Now, again, can't show you this. Again, it would show my IP. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on to Gportal. Hey, lots of love for you guys. It's for coming in. Showing you guys lots of love. Thank you, It's for. I appreciate that. Showing that love to the chat. So what I'm going to do is go in to the server itself. Now, there's a menu on the left side, and in that menu, there's it says File Manager. You can just click on the File Manager. Then there's a folder called Mods. I know, crazy, right? And then there's an Upload button that you can just click Upload. And then I'm just going to go ahead and take that mod. And, I got to quit out of 7 days here. Come on, 7 days. Quit on out of there. There we go. And then I'm just going to talk you through it. But again, I have videos on this, everybody, if you want to see it. You can see it. I have some shorts on YouTube, as well as I have some full-size videos and whatnot. And you can go see it on their official wiki as well. But you can just look for it, Kismet BP. Make sure to put the BP at the end, because that's my name on YouTube, because they won't give me my real name. But Kismet BP Gportal server setup. And then we'll give you a list of all the videos, everybody. Very easy to do. Over there. Okay, so we've got to go to 7 Days to Die, mods. And this is Sphere 2. It's called Larger Parties. Greatly appreciate all of his hard work. So we're going to upload this onto the server in the mods folder. Now, there's some default mods in there, everybody, like Harmony and map rendering and web server. All that stuff's in there by default. You don't want to mess with that, or it'll mess up your server. But if you do have any other mods that people are using, like our ability to be beyond 8 people in a party. So if we have 9, 10, sometimes as high as 20 people on the server, you can also adjust how many people can be on the server by setting up how many slots you have. So how many slots for humans to play. So again, if you only have 5 people on the server, you should set the slots to 5. If you have 10 or 20, and then you want to set the slots up higher. And you can adjust all that right in the panel. So very cool. Very, very cool. I think over here.
Retweets are good.
Oh, the retweets are good. All right. Well, Crazy's going to hook you up. Show him some love, Crazy. Let's see. Is he AFK? He's back. No, he's back. Crazy's going to hook you up. All right. So we got the mods in there. We got the basic settings going. Now my favorite part, I just click on the server and see if it starts up. Oh, yeah. And there she goes. All right. Now, when you start up your server, it's going to take a little bit of time for the server to actually start up. And then it does take time to download the map and all of that kind of stuff. Again, we're doing a custom map as well. Yeah, we'll get some of that hydration going here in a minute. But I'm going to go in and be the first person to try to connect in. My team, please don't connect in yet until we verify the server is working, obviously. Don't log in, get the map yet until I say so. They already know that, but I do like to, remind them just in case they get, overzealous. Again, I go in and I typically will test all this stuff first, everybody. And normally I do this off stream, but I didn't want to reset the server without showing off all the hard work that my crew had done, everybody. Again, I was a lot of work to make that work too. So I had to like jury rig it, and I downloaded the original maps and stuff, and then I had to go in and try to get the maps to reattach to the server. It was a lot of work. Again, I don't know what happened. Such is life, everybody. This kind of stuff does happen. You're going to run into technical problems, especially on a game that I consider to not be finished. I mean, it is released, but again, it's not really finished because they're still working on the storyline. They're still working on adding features and, adjusting it. But again, we can keep going. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I did get to the pass. You know it's working when you can see that it's asking for a password. If you're not getting to the password part, then most likely you're having issues. So let's see. Oh, it's still initializing. Okay, but it did work, and it did try to do the password, so awesome. Now, one of the great features they added, and this actually was a feedback of me and my team, and they actually added it to the game, which is great. When you try to log in, you can actually try to connect to the server, download the map, and then it says, are you ready to get onto the server? It doesn't just automatically put you on the server anymore. It'll bring you up to a spawn window and wait until you say, okay, now I'm ready to spawn, right? So I'm not going to spawn on the server. I'm just simply going to connect to the server, put in the password, have it go connect to the server, and then download the map. Once it's done downloading that map, still initializing, because it's making the world right now, because again, I made a very large map, everybody. It takes a couple minutes for it to do that. What'll happen is it'll download that map, it'll come up to that screen, and then I will wait. And then we'll have everybody else go through, download the map, and then stay on that spawn window. Or probably I'll jump in game while they're downloading the map. I don't know what everybody's connection speed is, so I don't want to jump ahead of them too much, and then they feel like they got left behind. Everybody, I don't like the feeling when it happens to me, and when you don't like something when it happens to you, everybody, certainly don't do it to other people. People don't like it when they feel like they're left out, when they're left behind. And so on. Yeah, 7 days. Hope all is well. It is well. Again, it's funny, everybody. Like usually when I'm playing like an MMO as well with my crew, it's like, I'll play for like 5 days in a row, and then I'll take like a Friday off for IRL or whatever reason I need to do. Maybe I'm ill that day or whatever, and I'll come back on Saturday. It's like, Kismet, you've been gone forever, man. You didn't log in. When are you going to play this game? And dude, it was 1 day. And in this case, to play other games, everybody, I have to swap them out from time to time. I play like six days a week, sometimes 7 days a week. I try to at least get 5 in, but my life is a constant chaos, everybody. It's starting to hopefully stabilize. I think when I get my last 2 kids off to college, which will be in the fall, we might have some stable gaming going on up in here. We'll see. When you have kids, everybody, they are just nothing but chaos, but in the best way. Because you love your kids, but they do, drain your life force from you sometimes. Oh, I think we got it. Oh, it's receiving the configs. Okay. Let me go ahead and let this download. And then I will set up much stuff over here. I got to get my 7 days to die stuff in my spreadsheet. Boom. Print them out all on my bed sheets. A little Weird Al for you, everybody. Love me some Weird Al. Weird Al's the best. Okay, we got that. Wouldn't that be amazing if I get Weird Al to come onto the stream, play some 7 days? That would be incredible. Hey, Weird Al, come play some 7 days to die with us. I'll throw it out there in the universe, everybody. I don't know him. I did meet him briefly. When I worked in pre-press and printing. He won't remember me, everybody. I'm just some guy that was working in the back. Running out some film. He won't remember me. That's for sure. Oh, they're great when they're that young. You're just about to enter the toughest period of your life, though. You'd think having babies is tough and changing diapers. I have twins, so that's even harder. And plus, my older daughter's only like 2 or 3 years older. I think she's 3 years. 3 years older than my smallest one, so they're pretty close together. And when you're changing, 2 diapers and then you're chasing after the other one, it is rough. But when they get older is when it's tough because they get the attitude. And when they get the attitude, you're working every day, you're grinding away, you're paying for their cell phones and you're paying for their stuff. And then they get in car accidents and you're helping them with the car accidents eventually when they get older. And they still have the attitude and they're always only thinking of themselves. Everybody goes through that stage, everybody. I went through that same stage. But the funny thing is once you get out in the world, because you don't really have agency over your life when you're a kid, and that and you're trying to break away from your family, you're trying to break away from your parents to be your own individual person. So keep that in mind later in life. That's why they're sometimes acting out, sometimes they do crazy stuff. Sometimes they're just annoyed by every single thing that you say. Even if you come over to them and you say hi, they're just annoyed all the time. But the great thing is they will go out there and mellow out eventually, hopefully. My oldest daughter, who is now 21, is way more mellow than she was at 17 or 18. She doesn't have that attitude anymore. She knows a bit about life now, and is super sweet. Super sweet now. And I greatly appreciate her because she's smarter than I'll ever be, everybody. All my kids are. All my kids are incredibly smart. And also very self-sustaining. They can take care of themselves. Again, this is the way I've tried to help them along the way, is to be completely autonomous, but also know that if they need any help, they can always come to me or their mama if they need any help along the way. But it's better to teach them to be completely independent of us, where they can, if one of us die or both of us die, they'll still be fine without it. That's the whole thing, everybody. When you have kids, you're basically setting up your replacement so they can continue on in the world. And I've done more than my fair share. Full replacement for any one family, everybody, is 2 kids because you're replacing the mom and the dad. So I've had 3 kids, which is incredibly a huge scale up. It really is. And some of my friends have had 5 kids or 8 kids, which is a lot, making up for all the people who aren't having any kids. And they're always like, well, why aren't people having kids anymore? And I can tell you why. Because it costs too dang much. And it's such a hard thing to do. But I would not change it ever. I would not go back and think only of myself. It's very important to replenish the human race, everybody. It'll be hard. I'm not going to tell you it's going to be easy. They're wonderful when they're little, though, everybody. They are just the sweetest, most wonderful thing. And some days they'll have bad days. They'll cry. They'll hurt themselves. That kind of stuff. But when you come home from work and they're like, Daddy's home, and they come and run and they see you and you love them to death when they do that because you're like their hero until they realize that you're just another human being. You're special to them until they realize, oh, wait, this person is also flawed, just like me. This person is an actual human being. They're not perfect. And then they get the attitude. And then they go out in the world and they realize that the life is not so easy and that having people who are backing you up is a very rare thing, especially if your parents are decent and they, always have your back kind of thing, despite your bad mistakes. See, and again, I don't beat my kids up for making mistakes. They've gotten car accidents, they've broken things, they've done all of these things that have cost me tens of thousands of dollars over the years. I've replaced my doorknob about 6 times because they slam the door when they get upset. I've replaced that doorknob so many times. Holes in the wall from the dog and also from the kids. They accidentally hit the wall with something, or I've actually had one of my daughters kick a hole in the wall before. So again, it's like the longest quest you'll ever do in your life. I'm waiting for it to download, by the way. I guess I could show you that. Let me get all this set up there, and bam, there it is, downloading. So again, it's a struggle, and sometimes you think, What was I thinking? And again, you can have an easy life without kids, everybody. It's so much easier. You don't have all the burden, and you don't have the financial burden. You don't have the emotional burden of having your kids. But when they're sweet, that's when it makes it worth it. When they're kind and you see they're like a decent human being and they treat each other well and they treat other people well, that's when it's paid off. Right? When you know that they're going to be just fine without you. That's when you know you've done it right. If you're squirrel, if your kids are terrible, horrible people, it's probably your fault. So there we go. Why is my chat thing not updating? No, I set the party seal range. I set it. Maybe it didn't kick in. But that's okay. I'm going to download the map first, and then we'll take a look. I did set it. I copy-pasted it in there. But it did. Now, don't be logging in. Don't be connected to it, because, again, it just said not to do that. Sometimes, again, there's always somebody. There's always somebody who's not listening. There's somebody right now downloading the map. I can tell you. I can tell you already, because they don't listen. Or they were AFK or whatever. All right, let me get it up here so I can, again, check all of these settings up here. Now, what I do is I start the server up, I download the map, and then I go ahead and double check all the settings again before my crew gets in there, because then I have to stop and restart and do all of that as well. Now, I have it up on my other machine now where I can adjust it. Let's go in. So he says that the thing did not take, and sometimes you got to put it in there several times. Sometimes it doesn't take, everybody. Like, I'll adjust a setting and I'll hit save, like, especially on Twitch, everybody. Twitch is the worst. Like, I'll go in and update my title, and it just will not update the title, even though I said save. And I actually don't just hit save once anymore. I'm so used to Twitch not working that I do it like 5 times, and then it still doesn't work. And then I got to go in and I got to adjust it. So let's go ahead and double check this again before we get going. Anybody else see anything else? Let me know in the chat. Your roommate has 6 kids. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Let's go in and see why that didn't take. Yep, you're right. It didn't take it. All right, so what I do, that's why I put the number in there, but they've got a pop down now. Yes, they have a pop down. I forgot they put the pop down in. That's exactly what happened. What I did is I copy pasted the player kill range, which I normally would use. They added a pop down where I can't type it in there anymore. Let's see, 25,000. No, I have to put the 10,000 in there. That's exactly what caused that. All right. Now, when you're adjusting the server, everybody, the best thing to do is to turn the server off. So I'm going to go ahead, and I love this menu, everybody, because you can just return back to, timed out. You can just return back to the main menu without actually logging into the game. So I haven't started the game running. I haven't done any of that. I just turned the server off so I can adjust it. So that's what happened. Again, I pasted it in there. I put all the info in there, I hit save, and because that particular number cannot be just typed straight in anymore, it reset it back to default, which is 100. So I'm going to set it to 10,000. And then we'll let it update. Then I will refresh it just to make sure. So I go in and I refresh the web page because I'm doing it all through a web browser. And we'll make sure that it took hold. And again, that's my bad, everybody. I forgot they added that pop-up. It used to be I could just copy-paste it right in there or type it in there. And let's see. And again, everything else should be fairly default except for the stuff that we adjusted. The one I sometimes forget is I forget to turn off the... yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Again, I have to choose it from the menu and can't just type it in. If you want to just type it in, you have to actually go into the config file itself, which you can do, which I have done many times. You go right in the config file. Let's see. I'm going to go look for player killing. Yep, it's set to no killing. Okay, so now I adjusted the settings, and I hit the save button, and then I'm just going to flip a little switch, which turns the server back on again. like that. Now, one of the cool things about 7 Days to Die, if you have logged onto a server, it'll remember your IP, it'll remember your port number and your password in 7 Days to Die itself. It used to be where the password wasn't hidden, by the way. Everybody can see it on stream. So that's why I came up with my overlay like this. But you can still see the IP when I log in. So once we get the server up, now again, whenever you start the server back up again, remember it's a computer. So it's got to start up, it's got to boot itself all the way up, it's got to load all the info. So it takes a minute or two to get that going. My 9-year-old has been begging for a sibling since he was 3. Now he's so happy to have a sibling. I think it's much better to have siblings. Sure, you can have one kid and then really help them learn a lot and homeschool them and do all that. But there's also a social side of life that they really need to learn how to socially navigate. And of course, it's going to be painful because they're going to have people who are going to be mean to them. They're going to have bullies. They're going to be awkward, and they're going to, have those moments where they're going to have embarrassing moments through their life as well. But here's the thing. That is a learning experience for your kids. Your kids need to learn how to navigate socially. They need to learn and have that experience. And see, when they have that experience, the next time it's lesser. It's not so extreme for them. So if they had an awkward or embarrassing situation in life, those will start to think. It's kind of like when you cut yourself, everybody. The first time you cut yourself, the world's coming to an end. But now, like me, because I've had really bad gallbladder pain, which I've passed out from hundreds of times because I was foolish. I should have had it just taken out. I didn't know it was so easy just to go in. They knock you out and they take it out, and then that's it. Basically, you're in there for like half a day, and then they say, okay, you're good. And that's it. But now when I cut myself, I rarely ever notice. And it's weird because it doesn't hurt until I look at it. And then when I notice it, ow, okay, now it hurts. Like I was cutting an orange the other day. I think it was this finger, yeah, on my index finger. I was cutting an orange, and the problem when you have like my medical condition, I have a constant vertigo, I have sleep apnea, I have all these issues. When you're doing stuff, you do this sometimes, right? You have this like jerking motion that just happens, right? It's like muscle spasms from time to time. So I have that from time to time. So I'm like cutting this orange with this big long knife. And so I don't peel the oranges, everybody. It just gets all under your fingers. I hate that. So I just cut it in half, and then I cut that in half, and then I cut those in half, and then I just eat the orange. It's so easy. So I'm trying to be healthy, everybody. So I go to cut it, and right when I start doing it, bam, and I cut myself. I hate that, everybody. I hate that involuntary muscle thing that happens when you get older. And again, that's from my lack of sleep and all of that stuff. But my other option is to be dead. I prefer this option, the being live problem that I have. I much prefer that. Being alive is awesome. There you go. Okay, so now I think we're good. I think that loaded up. I'm going to bring up my backdrop. We're going to try to log in again and get that Steam verification. All right, I think we're good. Boom, got past the IP part. And the cool thing is it remembered my IP, remembered my port number, remembered it. And you can see, man, it just, once you have that map loaded, once you downloaded that map, you're cooking. Absolutely cooking. And again, what I typically will do too is we'll test it and make sure that all those settings are set properly. And I always double check it as well. So I'll load it, then I'll go through the settings, and I'll look through the settings again before I have my team loaded. And I'll do that several times. Like we just got that in, it's working fine. I'll go ahead and reload it. I'll give it one more look in the settings here. Typically, again, I do this all off stream. I typically check it at least 3 times to make sure that I've got everything working. It's in the latest branch. We can have 12 people on the server. It's North American East because you can set what region you want your server to be. We got the server password. We've got all that stuff in there. We've got 12K map, random world generation, normal difficulty mode. Jar is 60. Smell is set to run. They can go third person or first person. All the standard defaults. They can spawn near their backpack. All the standard defaults for zombies walking during the day. I got feral sense turned off. That's actually a really fun one. You turn that on and the ferals will sense you and come after you. And then everything else is at nighttime they will sprint, which is a little faster than run, by the way, because they have walk, jog, run, and then sprint, and then nightmare where they're just going at 100 miles an hour. Day-night life 14. Day-night length is only 20 minutes. Let's see. Death penalty 0. Drop on death everything. Drop on quit nothing. Again, look how many settings they got in here. But again, I could change all this and just crank it too. Loot abundance is 75%. What's the default on that? What is the default on loot abundance? Again, sorry you got to see all this technical stuff, everybody, but I think it's kind of interesting for those of you who have never done this kind of stuff. Now you're getting a little sense of how much time Kismet spends in the spends off stream doing this stuff. Loot abundance. Oh, I was right. Yes, it's 100%, not 75%. So by default, it's set it to 75%. So we're going to turn the server off. Return to the main menu. And we're going to set that to 100%. Glad I checked that as well. Let's save that. So I have all the default settings as well, what all the default settings should be. I've also set the loot respawn to be like 5,000 days, but it doesn't make any difference because when you're doing questing, what I really want is that you can only quest at a location one time. That's what I want, because I think that's the way it would be if you were really there. And I like to play if you're really there, meaning that you go to a location, you do the quest there, and then you can never quest there for the whole rest of the game, meaning you have to continue to go to different locations and go to different quest locations, which means eventually, if you play the game long enough, you would go to all the different cities, do all the questing in those different cities, and it would force you to keep moving through the different biomes. It would force you to go to different cities and different locations instead of just resetting the same location. Because you could literally play this game in the forest biome, everybody. Just play there, keep resetting the quests over and over and over again, and never have to leave the forest biome. So I think that would be great. I don't think it should be on by default because that would be pretty difficult for people who are first starting to play, but I'd love to have that option. I'd love to have that option that said, hey, you can only quest here one time. And especially on a solo game, I would love to do that. I think it'd also be fun in team play as well because, again, the team would have to move. They couldn't just stay in one place because your questing would eventually run out and you'd be like, okay, we got to move to another location as well. All right, let's see if I screwed up anything else or it screwed up. I didn't screw that one up. That was already set by default to 100%. I might have to give him some feedback on that. Okay, land claim blocks. Do I want to adjust my land claim blocks? It's already set to 30. Land claim size is 41, which is default. Sometimes I turn that up to 60 if we have a much bigger base. But we'll go with 41. Again, this is just a test run, a practice run for 3.0. My team is being very patient right now. I think this is taking longer than 15 minutes. This stuff takes a long time, everybody. See, I don't even know how long it takes because I usually, again, doing this off stream. All right, I think that's probably good enough. Let's go ahead, click that baby on. Again, look how easy it is to adjust stuff, everybody. Just so easy. Again, big love to G Portal, everybody. Let's give them another shout out for all their love and support here in the stream. Here we go. I made that animation unsolicited, by the way, everybody. That's how much I love them. Also made this shirt unsolicited because they don't have any shirts. I made it myself. I got it custom done. Custom made just to show them some love. All right, we got to wait a minute or so for it to start up the server. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to log in while everybody else is downloading the map. I'm going to see if anybody has a slow connection, if they want me to wait a little bit first, or if they want me to just go ahead and start going, and then they can download the map and jump in. We'll work that out with the crew. We got a sexy-looking crew right here. I see them all in here. Look at this. Oh, man. Tons of peeps on the Discord right now, ready to play. All right, let's check again. Oh, and there we go. All right, man. All right, there we go. And again, it goes through a bunch of different things where it loads the game data and all the particles and whatever else. The prefabs, that's what it's called, prefabs. And again, remember this game, everybody, has over 1,000 locations. And every time you generate a new world, it's going to randomize those locations. So you could have played 4,000 hours like me and have never seen some of the POIs that are about to spawn, which is pretty cool. All right, I'm going to check out my peeps here, and we'll see if we get started. All right, everybody. First, can you guys hear me? And are you guys ready to play some 7 Days?
Yep.
Yes and yes.
Ready.
Okay, now, is there anybody with a slow connection? Do you want us to wait for you to download the map first? Or do you want me just to go ahead and do some of the basics while you guys are downloading the map? Don't log into the game, by the way. Just download the map. Let me go ahead and do the intro, and I'll go directly to the trader so you guys can just spawn next to me so we don't have to have people who are 6K away. Remember, you do want to spawn next to me, Kismet, so make sure that you do that. So, again, you don't have to run clear across. So, anybody with a slow connection? I'll take that as a no. All right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and spawn in a random location, do the basics. You guys go ahead and start downloading the map, and then I'll let you know when I'm ready. All right. I'm also going to mute you guys while I do the intro. All right, that's my crew, everybody. They're going to go ahead and start downloading the map. I'm going to start loading in, and we're going to start from scratch. Here we go. Now, time goes by fast, so I got to get cooking. So here we are, 7 o'clock in the morning. I got to go punching some stuff. Now, I don't want to go too long because otherwise my team's going to come in. It'll be like day 5. So the first thing you want to do, of course, get in, punch some stuff. Now, Duke left me a note. We're going to go ahead and use that note. There it is. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Duke. And I read the note. There we go. Now, we want to go through and punch a little bit of these branches here as well. I'm going to get my torch up so you guys can see that. Where'd the branches go? Of course, they got none. Like these. See, these are kind of like burnt bushes. And you just want to punch those burnt bushes to get started. I love how I'm already in the dark area. To get started with your challenges window. So we're going to hit W, or Y, sorry, Y to bring up our challenge window. Please redeem the thing to get started. So we're going to redeem that with W. Now we got to buy fibers. We got to get some more wood. Over here, we got to get some stone. And again, just going to try to go as fast as I possibly can, so that my team can go ahead and log in. All right. Always with the stone, everybody. I don't know what it is with my stone ability to find stone. But it does kind of give you a little bit of help. See the little marker? It doesn't do that later. It only does it at the beginning of the game. Oh, there we go. All right. We're going to try to stay away from the zombies. Turn the sound on. And we're going to craft our stone axe. There we go. And we're going to put that in slot number 1. Okay, now we're going to collect some wood. Now, I'll show you a little trick, everybody, that you can just look on the map and you can see where stone is. Like there's stone right here. I can right-click. It's going to give me a red flag. I can see it on my radar. And then it's going to have that stone right there. Little gamey secret for you. Get you started in some 7 Days to Die. And we're going to harvest some stone. We're going to go ahead and create a primitive outfit. Now, here's another thing I suggest you do is you go ahead and make all of the primitive outfit right at the very beginning, right here. And if I don't make it right at the beginning, then I forget. So I just go ahead and wear all of it. There we go. Now we need to make a wooden club. Wooden. And then we need more wood. And bow. There we go. We got to gather a feather. This is another one that I usually have so much trouble with. I actually would prefer not to go past this part because then I could know where all the bird nests are. If I could just leave that on, I'd be good. But I did see that there was like 3 of them nearby. So I'm just going to grab those so we have a little bit of food to start. We're going to make a few arrows. There we go. Open up the challenges window. As you can see, we got all the challenges done right here. And there we go. We redeemed all of those that we just did. And then we want to find the trader, congratulations, you did the thing and the stuff and the thing. And then we typically start together. So my goal, while they're downloading the map, is just to get that stuff going. And there. Now, normally I also kind of log in earlier before we start to play together and let everybody download the map. So they'll be instantly ready when I get over here. But what you can do is they added a feature to where you can spawn by... oh, and I forgot to do my points. I could be using them right now. Where is it? Yeah. Let's see. Cardio. Iron Gut. And something else, which I forget what it is. I'll save those points for later. But what I do is I use cardio so my stamina lasts longer. And then I use Iron Gut so I eat less food. And so, again, really helpful when you have a lot of people who are working together. The chicken! That'd be awesome to get that right at the very beginning. I failed. Look at this one all out by itself. Maybe there's a town to the right. Can't see it. That's a really good spot right here for a base, though. I'm already building that base in my head right now when I'm running up, everybody. Well, hello. When you run by these, everybody, at the beginning of the game, you want to grab those, especially if you're going to do arrows. You know what? I might do bow and arrow this time. I very rarely do bow and arrow anymore, but really what you want is you want the eggs. So I'm going to go talk to the ray of sunshine that is Trader Rick. Oh, I don't know if I turned off his profanity or not. Let's go see if I've got that off in here. Language. Oh, I don't want that. As far as crossplayer, where the heck is that? That was in general. Language, temp, share quests. There's something in there that does that. I can't remember. All right, we'll talk to Trader Rick.
Congratulations.
Get myself a shovel.
Sucker.
And then he's got a job, buried supplies. I'll get that.
Advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
Yeah, next time I'm going to bathe everybody. All right, if you guys got the map loaded, you can go ahead and load where I'm currently at. Remember, you want to spawn at my location.
I'm at 86%.
Is anybody like at 20% or something like that? You want me to go ahead and just log out to save some time? Okay. Again, I'll take that as a no. All right, so we're going to do some of the basics, everybody. We're going to craft a bedroll right over here. We're going to track that. It's going to tell me how much I need to get. We're going to punch some flowers. And I like to do these basic ones. The interesting thing, by the way, if you do leave these, there is a perks that you can use for getting double quest rewards, which is pretty awesome. So I'm going to also make a bunch of building blocks. Well, we'll make 2. And I should probably go do my quest here. But kind of wait for my crew to get in there. Let's track this. Please don't be really far away. What up, guys? By the way, you don't have to kill every zombie. I know, it's a crazy thought, right? Don't forget to ally with everybody. Then I'm going to go ahead and invite Alan in. And I'm going to put... Oh, we automatically put you in there. Alan's going to be on lead, so he's going to send you an invite. If you get into another party, everybody, make sure to drop that party, get in with Alan. I'm going to go do my my digging quest. So your kind of goal, get in party, do your basic starter quests, do your buried supplies. Then we're going to work on stone, wood, and clay. They know the drill, everybody, but I just kind of give them an overview in case they forgot. All right. Oh, what a place for it. Now, here's a little trick, everybody. One of the ones that I realized, I saw someone do this, is if you bring some dynamite over here and you just throw the dynamite down first and then you click the thing, it's already dug out for you. Me, I like to pre-dig. It's just the way I am. And I'll show you why to pre-dig here, everybody. Boom. Now I'm just going to dig it down just a little bit. We're going to start the quest. What it does is it brings that circle down to where you are. But you can't actually dig out from under it ahead of time. I rarely ever do these quests, by the way, because we're using my team or doing these kind of dig quests. But you want to be a little bit down. Oh, there it is. Got it. First try. Look at that. Boom. And the second you get that, a zombie typically is going to spawn, but I completely ignore him. And the reason why is because we're on 20-minute days. And on 20-minute days, you got to cook. Now, the problem is that my team has lost 3/4 of a day, everybody. And the reason why is because they were loading the map, and I had already been running the timer while I was in the game. But don't worry, we'll make up for it. I have zero doubt that my crew has got that going on. And again, they can spawn by wherever I am. And that's what they want to do. They want to log in, click my name, spawn by, and then make their way, do their basics first, make their way over here to this specific trader. They can find me on the map. Oh, there goes somebody. Who's that? Foggy already here. Look at him go. Look at that. Foggy already over here. Alan already over here. Whist already over here. Good job, everybody. Remember, do spawn on me. Make sure that if you do spawn in, say spawn next to where Kismet's at. We can get together. So again, the first thing we do is we try to get together. We try to work together in here. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now, what happens is nighttime comes up fast. Now, me, I like the pipe machine gun. A really great weapon at the very beginning of the game. Probably, I think, the best of all the weapons. I will also find the closest quest right here, Cobweb Cottage. I'll get that quest as well, though I'm not going to do that quest. My next quest is actually to establish the boxes for everybody to put their loot. And I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to go ahead and do this first, bring this up, get this weapon. I'm going to do something a little different where I'm actually going to put the stacking over here on this side. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to get rid of this bad guy. Sucking up my time. And then I'm going to run over here because I can see it's almost nighttime. So I'm going to go directly into intellect. Now, I really should go into collecting, but I go into advanced engineering. And the reason why I do that is this way, my forges are faster, all that kind of stuff is faster. So I kind of sacrifice my survival so that I can basically use less resources when we're building stuff. But one of the things that I do need is plenty of wood because we need to make a bunch of building blocks because at nighttime we are going to need to get up on this thing right here. All right, I'm building up onto the thing here, the whatever it's called, billboard for nighttime because it's about to be nighttime. Remember, everybody, that I've already been playing a little bit, so it's already going to be a little bit ahead. All right. Oh, almost had it. All right. Trying to get that to go right there, but we'll just do that. Oh, sorry, thing. There we go. Notice that I'm just using this to line up where this is, and then we're going to bring this down and make it where the zombies cannot get up there.
Come back tomorrow. You're still alive. Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
No, Wiz. Good to get that first death out of the way. All right, run for the billboard, everybody. Go, go, go. I do have a ladder up to the billboard if you get overrun. There you go. All right. Okay, now what they're going to do is they're going to sit down there and they're going to smack on the bottom of the billboard. You've got a bow and arrow. Now's a good time to use it. So what I'm going to do is go into bow and arrows. Now, I rarely ever go into bow and arrows anymore. I typically like the machine guns and stuff. But, you know, every now and again when you're playing through everybody, you might try something different. So I'm going to go heavy into agility in this playthrough. So I'm going to go into bowman. So I'm basically doing faster aim. I'm doing more damage and whatnot. So I'll try to get a shot in here. Oh, I like that. A feral on day 1. On night number 1. That's awesome. They got to really adjust.
Last time.
All out of arrows. If somebody wants to go down there and shoot him, they're trying to hit the thing out. Arrows. I'm all out of wood and stone. If this is wood here, can I collect this? Man, I never even thought of that. Nope, that's metal. That's metal. Metal. Well, I think I can collect some wood from up here. Well, I mean, hey, might as well get something done. Now, I've already been radiated. I was trying to save Whisk there. But hey, if you gotta wait, might as well smack away on this sign. So you want to get up high. But they can actually knock the sign out from under you, and the whole thing will fall down, and then you're in trouble. Now I'm going to die. Everybody is. Again, it'll happen over time. But again, I like to stay busy. That's cool every single time. Oh no! Insufficient space to record. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I forgot to clear my recording. Oh, that's because we had those really long streams. Hold on, we got to fix this.
Party invite, please.
We got to go in here, I'll fix it. We got to fix some stuff. I gotta fix some stuff. That was my bad. My bad. I forgot to clear these other files. Man, we've been having lots of fun, man. Look at all this. Look at all these streams.
Thank you.
That was a terabyte I just deleted, everybody. What I do is I save them to MKV files, and then those MKV files get converted to MP3. So I'll have like 112 megs or 150 megs, 150 gigs. And that 150 gigs will get converted into another 150 gigs. So it's 300 gigs. Sometimes I have as much as 500 gigs, a terabyte worth of stuff from just one stream, if they're really, really long. Yeah, you don't need to fight and die down there, guys, if you don't want to. But I know you guys are epic. Coming in southeast behind.
The billboard is only standing up on one leg.
Oh, really? Well, I suggest if you get low health, then come up here. Like Whisk, you're gonna need a bandage, bro. Use your bandage. Run up here on the billboard. You're probably gonna die. The crew's trying to keep him busy. Remember, the daytime is not 4 a.m. Daytime is 8 a.m., so you got a long way to go. Wish we had another building around here we could jump on. If they do bring this down, everybody, our backup is going to be whatever you call it over there, the high school. And I did make it where you can spawn by your backpack. So no worries if you have an issue. All right. Now, what was I doing? I was collecting some stuff up here. I forgot where I was collecting it now. It was getting low. All right. Remember that those zombies are still running. Still nighttime. And remember... Yeah, well, use your bandage.
Northwest.
All right. And again, try not to drag the zombies on us as well, everybody. If you do have zombies on you and you need help, let me know. But try not to drag them on us. Oh, hey, there you go. We need some wood as well. Probably want to start with collecting that. Make sure to get your quest done. I would run and do your dig quest when it's safe. Now again, when you're playing team, sometimes we just die so that we can remove all of our conditions because you just don't have the resources in the beginning. But we're going to see if we can, how long we can go before we die. Now, one of the things, again, that I need to do that we're working on right here is setting up a drop box. And so you can see we got a box on there. I don't know, I just decided to do a round one this time. Wood storage crates. And so we'll create 3 more. And then I like to put them up above height. And these will just be temporary like that. There we go. All right, drop boxes down. I got to switch to my shovel. Nice. Okay, so we'll do that. And I will go ahead and just to make this a little easier, we will go ahead and put this on mother load. Oh, I don't have any points yet. We'll eventually put that on mother load just to get a little extra resources at the beginning. Now, I am infected, so we'll see how that goes. And again, the zombies are still running, everybody. It's still nighttime because we have the nighttime extended, so our horde nights last longer because our days are shorter. You still see the moon out. So if something does run up on me, I might have to run for it. I used up all my bullets. Try to save my crew in the beginning. But I try not to actively drag the zombies. I try not to aggravate them. If I see a zombie, I just go around them or away from them. You can also lead them away from the base and then just try to lose them way out there because you usually have enough stamina in the beginning to run from here to there and everywhere.
I keep trying to hit control to dodge.
It happens. All right, we're just going to build a base straight out from the trader here. So I'm going to get started on that. I've already got my land claim down. All right, now what we're going to do is start with a basic kill box, everybody. So we're going to go like this, and we're going to go this away. Now, this is the center, and which is where our land claim is. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then this is our outer support. And the same thing over here. 1, 2, oh, not enough boxes. Let's favorite this. Let's favorite our building blocks. This way, when we go like this, it just shows us just that, and we'll make 93 boxes. You think that's a lot? It's really not. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is 6. And this is my standard size kill box that I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that is 6 is the support one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, normally I will make a smaller one if it's just me. But when it's my crew, everybody, I do make it larger because they need more space to move through there. Now, I don't need to do any more counting because I've pretty much done all the counting that I need to do. Because all you need to do is line those up like that. And the same thing over here. You just line these across. And so you've already got like the middle of that one. If I did it right. Yep. You've already got the middle of that one. The only thing I need to do is count this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a corner support. Now this is the ultimate sturdy way of building a base. It's kind of like the basic way to build a base where it's super sturdy. But my base is going to be even more sturdy because every area is going to act as a stability. Now, I'm not going to build it on the road. If you build it on the road in the very beginning, what happens is the road is pretty strong when you're just using axes. Anybody doing tools? Anybody get us some new tools?
Not yet.
All right. Make any upgrades, everybody. Let us know if you're doing like clubs or whatever. I'm going to go into bows this time. I think I can make a better bow now. Let's see.
I'm also going into bows and knives.
All right. All right, and then we're gonna just punch some of this stuff out of here because this is gonna give us a bunch of fibers. Basically just establish the base. Now, once I've got it established, I will then start to build the kill box. But one of the things I do like to do on the base is I do like to dig out the supports. And the reason why you want to do that is if they blow up or a cop comes up and he hits the foundation of your base, it's going to cause your whole entire walls to fall down. That's not good. Plus, oh wow, great start. It serves a double purpose. So I'm collecting clay as well as setting up the base.
I did get a honey out of it, which was a nice surprise.
So they're off collecting resources. They're doing their basic quests. They're doing all that stuff. Now I hope to get this going. I'm going to be very infected.
Remember,
Buddy, getting
put a point into the Master Chef. You get a much higher chance of collecting eggs. Yes.
Anybody get anything for infections, like a honey or something?
I got one, but I had to use it for myself.
Yeah, same here.
All right. Well, if you guys find another one, let me know. I'm getting at 3% right now. Everybody wants to help with building out the kill box here, feel free if you've got some points into that as well. I think we're getting close to leveling up here. Yep. Okay, now this takes a long time at the beginning of the game, so I suggest if you are going to do this to start it right away. Start it right away. Now my goal is to try to get this to wood before nighttime. And again, we have 20-minute days, so normally you have this much time, we have this much time. So I got to really cook. You'll see me just stay absolutely focused on getting that going. Yeah, over here. Why is my chat not updating?
And who's doing farming?
Something, it's broken. Not updating my chat.
I don't know if I need to be.
What up, TM? Sorry, it's not updating my chat. Let's see if I can get this to work.
I've never done farming.
Nope, it's broken.
Pressure.
Yeah, not that hard starting out, but
I've done it on my own, but just not.
Yeah, my chat is not working over here. It stopped around 30 minutes ago. Let me back up and take a look.
It's not hard. But
maybe I got to reset over here. Oh, I see. Oh, because I ran out of space. Oop, I'm not recording either. There we go. I'll go grab the recording from Twitch later. It got screwed up. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
That's my normal trading stuff.
Get it to work now.
Trading and scrapping.
Yeah, I should be working on this base, but instead I'm doing this.
I'll do perception for the sniping, which means I might as well do scrapping as well, because it's part of it.
Always some technical stuff I have to do, everybody. It's really annoying. Instead of playing the game, I have to do this technical crap. All right. What is going on with my deal here? Did it update or something? Try to build a base here. Gotta fix my chat first. It does say it's on. I don't see it up here though. Turn it off. Turn it back on again. Uh-oh. Nope, not working. All right. Let's refresh it. My chat died. I know. Broken. Let me close it and reopen it. Nope, completely dead.
That was great. I forgot and walked too far away from my quest and failed my buried treasure quest.
Oh.
I was looking for a rock to get some more stone out of, and just forgot.
What, the tutorial one?
Yeah.
So you're saying you're the first?
what?
So you're saying you're the first 7 Days to Die player to fail the tutorial?
I doubt I'm the first.
It'd be interesting to see if he gives it to you again or not.
Actually, I think I've had something happen with it before.
It's like every mob in the zone's come up here in my face.
What happened last time?
My chat has died. I have a thing that combines all my chats, everybody. All right. Well, that's broken, and I don't want to fix it right now. Maybe I'll fix it when we take a break. Let me just catch up on chat here. Wish you could donate. You're great. I love your stream video. One day things get better, man. I definitely will. You never worry about it. Never worry about donating to the stream. If you can't do it, if you're struggling, that's perfectly fine. Just come in, relax, take it easy. I don't feel entitled at all. I'm of the old school way, everybody. I just appreciate you coming in, lurking in the channel. One of the best things you can do is just come in the channel, hit the follow button, lurk in the channel. It helps the stream tremendously. So thank you, Little Tup. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Your cause reminders for me, that's what has got me hooked. There you go. Well, thank you so much. My chat's busted right now, everybody, so I'm catching up on chat. So try to keep busy don't drop me stuff. Just put it in the box. All right. Let's see. The whole world gone. Yes, we're having issues with the server. We reset it. We're playing the whole thing again. Ollie, having a good time. Come and join us, bro. Jump in. We're doing a reset. Super fun. Daffy Joel, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for coming in, TM. Say good evening, all. It's officially my son has graduated high school. Me too. Both my daughters. It's a mirror. Oh, and now my thing's working again. I can't highlight your stuff right now, but I can say congrats. Yes, both my twins have graduated. I have 3 children who are no longer in high school or below. They're all now off, ready for college. Isn't it a great thing, TM? It's not going to sink in until like a month from now how wonderful that is to finally have your kids out of high school, because that's why you're grinding most of your life, everybody. You're really grinding a lot just to keep your kids going, and you're just working and working and working away just for that one moment. I basically stayed alive to watch my kids graduate high school, and now my next mission is to try to stay alive to watch them graduate college. So yeah, this is not going to get done by nighttime, everybody. But my chat thing is working again. So thanks for coming in, Daffy Joel. There you are. There we go. And my combined chat is working. I had to reset it. Now I'm on bail. All right, Kismet's going to go hide up on the thing. I'm going to put the supports back in.
Real quick, I've got a honey for you.
Okay. Well, meet me up on top of the thing if you want. I'm just going to put some blocks in here.
SSS.
Get ready, but it's almost nighttime. Dropping it. Thank you. All right, got to use it quick before I get past the time in which I can use it. Oh, quick. I was at 4.8 too. That was good timing. Okay, don't forget, everybody, get up on the billboard. It'll help you if you get overrun. Again, do not drag mobs on people as well. So I suggest get up on the thing. There is a drop box if you have a bunch of loot. If you're overburdened, just drop it in there. I did not get enough stone, so I don't have a lot of arrows, but I could make some basic arrows.
The knife's always been kind of reddish, or is that just because of the fog and stuff?
Fog and stuff.
Yeah, fog and stuff, sunset.
Fortnite again.
No, but if you If you look straight west, you can see some of that.
Okay, yeah. It seemed kind of reddish, and I'm like, he didn't like somehow get horde nuts wrong or something.
If anybody's got a bow and arrow and you want to shoot some mobs, be good to get over here. Now remember, you can push people off, so don't do that. Don't push me off. Okay, I'm out of arrows. Over here on the west side of the sign. Trying to knock that support out. Let's make 5 more. I try not to use too much resource in the beginning, but those resources are very valuable. I was trying to build the kill box there, but then technical problems, I had to solve that. Instead, I might have got the base done, the base of the base, the outer lining. So I'm just trying to do that outer lining first, then putting the boxes down, upgrade those boxes to wood, and then start to work on the actual base itself. Got to get it done by day 7. We're not taking over any other locations. If I don't build that by day 7, we're doing Horde Night up on this thing. I did add some more blocks down there, but they could very easily take them blocks out. Know that you can push people around now. And you can also, what do you call it? Push people around. And, man, I hate that when it goes right out of my head. My thought, just like I had that thought, and then boom, it vanished. It'll come back later. Oh, that you can block people. That's what it was. You can also block people. You can be in their way. So if someone wants to come over here and shoot this, you got to get out the way, because otherwise you'll be a block like that. See how I can't go past there? And then if I walk toward PETA, PETA is there. But this team is super smart. Look at them. They're out on the thing here. Let me go ahead and just get in on this. Now, if you don't want the zombies to follow you and come running after you, you want to keep nice and stealthy. So you crouch, and see that brings down your sound, and also you stay still, and you can just sit here all night long and be just fine. Usually, if the zombies don't see you. Now, the point is that you build a base where the zombies can't see you, and you're usually fine. But if you start up forges, if you start making noise, if you start shooting off the shotgun, anything that does create what's known as a, whatever that's called, kind of a flame area or an activity area, it will attract zombies, especially screamers. And screamers will come in, scream for other zombies to come in and try to overwhelm you. And that's their biggest ability, everybody, is to overwhelm you. Is to come in and try to overwhelm your base and try to get you big time. Now, again, if I missed you saying hi or anything like that, feel free to throw it in the chat again. Because my chat thing went crazy. But again, I appreciate everybody coming in. Oh, I see Alpha in there as well. Let's see. Quest quality from different vendors encourage you to move zone to zone. This is true, Alpha. This is true. That is cool. But I feel like it's a kind of a janky thing where you can just automatically reset the resources and get those same resources again. Because you could literally just sit in one spot and just keep resetting those resources over and over again. It feels kind of janky to me, but I wouldn't do that by default. I would have it the way it is now by default, because that's the way it would probably be best for new players or players that typically like to play that way. But what sets 7 Days to Die apart from most games is your ability to customize it to play the way that you want to play. So I'd like that feature added, but not turned on by default. So the people who like it the way it is by default can do that. And then the way I like to play, where you can't do the same quest at the same location. And I'm sure there's probably a mod for that, or I could hit up some of our modders to make us that. But I would prefer it to be in the base game. And this way I can just say, you know what? You can do quests one time, and that's it. And then my team would be like, Kismet, we've done all the questing here. We need to move. And I'll be like, okay, we'll move to somewhere else.
If you want to pick armor, it's like you have just pick like one of them to get like armor plates. That's what it is. There's no use to being picking like the armor unless you're actually going to the armor class itself.
Well, I figured I probably should put 1 point into it now. But
that's a good idea. So we get more books over time. All right, I'm gonna go back to working on this foundation.
We're in trouble.
Nah, that was generally intentional.
Again, remember they still run. Bye-bye, land claim block.
I've got a tier 1 clear to the south if we wanted to do those, or if we're doing something else.
Yep, get the base set up and running. 4-7.
Yeah, again, I'm just cutting out the exterior of the base, not the interior. So just cutting this outer edge. We need wood and we need stone. We need a whole bunch of that. Wood and stone, so we can upgrade it to wood and then upgrade it to cobblestone. I would definitely work on that. I'd also work on foodstuffs. I'm going to actually put the land claim block in the middle here. And put some, put a campfire on it.
I forgot about the smell when you eat. There's not a puddle of water nearby, is there? Oh yeah, actually there is.
Yeah, there's a lake.
Okay, Foggy, I'm putting the campfire in the middle of the kill box to get started.
Okay.
All right, now there's all these starting quests, and one of the starting quests is to put down a block and upgrade it, which I just did, and then to put down a campfire like that. And I'm going to put it in the middle of the kill box here, but we got to start with our basics. Also,
It's 7. He said 8 a.m.
Yeah, it's 8 a.m.
If you got like a couple more minutes, it's fine. You can still spawn, be fine.
Again, everybody, make sure to be grabbing eggs and stuff too as you're running by. All right, grab them eggs. So the crew right now is gathering resources while I'm building over here. And again, I'm just setting up a super basic one. Just so we can survive that first 7th day. And you can see it's already day 3. Again, when you're 20-minute days, everybody, it is incredibly hard. If you don't have everybody working together, if people are off collecting, you know, like metal and all of that stuff this early, it could actually cause us to die. You don't want to be doing that this early on. You want to just start with your very basics: stone, wood, and clay. That's the only thing we should really be working on. Not even running quests, not doing any of that stuff. Though I do sometimes like to do quest running when we are taking over a POI. When a location, point of interest, by the way, for those who don't know what POI is. So if you take over a building, you've already got it pre-built. So that you already have some of the work done. So you've already got walls, you've already got all that stuff. You throw some spikes down, you're probably fine. But this is from scratch. And from scratch, you've got the time of digging it out. You have the time of putting down all the blocks and upgrading the blocks. So this is exceedingly difficult just doing it in normal time. But doing with basically 1/3 the time available, it is exceedingly difficult. So again, all we have to do is get the outer frame going, and that will create a secure place where we can fight off the zombies where they can't overwhelm us as easy. And that's why we're trying to really cook. Oh, and let's see if I got a point which I can use toward my mother load. Now, you can use it toward -69er, so it does more damage. But what I want to do is get some extra clay while I am collecting it. So I can use that clay when I get to the forges later on. And we'll start collecting a bunch of books and stuff. The team's throwing a whole bunch of stuff in there so that eventually we can move those boxes over here as well. And so this will be the starter base, and I may extend it, or we may just move to another location and rebuild it there. But you do need a safe location for nighttime. You need a safe location where you can run your forges and all of that. And the kill box is one of the easiest things to do. Again, normally I'd make this much smaller, But it's going to be really awkward for my team because they're going to be like elbow to elbow, elbow to elbow while we're trying to fight zombies, and that's really difficult. So I do make it a little wider when I have my crew. So I usually double the size of it. Oh, and that's broken. I got to repair that. Now, the crew is out collecting those resources, and what they want to do is not just give them directly to me, because if they run up to me and they're handing me stuff, then I have to stop what I'm doing. So the best thing to do is just to drop it in the drop boxes. That's the best way, because if you have to get someone's attention every time and they're trying to work on something, it breaks their attention, and then it just makes it more difficult, because then they have to stop, they have to wait for you to drop it, and so on and so forth. That's why we have drop boxes. Those drop boxes facilitate saving that extra bit of time, which could mean the difference between getting this done by Horde Night or not. And you see, I go too, everybody. I don't take a break. I don't do nothing. I'm always trying to do something to progress our base. And this is some hardcore stuff here. Do I have any other points? Let's see if I got any other points. No. Okay. See, I'm notorious for forgetting my points. Drink my other water here that I randomly picked up. That's going to help me keep my stamina up.
Mine's right over here.
Right now, at the beginning of the game, everybody, it's stamina. You're really hurting for that stamina. We do need to get a cooking pot. Also be thinking toward a cooking pot, G, if you can, when we get to questing.
Yep.
Or if we can just find it in the POI, even better. So you need a cooking pot so we can get jars, so we can take those jars and we can convert those so people have water. We're also going to try to get food. Again, my highest priority is doing this. People need a safe place to go, and they need to have the ability to fight off the zombies. Now, I'm also building it right out from the trader. Now, the reason why I do that, sometimes I'll build it in town, but most of the time, you're making your way back to the trader anyway, because you're turning in a quest, or you're going to buy resources, or whatever it is. And that's why I typically like to build the base by the trader. It just makes it easier for the team, and it makes it easier for the person doing the trading.
Find it.
And you can see I'm out of stamina. When you're out of stamina, best time to put some blocks down, everybody. Absolutely a fantastic time to put them blocks down. Just like that. And then this way, you're doing something while you're waiting for your stamina to go back up again. So you're multitasking. And again, this particular playthrough, we're not going to take over locations. I'm just going to build a kill box to get us started. And then, of course, we'll expand it. Now, I do have one of my favorite bases that I've done. You can watch back that playthrough on my YouTube channel, a modular base. And once I built that modular base, everybody, I basically won this game. I can just do that base every single time. And what it does is it grows as we go further on in time. So first it does the production part of the base, and then we build the horde part of the base, etc., etc. But you get the idea.
We're going to have to worry about it because mine's right here.
All right, everybody. I hope you guys are out there collecting wood and dropping it in the drop box. That's what we need. Wood, stone, clay. Oh, somebody did. Nice job. Also a forge ahead in there. Very nice. Thank you for that.
On my way with my loot.
Hey, we got
All right.
some wood on this.
Wood, stone, clay, everybody. Wood, stone, clay. All right. Now we're going to go over here and we're going to start upgrading the bottom edge of our base.
So your intro quest.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys were on when I was talking about it, but I saw somebody, they used dynamite on the digging quest. It's absolutely brilliant. You run up there, you throw a dynamite underneath where your quest is before you start it. Then it blows up, makes a big hole in the ground, and then you just start the quest. You just pick the thing up. I was like, wow, I can't believe I never thought of that. Brilliant.
You have to be a bit careful doing that, because if it spawns in midair, it will fail the quest.
Oh, okay, good to know. Yeah, it's funny, I only do it like the first time. Even on a solo playthrough, I do the first one, and then I never do those quests again. I never do them again. Pretty wild.
I did them on my solo game, and then one of the updates, they changed it so that if it spawns in midair, you automatically fail.
Ah, they caught on to that trick. That's what they do, everybody. They watch people play. Like right now, they're probably watching me play right now. And what they do is then they update the game. So when people are janking the game, I see it all the time. They build bases that are just like janky. I don't build bases like that, everybody, that try to abuse the mechanics of the game. I build a base like if I was really there, how would I build the base? That's how I build my stuff. Legit.
Directly 3 below where I dug. I dug 3 down, I was standing on top of it. I could have been no more luckier than I had to.
Yeah, the initial buried supplies, if you just dig directly below the flag, you'll find it.
All right, foundation in.
It's really simple.
All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to start with some of our favorites. We're going to go ahead and start toggling our favorites here. Pillars, plates, offsetted pole, different types of ladders, the bars, corner bars. We need the double pole. Actually, we can just look for pole. To click this button so it shows us all of the pieces. The double pole right here. Make sure you click on it. So you got the double pole and then the pole double top double. Then when you hit this, you take this out and you hit this. Now you just see the ones that you want. Now at the bottom, I'm just going to go ahead and use the bars. And that's to keep them from glitching through those poles. In the update 2.0 and later, really 2.5, they start glitching through those double poles. So I no longer use those because that's going to cause you lots of trouble. I hate the rotation in this game. I don't know what they were smoking when they made it rotate like that. Because you'd think it would just rotate this way and then it would rotate that way, but it doesn't. It doesn't do that. It drives me crazy. All right. So we're just going to start with some stuff here at the bottom. And then over here. And again, doing this from scratch is hardcore, bro. This is hardcore when you got 20-minute days on top of that.
So was there somebody already doing hunting?
There's an extra bow knife in one of the boxes. If somebody's doing hunting.
I'm not doing any hunting. If anybody else is doing it, now's a good time to speak up.
I mean, I guess I could do food acquisition if y'all want to do that. Do hunting and farming. I don't know if that's too much.
No, I was Larry Larry cook, farmer, and hunter. So go ahead.
Remember, we always back each other up too. So if two people want to do it, you can do that as well. Oh boy, out of blocks. Out of blocks. 150. Go.
My next point into animal tracker then and see if I can find some snakes and bunnies.
Torbeck, there's an extra.
Now I'm putting the poles in. You can see I use that pole double in the corner.
Red meat and grilled meat.
All right, everybody wants to come over here and help do some upgrading of the kill box. Now's a good time. Get yourself some extra XP if you're nearby the base, so we can survive the night here. And so I got to get this 3 up. So I'm going to stand on it, and then stand on it, and then go up 1 more, so I can get the top part in here, like that. Foggy's going through the bottom and upgrading that. If you need some wood, just let me know.
think there's a bunch of wood in one of the drop boxes too.
Just use some blocks like this and like this. Makes it a little easier to go up and down in case you fall down. And again, the goal is to get it 3 up as fast as you can. Now, here's one of the cool things. You can copy the shape and the rotation of that one. So, bam, just put that corner in. I also copied the shape and rotation of this one, so I can run this along here. You can also aim at the side. There's a zombie northeast of you, Foggy. Just a heads up. I don't think he's coming in yet, but just a heads up. Then again, copy that shape, aim at this edge, boom. Grab this one here.
Do you have the return jars turned on?
Yes, 60%. Yep, coming in. Look out. Behind you, zombie. Coming in east side, everybody, toward the trader.
Maybe I just had bad luck, but I have drank my 2 starting waters and got 0 jars back.
Same. I don't think it's bad luck. I think it's just... It says 60%, but I think it lies.
I have
there you go. Somebody did.
I'm pretty sure I got that out of the buried treasure quest.
All right, so the team's over here helping me get this done. Now, once I've got it 3 up, all we got to do is upgrade it. Let's go. In fact, we can go ahead and put our torch down. Let's see what the heck we're doing. There we go.
Do we have a way to get in?
Not yet.
Not important.
Yeah, hey, as long as I'm safe. I'll come out and put a ladder in the corner toward the... it's going to be on the trader side.
I was like, I see how this is. Kismet is all nice and safe inside with the rest of us outside.
All right, there's one ladder in the corner.
He's the reverse lion tamer, except there's no lion, there's just 6.
You want everything upgraded to wood?
Yes, everything upgraded to wood. Just don't upgrade the ladder. Because I'm going to move that ladder eventually.
Make some cobblestone rock if I'm going to start making some upgrading stuff in cobblestone.
Yeah, if you guys got some stone, make some cobblestone and just feel free to upgrade it also to cobblestone. I'd start with the bottom one first, though. Start with the bars at the bottom if you're going to do cobblestone. But also, I would do the wood first so you guys can come inside in case we get swarmed. Again, the ladder is toward the trader in the corner. There's just one ladder there now until I get the upper levels. Okay, team is crushing. You guys are doing a great job. Let's keep rocking. Keep rocking. Now, my goal is to get the cobblestone. But wood would do on day 7. We're going to need to also try to get this done by day 5 so that the team can break off and try to get a bunch of ammo, either bow and arrow, make themselves a better weapon, whatever it is they got to do to make that happen. I'll let Thurberg finish that one up. Then we're going to start doing some cobblestone myself over here. I'm going to take all of it and run the cobblestone. Okay, nice, nice. Go ahead and also make an exit out of here, too. Those who want to jump their way out. Okay, we got all that done. Okay, working on cobblestone. I'll go the opposite way that you're going. Now, this is one of the rare times, everybody, that I do call everybody in. On day 5, we're going to start working on bow and arrows and any ammo that we can gather, that kind of stuff. We do have the ability to start some food. Now's a good time. We need definitely more stone.
Where's the grill?
It's in Dropbox 2.
Got a zombie.
Pot and grill in there.
Yep.
Incoming, south.
Trader Rick is open for business. Bye, Rick.
Farrell. Keep smacking her while she's down. Keep hitting her while she's down. Good time. Good job, everybody.
She came to the wrong neighborhood.
That was a good one. See that teamwork? Good teamwork. All right. See if we got any more stone or wood in here. Does anybody have stacks of stone or wood? Put it in Dropbox 4 if you don't mind. Which is the one in the back. Or 3, sorry. 3 is the one in the back. Yeah, I'm going to say stone right now is what we need. Definitely more stone.
So did somebody say they could make the red tea already?
Okay.
And where'd you say put the wood?
I'm all out. I'm all out.
Box 3 on the back, I think.
All right, now we're going to look for stone nearby. Of course, it's way the hell out here. I'd expect nothing less. All right. Now we got these ladders that allow us to quick enter. Where that's at is way the heck over here. It's still nighttime. Still danger of me dying. But a guy's got to do what he's got to do.
Cooking books.
So we're using the first bit of days to get this going. Uh-oh, I got a guy over that way.
7.
Ooh, there's some lead there, too. I get any level ups? I did. All right, minor 69er now to do a little bit more damage.
Where was that bit of water for the food?
If you have any jars, everybody, make sure to put your jars in there so that people can run and get more murky water so we can convert that. Did we get our pot yet?
Yes,
got
we got
pot.
pot and grill.
All right, day 4, nice.
I
I'll
just
go
need
fill up
the.
jars.
I just need the book for bacon and eggs, and more meat.
I'm starving to death, so I'm gonna have to eat an egg or something, I guess.
Yeah, just run around and find a bunch of eggs and just straight eat them.
Right, I found the 3rd book. I'll be back to the base in.
Okay. Oh, we got the bottom level done. Nice job, Foggy. I'm going to go this way. Why don't you go back the other way, and I'll take this middle part. Or I'm going to run out of stone. You can go ahead and do it, since you have the stone. I'm going to go ahead and extend the height.
Stone as well.
Oh, no.
Stone in Dropbox 3. Not a lot,
Okay.
but some.
You're going to grab that, Foggy, and I'll just extend the height of the base while you're doing that.
All right.
We're not going to upgrade anything above level 3 to stone. We're just going to do that to wood eventually. Just to save us some resources at the beginning here. Okay, so what am I doing? I can just do this. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend it 2 more high. So there's 1. So now we are 1, 2, 3. This would be 4. And then on 5, what we're going to do is we're going to use the bar's corner. And that bar's corner is going to be like that. Right? So we're going to put those up there. And once you have these going, you can just go ahead and jump down. Because you can just use the edges of these now, right? So you can just grab this, put that there. And then when you have a corner here, there's also a bar's corner here that we can switch the other way. What you really want, though, is you want the bars, and you can just type bars, turn my favorites off. Where's my other bar? Oh, that's right. There is no bar. You got to do the plate. You got to do the plate in the corner because there is no bar that does the same thing as the plate, which is has 3 corners like this. It's called a 2-wall, so we're going to favorite that one. We're going to use our plate in the corner here.
So I thought, oh, it must be south.
So basically it's protected in all those directions to keep birds and stuff out of there. And so now what I need to do is just put up some preliminary stuff here while they're upgrading it. And then I need to make it where it's easy for them to get in there. So I'm going to work this corner here a little bit. Like so. I got to rotate slow because it just loves to trip me up every time. Then we're going to do this.
So
Acquire me some meat.
And then we're going to get out of here. We're going to go here. We're going to turn on the rest of our shapes. We're going to get our bars. Now, these are our flat bars here, and I'm going to do them. Doesn't really matter which way you do them, but I like to do them like that. There we go, eventually. And then what we want to do is try to get a row of spikes in as well.
Although you can't see deer without two, I think.
Never use tracking beyond just tracking.
And now we got that ladder entrance.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and upgrade the ladder entrance first.
I see an animal. How you know?
Now this game does have it where if you mess up, everybody, and you put too many blocks there, it will fall down. So you got to think about the structure of what you're doing. So you want to upgrade this all the way up so that structure is stronger and not just those building blocks. And then also make it super simple for people to come in and out of the base. So we're going to go ahead and then also put some of these on the inside like this. And we're just going to make this corner over here our exit for now. So we're going to have our exit and entrance about the same spot, a little offset. And the reason why it's offset is so when people are coming in, it's easy for them also to go out. I'm currently going to bring that all the way down. It's just easier to go up and down. But the outside, you can see I'm leaving 2 off the bottom because you can jump, but they cannot. They cannot jump up on there. If they were to ever change that, everybody, it would be an absolute apocalypse. It really would. It would really just throw every single person who plays this game off, and I think it'd be hilarious, personally. I think that would be hilarious if the zombies start to learn how to jump up there. But again, the total height of this base is 5 up, everybody, 5 vertical. You'll join next week. That's perfectly fine, Ollie. Again, we're just doing a practice run for 3.0. We're trying out all the new adjustments to the jars and all that stuff.
I'm trying to get stone, so Unforgiven. Can you grab it?
There's a sweet airdrop coming down. If somebody wants to go check that, probably got something good in there. Sweet.
Here's giving me bad flashbacks. I think this is the same one that in the last playthrough, in the forest, I opened the door and walked in, and a direwolf was right in the middle of it.
See, I already went through 150 blocks, everybody. This takes a lot. This is hardcore.
I thought you were about to say you heard a banjo when you opened the door.
No, well, in a sense, but...
An actual direwolf, not a forest wolf?
Okay. It had orange eyes, and it was big and black. I didn't stay to look any closer than that. Feel free to go look more if you want.
Yeah, smart move. Get out of there. How we doing on weapon upgrades and tool upgrades? Anybody got those?
Oh, yeah, that is a direwolf.
Was that Unforgiven?
I got knives.
Okay. We can throw some in the box. Put it in drop box 3, the one in the back. Let's put, if anybody can do any tools, stone axes, what is it called? Shovels. Any of that stuff would be super helpful. If you can do any weapons, we should be thinking towards Horde Night right now, because it's a coming soon. So think of making arrows, of getting yourself a hammer, those type of things.
One Tools Digest so far.
Yeah, there's a few books I think in Dropbox 1 and 2, but I haven't really found much yet. And I haven't got the dukes at the moment for buying them.
And if you got any dukes, put those in the box. I'm almost done with the outer part of the kill box, and then I'm going to be moving those boxes over here. You don't want to move the boxes over here yet, everybody. You don't want your stuff to get lost, right? Over there, it's much safer than if I bring it over here right now. And again, we're just building a very basic kill box.
The desert is just to the south of us.
Ooh, mark it and share it.
Well, I'm not close enough to actually mark, but I can see it.
I just guess. In my solo playthroughs, I just guess and say it's in this general direction. All right. And then we're going to put all of our bars in. And this keeps birds from getting down in here.
Share the one.
Bill, did you get that, Alan, when I started it?
Yeah, I didn't realize you were over here. You're too sneaky.
No, I didn't either. I looked around and didn't see anyone on the map close to me, and then I heard somebody beating on something, and you came around the corner and was like, nah. It's just a retrieve.
Birds are one of the most deadliest things in the game, everybody. They sneak up on you, they infect you, and then sometimes they bring friends.
So all out where the satchel is and then run off.
Ah.
That's why I picked to fetch.
You want me to the 4th level? The 3rd level? Up to the 3rd level? Yes.
What's that?
You want to do it? Want me to cobblestone up to the 3rd level?
Yeah, cobblestone 3rd level, and then the rest of it upgrade wood.
Got it.
Have you got looting points, Alan, or are you just doing everything?
I'm just looting everything. I don't have any points in it.
Anyone else besides me going into knives?
Not at the moment, no.
I haven't decided what I'm doing yet.
I'm
I'm
using
doing
one
hunting,
simply for
maybe.
bleed.
Killbox up and running.
Really fun.
I'm going to sledgehammers.
Yeah, I'm just doing the same.
What else is in bows? I don't even know what's in there.
I did knives last time. It worked pretty well. Maybe I should do that.
I think I'm going into bows this time, so maybe I will do knives later. I mean, I'll get a knife, but I'm not going to craft knives. Yeah, I need a 9mm. That's what I need. 9mm and archery. I can't even remember the last time I even bothered to go into agility this early. I don't even remember.
The farming and stuff. I need to look at that.
Well, farming is just a general skill now, so.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, also, don't forget, everybody, to put one into, whatever the name of that thing is, where you use less food. Iron Gut, yeah. Hey, thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate that. Thank you, Crazy. Show some love to Crazy in the chat, everybody, for watching after the chat. I appreciate him, my awesome mod. You can see I'm doing the outside here. Now, the next thing we're going to need is a bunch of spikes. We're going to get those going here in a moment.
We'll be moving to the next biome next week.
Well, we're going to start the base for the next biome. But, because we're not going to waste this base. It's a lot of work. But you know, we're not going to move before we put the base in, but we will try to move to the other biome. Just so we're going a little bit faster, you know, than going for a long time. Because when we reset for 3.0, we're basically going to do what we're doing right now. This is kind of like a dry run. And so we're kind of working out the kinks. Working out the kinks, everybody.
The wax drop, I got one, and I think there's 2 already in there. To have 3 at this point is crazy.
No, it's a fluke. Hey, no, it's a fluke because that's like very low drop chance.
Yeah, take it when we can get it.
There's a watering hole to the northwest of the base. If you
Okay,
guys have cars.
I'm in drug down the hill. What do I do?
What do you mean?
The 4-8, you mean?
Oh, dig. Take your axe and dig. And you'll have to dig your way back up to the surface.
Yeah, just hit a once and then came back up.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I didn't let the texture loading fast enough. He decided to eat me.
Nighttime's upon us, everybody. Careful. If you need to, run to the kill box. Oh, I'm off by 1 block. That's rough. That's rough. All right, making Dropbox 3 officially woodstone clay. And now, please. Okay, now normally they just drop in the drop boxes, but I'm kind of diverting them to put it in a certain box because this way I don't have to look through everything, though I could just do this and this. And what I'll do is just put whatever I've got in my thing. Forge ahead there. And we'll learn this. Somebody else going into armor this time, or no?
I can do armor as well, since I'm doing knives.
All right, sounds good.
Armor's just generate. I'm just like general, so does it really matter who does armor? I'm given.
Yeah. Also, make sure everybody you put at least one thing into armor because that's going to really help. Get more books for everybody. All right, taking all this out. Get that out. Put this torch in that center part.
Purse.
All right.
On top of the cabinets in the kitchen.
All right, kill box up, day 4. Nice job, everybody. All right.
No.
Spikes. Just a warning, I'm starting to do spikes now. Just a heads up, you come back to the base. Let me stop these spikes, though, so I can repair my thing first. There we go. Okay, now my next goal, again, be thinking toward ammo, everybody, as well.
At the base, at the kill box.
Oh, accessory.
Salvaging, yeah.
West side, west side.
I got a surprise for you.
Just drag him toward the kill box. You can fight him in the kill box. You don't have to fight him outside. There you go. Come here, big boy. Got like 0 stamina because I'm starving. Smack him. Now this is what's so awesome about the kill box, everybody. Again, you can melee the mob, especially in the beginning. So once you got the first 2 levels going, you are styling. You get 3 levels going, you're even more styling. If you build the whole top part like I've done, you really styling. And then of course we're going to fill in all of these blocks. So if they take some of these blocks out, the whole thing's not going to fall down. I forgot I got to do that first before I do the spikes. But I'm going to try to get at least level number 4 going because they do like to stand on each other. I hear more mobs over here at the kill box. Again, the way you get in is on the trader side. All right, so stone, wood, clay, everybody. That's important. You also need to start working on your food. So you need to get eggs. You need to get water. You need to get jars so that you can make red tea and stuff.
One downstairs is dead.
So I'm just barely getting going.
Okay, coming in.
Everything.
And so you don't want to all be doing one thing, though, but by day 5 here, when we're doing a custom base, that's when they'll start questing, going and grabbing different resources and stuff like that. My headphone is dead. I'm going to switch. And so on. But my job, get this base ready by day 7, which is a tall order, everybody. Real tall order. Now, you guys can still hear them, but my headphones... they go for about 2-3 hours now. When you first get them, they go like 4 to 6 hours.
Cool.
There we go. There we go.
Hey, Recessory, I got a surprise for you.
It's weird the left one's not working.
Yeah, we're on our way back. Behind you, Anna.
There we go.
I jumped off and forgot I haven't got parkour yet.
Oof. Upgrade the corner one.
Luckily, I landed on the splintered leg, so it didn't do any more damage.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's Peter's backpack sitting in the middle of the road in front of the trader.
Okay, now we want to do some spikes.
I think she went AFK. No, I think she went AFK and hasn't come back yet.
You got bullets left on.
No.
More wood.
Where's the boxes at? They're not in here yet.
No, I don't put the boxes in until it's secure. Just keep using the drop boxes. I'm going to start opening these crafting bundles as well to see if I get... Ooh, 2 tool digests. Ooh, I'm going to put that back in the box. Drop box 4. Okay, drop box 4 also going to become the book box too. I'll label it. Oops. Went the exact opposite way of the way that should have went. There we go. Oh, wiring. All right, so now I just start doing a little bit of sorting, everybody. This way, peeps can...
Marking nodes these days until I'm ready to use them.
People can find some stuff that they're looking for. The rest of the stuff, just ignore this stuff, everybody. You need food, water, food... Incoming. There we go. Oh, some cobblestone too. Learn that armor plating. Taking these books and putting it into...
Yeah, you got stuff for me?
What was that?
You have the materials I need. Plan.
Remember not to lurk in the boxes, everybody. Make sure to just grab stuff out and get out of there because you're slowing me down when you're lurking in the boxes. Wish, can you get out of there for a sec?
I mean, we had water, and there should be some golden.
There you go.
If you can make tea.
I need the red planes, not the.
Behind you, Foggy. Incoming. Kill box.
It'll be worth making a golden rod if someone actually has dysentery to cure.
Yeah, I mean, with this water source over here, it might be worth drinking straight from that and using the golden rod to cure it if necessary to like conserve water.
Okay, more spikes.
Yeah.
Spikes take forever to make. They really do. At least they feel like it.
The jar refund, how that's gonna go.
All right, now I'm going to take all this other stuff out of here and try to do a little bit of sorting. Now, I haven't moved it to the other box because you don't do it yet. You don't move it over there yet because it doesn't have a secure, safe place to go. And I'm going to double press this. Anything that's already in there is going to go in there. I'm going to grab all of this. Anything that's already in there, I'm going to double press it. Now I just consolidated all of those boxes together. And then I'm going to put all of that in there. Then one of the things that I typically will do at this point is I no longer need some of this stuff that's now in my bar here. I'll start to work on organizing my stuff here. And this here.
Anyone gone into skimming yet?
This here. And then double press to see if it sticks there.
On the southeast entrance of the trader. I can skin it if no one's around.
Why is it that? Oh wait, I just got a skill point, so I can.
All right, wiped them out.
Anybody?
I've got a bone knife on.
There's a tier 3 in one of the boxes.
Okay, so wood, clay, and stone. Now what I'm going to do is you can lock things. You haven't seen 7 Days Die in a while. Hey, Bommel, what's up? If you haven't seen it in a while, everybody, you can lock this so that now it won't automatically go into here. Same thing with cobblestone. I'm going to lock that in my inventory. So if there's any more of that, oh, boxes, another one. Well, I'll put that in my bar. So I want to keep those things, right? Maybe keep my bow, maybe keep the arrows over here. Leave that down there. What else do I want to keep in my inventory? Don't want to use the coffee because that's for my peeps who do the thing. Now, the most annoying thing about the game is the fact that you can't be in the boxes at the same time. Hey, Foggy, we've got a bunch of murky water in Dropbox 1.
Where I'm standing.
If we can get that water converted, we also got eggs in there too. All right. And we got some pots there. Okay, looking good, looking good. Already got a medical thing there. Stone, cobblestone.
Nice.
And then we're going to take that out, go right here, double press this. Anything that's already in there is going to go in there. Same thing here. Again, just a little consolidation really helps a lot. Like that. And then we'll put some of this back here. Because this should only be wood, stone, clay right now. General drop boxes. Hey, don't forget your double inventory drop button where you can actually put it into the stacks that are already in there for right now until I expand our drop boxes and stuff. All right, more spikes. All I can do is one more. All right, well, just try to... I hear him somewhere.
If I get a quest for the poor potato residents, is that likely to include potato seeds?
Dead.
No, it's most likely a bad pun.
Yeah, I figured it was.
Okay. Wow, we got no trees close by.
Turn up and it'll be a massive zombie bear.
All right. Now again, look how low my stamina's getting, everybody, and that's because I need food and water.
Okay, where you at?
Oh, okay, give me a second.
At the drop boxes.
Well,
If anybody finds one of those water filter things, or if we can get one of those out of the trader if they're cheap.
Do you have something for me?
You have a friend that's
Oh.
right here. They're right where I'm at. Okay.
I'm getting a bunch of level 4 stone tools made for everyone.
Okay.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, put them in Dropbox 3 if you could. Definitely need more wood, so anybody's got points into collecting, we definitely need more wood. We already cut down all the trees nearby, too. That's pretty impressive. Trying to make more spikes here.
There's a stone axe and shovel with level 4 for everyone in Dropbox 3.
Awesome. I'm swapping out. Don't put your old shovel and thing in that box. Just scrap it.
All of a sudden, these zombies are running. Is someone stinky?
Yeah, by default, they run if you stink. Run to the kill. Look out, everybody. If you're by the drop box, there's a bunch of mobs along the road. Run to the kill box. Drag them to the kill box.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Just drag them to kill box. We'll wipe them out. Kill box is already cobblestone, so we could definitely have a little mini horde night action going on. Bring them over here. I'll smack them. I won't smack them. I don't have stamina. Foggy, we got any food and water?
Spike them.
Look in the now.
All right. Is there any in there I can use? Okay, there's one in there. Okay, awesome. Oh, you're the bacon and eggs already. Look at you go, bro. We need another thing.
I recommend Dr. Spike. Here he has great reviews.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, we got a cooking pot.
Yeah, I saw some cooking pots in there. Campfire.
Yeah, I just need the cooking pot for the water, right? So.
Yep. There you go. Now you're good with double. Okay.
Tier 4 bone knives, guys.
Nice. I think I'm going to try some knives. I haven't done knives in a really long time, or bows. I don't think I'm going to try those out this time. Very fun to try something new.
Very deadly.
Okay, we got level 3 done. We got all the stuff over top. I think the only thing we need now for Horde Night is spikes. So if we could get that some more wood, that'd be awesome. And then I'm going to try to move the boxes here in a moment. All right, so the problem is I can't put the boxes here because these are building blocks and they can easily be picked up on purpose or by mistake, and then those boxes will fall and then all the stuff in the boxes will get wrecked. So you don't want to do that. That's very bad.
Brawler, actually, because
And you also want to upgrade those boxes. So I'm going to go ahead and start by upgrading the corner here and work with something that's already upgraded, but I don't have enough wood.
If you're a brawler, you don't have to have a weapon anymore. You just use your fist.
And I definitely need some food, so I'm going to grab some of this food. And then
agility or something.
just go all in on the water because he's got a whole bunch of them going. Look at that. He's got 15 going. That's awesome at the beginning of the game, everybody. This is phenomenal.
Lowest tier you can get, lowest tier knuckles you can get is leather wraps.
Just want to give you guys a shout out. Excellent job on the food. We got 15 food and water running right now. Don't eat it all. I'm going to say that. But great job on the food and water, everybody. All right. So, again, right about day 5, everybody. Everybody's starving to death like me. Notice that I didn't take enough to go all the way to 100%, everybody, because you want to leave some for everybody else. I'm not bothering to repair my thing over here, my thing, but I do need some stamina so I can work on the base and so I can go over here, do that. Check your points, everybody. Let's see, where are we going next?
Is 3 bone knives in there for you guys.
You know what? I might go clubs too.
Lurk mode activated.
Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Ro. You should come and join us, Ro. Man, you'd have a good time, huh? Maybe you got things to do, but I appreciate you. Thanks for the lurker love. Archer, gunslinger. Where the heck is the club thing? I don't even remember.
Plans. I can make you red tea.
Brawler, lightning hand,
I got
boomstick, palm feet,
Yeah, there's some
skull
more
crusher,
boxes,
transplant.
and I'll grab more. I took the bacon and eggs that were ready, and I'll put the eggs that I've got in the drop box, and I'm going to go hunting and see if I can find more food.
Brawler.
Yeah,
Anybody remember where clubs are? Where the heck is clubs in here?
Strength.
Really? Am I just
There was
not
some
seeing?
level 2 stuff
Oh, Pummel Pete.
as well now.
Ah! I'm gonna go into some clubs. I haven't done that in forever. Obviously, I can't even find it. Can't even find it in the list. It's right there in front of my face, everybody. I haven't done it in forever. I highly recommend when you play this game, everybody, that you do change it up each time. Because you're going to learn more and more skills. Plus, even if you don't think you're going to use it in your real playthrough later on, you learn more about what other people are doing, and so you can balance out with them. It's a great example when I'm playing like an MMO, like World of Warcraft or something like that. I'll typically play a certain class, but I will play the other classes so I understand their benefits and also their downsides. This way, by the way, I could be making spikes while I'm talking. There we go. This way, I know how to balance with them. So, like, if they have problem with range mobs, and I'm, say, like a warrior or a tank or something, which I'm a terrible tank, but I will go after the people who are ranged because they're getting hit by range, say they're like the healer or something. I'll do that. Or in my case, I'm typically the healer, and I will tell the melees to go take out the ranged, or the ranged to go take out the other ranged. Right? So you definitely want to know how to work together with other classes. And this is very much the same way. Like, people are going to go into certain things, and so if you try to go into everything, you're not going to have enough points. But if you can find a balance, and everybody's balancing between there, then you're doing pretty well. You're doing pretty well along the way.
I had like 14.
So I've gone a little bit into forges and things like that, which we're not ready for that production yet, everybody, though it is really helpful. That stuff I typically do after day 7. I'm just trying to get this updated as much as we can. And then we got to fight them off. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough ammo, feathers, all that kind of stuff. We'll see. But we definitely want to get our... Oh, here comes a guy. I'm going to try to drop this on his head. We definitely want to get enough wood and stone to survive that first night. Now, again, you can do this a lot easier. But see him over there? I'm going to drop this on his head. I killed him with it. Yeah. One shot at a zombie with a tree. Awesome. All right, I think that's probably good, and it's nighttime. Time to bail. Now you can see I've got a bunch of stamina, everybody, and you want to cook at nighttime because they run. In fact, they don't even just run, they sprint, which is faster than running. Oop, somebody put some spikes there. So I want to get back to the base where it's semi-safe.
Run, Forrest, run.
And get back to the base here, and then again, start to do some spikes. Let's do about 20. Now, the reason why I want to do spikes, everybody, is to make it easier to defend the base. So when they come running up on the base, they're going to run into the spikes and they're going to take damage. Spikes are one of the most effective defenses in the beginning of the game, and later on they become absolutely useless, I feel anyway. That's when you want to go to the electric fences. So hoping I have enough here to go all the way around at least one. Almost there, just a couple. Oh, and that went the wrong way, which I dislike, but I'm going to leave it anyway. All right, full row of spikes around the outside. We're going to try for 2 rows and see if we get that going. And so we're going to run that, and we're also, again, going to work on upgrading up here. Is anybody going into salvaging?
Yeah, that'll be me this time.
All right, awesome. Because we can, if you got a wrench, if you want to wrench some light poles.
Got one. Light poles, yeah.
Hey, Kismet, I found a wrench in one of the POIs to the northwest. It's in the Dropbox.
All right. You don't tell me, tell Rotizer G. It's not going to be me.
There's a couple, yeah. I'll take both of them.
Not going to help me. I'm not going into wrenches.
So, I suppose it would be better if you grab all the wrenches.
Yeah, I've got one repair kit, for what that's worth.
Okay. Now, what we need is some storage boxes.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. You're right. I do need to do some num num cookie at some point. But there's not enough food. Not enough food right now. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to put these boxes up on top this time. Because we do have some protection against it by the bars. And so we're just going to put those along the top. And these are going to be our drop boxes. This is DB1. DB2. DB3. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you putting them way over here instead of where the ladder is? And that's because I'm going to move the ladder eventually to be over on this side as well. So the people bringing in their stuff can bring it in here. And we're going to really get some serious amount of drop boxes going. Okay, time to move all that stuff from over there. I got some drop boxes up on top of the base. I'm also going to make a second entrance on the right side by the drop boxes. So if you're going to the drop box, you can go right side. If you're just going in the kill box, you can go left side. And we need more building blocks. How many can we do? Let's do 20. Okay. And then I like to upgrade the top one. The reason why is if they knock this out, it's easier to put the ladder back in. Typically, though, I do like to be able to take it out. If they did start coming up that ladder, you can try to knock them down or cut the ladder out from under them. Or just take out that top ladder with your stone axe. Okay, now we're going to start dropping stuff in here. We're going to take this, and I'll show you a great little trick here. I'm going to upgrade this first so that this part doesn't cause the ladder to go down. But what I'm going to do is make a box. Oop, I should upgrade these too while I'm at it.
We're using drop boxes inside now.
Yeah, up on top. They're up on top of the base. And I'm going to do this. Now, what this is going to be is basically a little heads up as to where the entrance is. All right, putting a torch by the drop box entrance. You'll see it up on top. That's the drop box entrance on the kind of right side or northeast corner, I guess. Over there. So now they know where the thing is. And see, when they're running toward it, they can see, okay, here's the entrance. And they can go up the entrance and they can drop stuff of the drop box. Now, people coming out of the base are typically going to be going this way, right? And to keep themselves from breaking their legs, they can go down here. And now you have an input and an output of your peeps, so they're not blocking each other. Because if you are standing still on the thing, if I'm standing right here, I'm going to block anybody who's going up that thing, which is not good. Now, what we're going to do is move all the stuff. And we're going to make sure it's clear. All right, drop boxes are clear. I'm going to take these old drop boxes out.
And ladders off the post.
So I take that out so nobody does that. Good time for bed rolls, everybody. I'm going to pick mine up and put it in the kill box. I just put it inside for now because remember the ones up on top, they're not all upgraded, so someone could accidentally pull it out and you lose your bedroll. All right. And down in there we go. And eventually I'll make another entrance up here too, but for right now, we're just going to go ahead and throw that, say, right there. And I think we're looking really rock solid. Again, the only thing you need right now is cooking, everybody. I mean, not sure if I could even do a forge right now. Yes, I could if I wanted to, but not going to. That's a later thing. Now I've got the spikes all the way around. Want to do a second row. Oh, yeah, second row in. All right, nice job on the spikes, everybody. We got 2 rows in. We got upgraded cobblestone. I think we're ready. Alan in there kicking some booty. I put these ladders just far enough out where hopefully people don't jump into the spikes. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I jumped into the spikes earlier and died.
Did you do it on purpose or did you do it on accident?
I fell down the ladder and hit the spikes and died. I had an infection anyways, but it was no big deal.
Yeah, cured your infection. There you go. Free infection cure.
Not letting Peter put her bedroll down.
You gotta find the right spot.
Yeah, try the like northwest corner, away from the.
You're allied with everyone.
Oh yeah, we got to ally. Oh yeah, you're probably not allied with me because you came in later. I got to ally with all the peeps who came in later. That's my bad, Peter. That's my bad. My block thing is blocking you. Should be able to do it now if you allied with me. There you go. I forgot to ally with everybody. Well, they were coming in while I was doing other things. Okay, so we got the drop box over there. And now I need to see if we got any wood. We do. Okay. Now, drop box is over there. And then we're going to try to...
You need to ally with me.
How many in are we in there? 1, 2, 3... Again, this base is going to be a little different than the bases that I do. I'm going to put the boxes up on top, which is very unusual because you do have a chance of those boxes getting destroyed.
There you go.
But I'm going to upgrade this all the way across so that all of these are upgraded at least to wood and then upgraded all the way down. So this whole entire row is upgraded. The only thing is the ladder, so I'm going to upgrade the top of the ladder. To create a support, and then all the way out to here as well, just to make sure that this whole thing is good. Then we're going to make some more storage boxes, and we're going to do like 5 of them over here. Now again, normally I'll build a production part of the base, and then in that production part of the base, I will put the boxes. But you don't want the boxes down there. If you have the boxes down there, mobs are shooting, things are going off, people are running into those boxes. That sucks. You don't want to do that. Now, what's the first thing we need? Wood, stone, clay, sand, iron. What else we got? And other stuff that I'm not thinking of right this second. Then we're going to do WEPs, repair kits, ammo, all in the same box. Food, water, meds, all in the same box. Later on, we'll separate them when we have a lot. Then we are going to also do over here. Let's see. Over here is going to be my building box. And this is where I'll put stuff that's just for building. And then let's see what else. Armor. What is that stuff called? Thermal. Gear. And all of that. Okay, we'll just put that there. Now, I'm going to also put one that's kind of out of the way. And this is because my team has a tendency to stand by these boxes as well. And so I'm going to put those over here. And again, I don't need to organize until I have that time to organize. And so I'm going to put these kind of off to the side here. And let's do this. These are the most precious boxes that you have. Books. And wait. These are magazines. Let's get that right. Magazines. That's close enough. And then books. Magazines, these are the two most important things because people are always looking for magazines. They're always looking for books. Okay. Now we're ready for some sorting. So I'm going to hit R to grab that. I'm going to grab this and just go each thing, hit R as I go along. Tools was the other thing. Tools I was trying to remember. Food, water, meds, building box. I'm going to actually put the tools.
Yeah, if you want to finish taking out those
in here.
I've got a spring dog. It's killing me every time I swing.
Okay, everybody, I'm going to be doing sorting of the boxes. So if you could stay out of the boxes for a moment, I will get all the stuff where it needs to be. All right, so we're going to go ahead and organize the boxes. Now, I love doing this, everybody. This is my thing. I've been doing this for thousands of hours. So what I'm going to do is consolidate all the stuff first, right? Because if you're just sorting stuff little by little, you're going to have issues. So what you want to do is basically get stuff of the similar type. So we're going to go ahead and put magazines in here. That one I can just learn because I know that's what I'm going to do. Magazines. And none of these are books that say this is number 5 or this is number 2 or this is number 1. Any of those are perk books or books. And these ones are magazines, which are skill magazines, right? That's how you learn all your skills. So we're going to use the building box also. Oh, that's weapon. My bad. For tools right there. And then weapons, which we have some nice spears. We have a pipe rifle, some 9mm ammo, a nice pipe baton there. We have a bunch of raw food. Now I'm also going to go down here. I think I have enough wood. I can do this center one. And this one is going to be the one that's inside. And so again, I like to upgrade it first, just in case somebody accidentally picks up that building block and causes us to have a nightmare. So, and I've done it myself, everybody, so I'm not going to, yell at anybody or anything like that. I think that's the worst thing you can do. People already feel bad when bad things happen. No reason to make them feel more bad. But right here, what we want to do is try to make this easy for the people doing the food. So it's going to float a little bit, but that's okay. And then I'm going to put this as raw food. There we go. Again, just kind of showing you guys how to sort. And then while they're putting more stuff in here, you can see they've already put more stuff in here. They can work in 1 through 3, and I'm not in the same boxes as them. And they should not be in the same boxes as me right now because I'm working on organizing. And you heard me let them know that I am organizing as well. But I'll put a little bit of this and a little bit of this and a little bit of this. And maybe even a little bit of that at some point. So this will be raw food. And you know what? I'm probably going to throw the garden in there too. Just so we know where that stuff is. So we'll throw some seeds and stuff in there. Anything that kind of looks like food or garden stuff, we will consolidate that down into a single box. Now later on, you'll want to separate all this stuff so it's not all in one place. And then there's another very important box over here. And remember, these are finished goods on this side. This is books here. But if you notice, I'm leaving a gap there on purpose. Well, I'm out of wood, so I got to go back over here and take this out. Maybe get me one more box. There we go. And this is probably the most important box that I'll create, which is called miscellaneous crafting. And again, now these boxes up here are temporary, and they'll eventually be taken out and put elsewhere. But they're pretty secure up there. We're day 6 right now. We're looking pretty good. And this is just so when people are trying to do stuff, they can find it fairly easy. Now, also miscellaneous crafting, which I only do at the very beginning, I put a bunch of stuff in there for ammo as well. That'll also be moved elsewhere. Same thing with headlights and whatnot. That'll all be moved. But empty water jars, that goes down here. Now, when you're sorting, everybody, you don't want to have to go up and down that ladder all the time, because that's going to get old real quick. But right now, it's not that big a deal. Right now, we have just a little bit of resources. We just want to get them where they need to go, and that's what we're doing. Get it where they need to go. Repair kits, any other ammo in here? I thought I saw some. Oh, some 7.62. I'm going to take a little bit of that for myself. And then the other thing was fibers. That's what I was trying to think of.
We're lucky.
Sometimes I put iron, lead, what's that stuff? Brass.
I have a fetch over here.
Fiberts. I just realized it says fiberts. Fibers. There we go. So you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you put those in a whole bunch of different boxes? Do you see I got enough that warrants a different box? Absolutely not. Put it all in the same box. Don't make it hard for people to find stuff, especially in the beginning. All right, miscellaneous crafting stuff. So this really is a catch-all right now, right? This is all your crafting stuff in one place, including all the parts and things I'll just throw in there. If anybody's trying to look for something to craft, they know where to go. Right in here. And we have some iron. So I am going to use a little bit of this iron because this is the most important box. So I'm going to upgrade that one so that one does not get lost. You do not want that one to get lost, especially with your duct tape and stuff in there. Okay, then over here we've got brass, gunpowder, sand, all that stuff can just go in there. Again, you're just at the beginning. You're just at the beginning. All this stuff can be moved and adjusted later. But my job is to make it easier on the team so they don't have to go and look for that stuff, right? They don't have to go say, hey, I wonder if we have any forged iron. Well, we do. There it is. Do we have any gasoline? Boom, there it is. Do we have anything where we can make some meds? There it is. We got some feathers so we can make some arrows. Yes, we do. Do we got some bones so we can turn it into glue? You get the idea. And these are going to be weapons, ammo, and mods. There we go. So we can put mods in with the weapons. Because normally when you're grabbing a weapon, you're also looking for mods at the same time. Sometimes tool mods, that kind of stuff. All good stuff in there. And again, this is garden. This is resources. So I would consider this part of brass, or a brass radiator. And then some of this. And I think we're looking pretty good for our first sort. And tools. It's really a weapon, but I'll just put it as tools. Actually, no, let's put it under weapons. Just so people who are looking for weapons can find it. Okay, now I need one more box for right now. And this box is going to be more toward this direction. I might even put it right here in the corner. Keep taking that out. Don't take that out. I'm going to put it right over here in this kind of corner, just tucked a little bit out of the way. And this is going to be our trade box. Now, why is this box here? Because it's the closest box to the trader. And then I'll put anything to do with the trader into there. Miscellaneous crafting. And again, we'll rework all of this later, everybody. This is just making it easy. Lock picks.
The
meds.
Right, mine's effect. Do you want to do that one?
In the inventory. Ricky.
And right over here.
No,
yeah, right. Let's hydrate. Let's do it. Hydrate in real life. Now, you'll notice, everybody, I will actually starve myself to death in-game so that my team can survive. So you see, I won't actually do it in game. I'll do it in real life, but in game, my team is much more important than me. If I die, I'm at the base, so it's not like I have to run off and find my bag. And Horde Day coming up right now. It's coming up.
Thank you.
Oh, let's put all this stuff in here. It has to do with the.
Here, I'm following the wrong bloody marker.
Ah, must have been following mine then, because mine is a fetch.
And there we go. So fragments. This is crafting. This is my actual arrows. This is crafting, and there we go. All right, we're good. That's it. Day 6. Everybody set up. All right, nice job, everybody. Day 6, fully set up. Drop boxes. We got magazine and book boxes at the end of the drop boxes. We have some finished boxes, including miscellaneous crafting. And the trade box is by the right side entrance, or the north side entrance of the base. And there's some dukes in there if you need it, Rotisserie G.
My thing in this garage.
Okay, next thing I'm going to work on is just upgrading everything to wood so we don't accidentally fall.
I'm guessing we come up here.
Stick the stairs up.
Up the stairs.
Okay, look at the sun rising, everybody. Again, it's coming up. We got to get out here, get some more stuff. We got to check our points. Check your points, everybody. Every now and again, I'll remind them to check their points because they're like me. They're working on a bunch of stuff, and then they'll get sidetracked, and they'll have like 5 points. My personal favorite, or my personal record, is 30 extra points that I didn't use yet. That was in the last playthrough. I'm building stuff, everybody. I'm trying to. My points are lower priority because it's not like I'm using the forge right now. It's not like I'm doing anything that's really going to help. But I do like to put 1 point into Forge just straight away in Advanced Engineering so I don't forget, because it does craft 20% faster. Now, the other thing that I do like to put a point into, if I can remember where it's at, I think it's Strength, Pack Mule, because this actually makes your inventory, gives you more inventory slots. If you look at my inventory slots right here, you can see I have 3 rows. But I feel like the best use of it is the other 2 things that it does, which is it crafts faster in your inventory, not just in like a workbench or something, but it also mitigates some of the damage. So if you go into there, you have a chance of just not getting hit. So they come up and they go just swing at you, swing and a miss. So actually an incredibly great perk there. And you can see I've gone a bit into here. And I'm not going to be doing any junk mining, so I'm not going to go into that. Probably now use my perk for my heavy armor, which I'm going to go into. And then I'll probably come back, put 1 into living on the land in the next one. So we'll just go ahead and do that. And that's just so it's not like I'm going to be doing farming or anything, but just while I'm running around, I'm getting extra crops. So if I'm going around collecting fibers, or if I'm collecting this or the other thing, I can just get that extra bit. And it does add up massively over time. Okay, let's see if we've got some food and water in here. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Especially red tea, because now we got water, we got stamina regen. We're going to be using less food. We're going to be less hungry. So I typically wait until the crew has this. Also, we have the 7-minute or 22... thing out there. I wonder if we can do bucket yet. Let's go ahead and burn a little bit of forge iron on a bucket.
The knuckle wraps?
Yes, it's leather knuckle wraps, so it takes leather. That's why I said you just use your fist.
Oh,
at the beginning.
no. It is
Has anybody made a bucket before I make one?
Did they switch the recipe?
No. No bucket. Okay, I'm going to make a bucket so we can bring the water to the base. So when you guys eat, you can just jump in our little mini pool we're going to make. Yeah, it requires forged iron, but we had enough just to make 1. I'm going to just put it right here behind the stuff here.
Yeah.
All right, behind the cooking thing.
Did they change the recipe for knuckle wraps? Leather?
I guess so. I mean, the last time I did fist, it was cloth too.
The last time I did was like, I thought it was swore it was leather.
See, I got to take all this out anyway, everybody. So I'm going to take this out, and I'm going to get clay for it at the same time. But what I'm going to do is make a little bath back here. It's really fun because you can see I've got 7 meters now. That the zombies can smell me, and they run when they smell you. So we definitely want to fix that. I'm going to use my land claim block as well. So we're going to go ahead and just dig this out. And just use this so when people come in here to grab some food, they can run down here, take a little bath, and then run off.
Not really.
Just to reduce that thing. Oh, out of wood.
Yeah, I'm trying to clear this. I've got this Shady Woods theater cleared out. Anybody doing looting? Going for the main loot.
I'm doing like skinning, not looting.
All right, we gotta venture out. We gotta see. We go find some wood. Now, remember, everybody, we're doing 20-minute days, so it's day 7 already. And it's been like, it's been about 4 hours on the stream, but we went and looked at what we did before. And then we're back here. By the way, instead of getting a tree, right here, everybody, grab this. This is a bunch of wood just sitting right here.
Where the hell is it?
Where I'm standing.
Got a box over here. Oh, somebody was just doing their starter quest.
I think I'm bright green.
Right.
I'm going to crouch, but mostly to reduce the sound for me. It's not really going to help.
He's doing the running man for me.
Help this.
It looks like you're lagging out. Your ping is like 300. Everyone else is fine.
Okay, then that. Well, it's fine. Like
3 stone.
Yeah, it looks like you've lagged out.
Yeah, it's summertime around here, so my.
It doesn't have an E on it for me.
Oh, yeah, no, this is PETA's quest. You don't. Yours is actually back towards Trader Records.
Okay, so we got that going, and we are upgrading the boxes. This is what we're doing.
No, it's summertime where I'm at now, so the heat. I'm in a small enough room that the heat from PC is actually causing problems.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna call it for tonight.
I was trying to figure out what summertime had to do with it, but that makes sense.
Well, it's summertime in a small enough room, so it's just basically heat that's giving me a lag.
That'll do it. Yeah, actually, the funny thing is where my office is. I mean, I have a sensor down the hall, and then where my office is, it's 15 degrees hotter. just down the hall because of the computers. It's like a built-in heater.
See you guys next week.
Have a good one, Foggy.
Good night.
See you, Foggy. Thanks for your help, man. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Foggy, crushing it. I definitely played and had dozens of points I forgot to spend. I know, right, Wally? That's the way it goes. How your cement the team throughout the playthrough is really inspiring. Yes, the team works incredibly awesome together, everybody. As you can see, we're day 7. We already built this entire base from complete scratch, got everything organized, upgraded to cobblestone, because that's all you need on day 1. But if you have cobblestone and spikes, you styling, bro. You styling big time. Now I'm going to go ahead and put some water right here if I can find some water nearby. I think there is some right here. There we go. We're going to go ahead and tag that. We're going to go for a little walk. Where the heck is that? This way. Oh, I can see it from here. Now, you can actually drink out of the water if you are desperate, and actually it's one of your quests to do so. But if you have something that helps you with dysentery or blocks you from getting dysentery, do that first. But see, this is really great because we can come right over here and we can use this bucket to pick up some water. Also, you can take your jar that hopefully you found or you got back or you bought from the trader, right click that on the water, boom. There we go. Now we got some murky water. We can take that murky water, convert it into or purify that water and convert it for us to use. Oh, there's a party by the kill box. Bunch of mobs. Bunch of mobs. All right, is anybody backup food?
I can do backup food.
Don't forget it's all night, so we want to get this quest done quick.
All right, right behind the thingies, there's a little pool there, everybody. If he wants to jump in there and just crouch, and it will remove that smell. Take a little bath if you need to. Okay, now I got to get these outside ones upgraded. Let's go to work. By the way, okay on that if you want to be backup food there, Alan. All right. Now, if there was nobody who wanted to do it, then I'll do it, everybody. I don't mind doing it. I don't want to step on someone else's fun, though. If they want to do it, I'm going to let them do it. And I'm not going to tell them what to do. I'm not going to say, hey, you go do this or you go do that. Sometimes I will call a hands-on. I'll say, hey, or all hands on deck. I'll say, hey, everybody, we need to work on the base first. We need to work on this or we need to work on that. But once that task is done, then they'll go to their default task, whatever it is they need to do, whether it's questing or whatever. Oop, I forgot one there in the corner.
Yeah, I fell down this time.
And again, you'll see I just ignore the mobs, by the way. Most of the time I'm ignoring it. I'm not running around trying to get kills or any of that stuff. My job, get that base, get that Horde Knight ready. Because now it's actually both our production base and our Horde base.
Don't know where it went.
More collecting of the wood.
Yeah, I've got my satchels in there.
And then I run out of stamina, so I just have to chill here. I think I do have some bullets. There's a thing, in case things get really rowdy. I typically save this for dogs. I'll save it for dogs or anything like that that is like something that's moving super fast. And there's no way I'm going to be able to wipe it out before it stuns me or whatnot. And if you notice, again, I'm just ignoring the that condition. Normally, if I had the meds for it, I would use it. But even this early on, I wouldn't use it. The best way to cure all your ills, everybody, is just to die. I don't do permadeath playthroughs, though I do play through and try not to die. I do that typically in my solo play as well. Do you ever open up for outside players? You can come play with us right now, Wally, if you want to play the way that we're playing. We let everybody come and join us. We assume that you're already awesome as well. You don't need to come in and prove nothing and tell everybody, hey, you should be doing this or doing that. You don't want to do that. If you do want to know about what we're up to, I'll go ahead and throw that Discord links in the chat for you. There you go. You can go ahead and pop onto the Discord. I'll show it to you over here. There's a list of what we do. There's the Twitch and the chat and the Discord rules, but there's also our community rules. Just to give you a quick overview, the way we play is we have one central base. We all work together. You choose what you want to do. Normally, I am building the base and I'm sorting everything. Say you're like, well, Kismet, I like to go and scavenge, or I like to go and kill the mobs and quest, or whatever it is. Then you take on that particular role. And then the best thing to do is to be a great communicator, right? Like you see that we're doing back and forth with the team. Hey, I'm going to work on this, or hey, I'm going to work on that. Or you come in, best thing to do is ask questions. Hey, how can I help? Right? That's always a great thing to do when you get in with a new team. The worst thing you can do is be the know-it-all. I've had people come and join me. They're the know-it-all. They're the ones who comes and grabs 10,000 stacks of stuff that everybody spent all this time collecting and going off and making their own base. Again, all of these things come from issues that I've run across that I didn't think I needed to explain, but sometimes you do. So we do accept people all the time. So again, you want to come join us? Feel free to go check out the Discord, see if we are your type of team. If you want to just go off and do your own thing, we're not that team. We love to work together. And there's a magic that happens when people start working together at this level. You will not see this anywhere else, everybody. Especially sometimes we have 10, 20 people on the server all working together. and you'll see we crush the game every single time to a level that you don't see anywhere else. Like we were just in our previous playthrough, we were game stage 2000, and you can watch this VOD back later. I take a tour of our base and what we've done. I played for 4,000 hours in the game. I played through, I don't know, 100 times and more. We built hundreds of bases and so on. But we do leave it open to anybody who wants to come in to join us. Just know that those are some things that we've had issues with in the past. And so I like to make sure that everybody knows it up front before it becomes an awkward thing. And I tell everybody the same thing. And that's why I have it in there. You know, don't leave teammates behind. You know, no cheating or glitching or doing none of that stuff. We like to play totally legit. We don't glitch the system or cheat the system or do any of that stuff. We like to play the legit way.
I might just make it back 100 meters before the whole night starts.
And so you can hear the crew working together.
Now bring back a bunch of loot.
Yeah, you guys should be all inbound for the base. 20-minute days. Go, go, go. And make some arrows. Hope you got some bullets. Some stuff like that. Get yourself a melee weapon. Might be a good idea. Speaking of stuff over here, I need to get myself ready for Horde Night. I'm going to go ahead and have one of these and one of these. Why am I not going to drink enough to go all the way to 100%? Because my team's going to want to come back. And they're going to want some of that food and then some of that water. Right? Again, I just run it over here so I can upgrade these outer ones. So when people are standing out here, they won't fall into the spikes during Horde Night. Which I have actually done. Oh, and see how I'm smelly? Watch this. I can go right in here. Go in this one little block. And then just sit in there. Taking a little bath. Ah, refreshing. All right, there we go. Now we all good. Back to work. And again, my goal is to get this nice and upgraded. Now, most of the time in the early Horde days, everybody, you can... oh, I didn't finish about the rules. So you got to read the rules, click the green check mark, and then once you click that green check mark, you go into the general chat on the Discord and you say, Kismet, I'd like to join you on the server. And then I will give you access to come and join us. Know that the Discord voice is PG-13, so don't be yelling a bunch of obscenities because, you know, on stream people are trying to relax and chill. It doesn't offend me at all, by the way. I could embarrass a sailor, everybody. I grew up around people who just... every other word or every single word is them cussing. But I try to make it, you know, friendly so that people can watch my stream on their TV or they can listen on their laptop while they're at work or whatever it is. I'm just trying to make it chill for peeps. Oop, I upgraded that one to stone. I got to take this cobblestone off of me. Don't want to upgrade those. If you don't want to accidentally upgrade that, everybody, take the cobblestone off. I'm just going to put it in a trade box for a second. Don't want to waste it up here. I'll upgrade the bottom part first. This is actually pretty phenomenal because we also play 20-minute days. So that means, for those who just came in the stream, that means we do not go a full hour for every single day. Each day is 20 minutes real time. Meaning that normally you would have this much time to get your horde base done. But we do... this much time, which is way harder, everybody, way harder. Now, I have actually turned all the settings all the way up to insane and turned all the settings up where the zombies are running all the time and all that stuff and just cranked it all the way up to maximum. And my team goes, oh, you did? Like it's nothing. So I think the harder thing is time. But you play how you want. We're going to play how we want. I have turned it up where it's been insane and then they don't bother. Now, in the beginning, it would be very tough. But at some point, they won't even notice. Because they'll have all the best weapons and all the best armor and all that stuff. But definitely in the beginning, they'll notice then. All right. I hope you guys got some melees. I hope you got all your stuff repaired. I got 23 bullets. Pretty excited about it.
I'll split them with you, Kiss.
No, I already left half of them in there. I left half of them in the box so whoever else needs them. Anybody else need some 7.62?
I'll take some.
I've got a couple of magazines worth on me, so I'm fine.
Okay. Well, if anybody needs any work with Unforgiven, and there was some in the box as well. There's still some in the box, 39 in the weapons ammo box. I'm trying to make me some arrows, but apparently I can't spell today. All right, there we go. Favorite that. I need some feathers, and I just happen to have some feathers in here. Where'd all them?
3 stone spears in the weapons box as well.
Oh, very nice. All right, here we go. First Horde night. We'll make a bunch of arrows. Let's see how horrible I am at shooting arrows. All right, now they came back and probably dropped a bunch of stuff in the drop box.
Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
Can use this backup shotgun. There we go. This is one of the worst weapons. It takes forever, everybody. But if you got like 5 of them. All right, northeast is where the party's at, coming in from the trader side. Shot that lady right in the back. Oh, right in the neck. My arrows are precious, so I only shoot them when I can. Try to get them before they stand all the way back up, so we're getting the XP. Nice, nice. Swapping southeast. Now, I like the way that they changed it. I totally missed that, everybody. I like the way that they changed it, where they just keep going. I was trying to get that one that got up. When they start to stand back up again, that's when you want to shoot them. Like Fred here might get back up. You shoot him before he gets all the way back up, and then you're going to get that XP. Otherwise, the spikes are going to take your XP. It's really hard to hit them, too, because they love to move when you're trying to hit them. In fact, let's crank it up a little bit here. Crank it up. Swap it again, southwest.
Still coming southeast as well.
All right, time for some shoddy.
Out of ammo.
And yes, I will reload 1 bullet, everybody. Northeast, trader side.
Spikes.
Yeah.
Coming from north.
Even if you don't get the XP, you still get the loot.
Wait for him to get up. Shoot him before he dies so we get the XP.
Why does it feel like they're running a little slower?
But he getting back up? Nope.
Day 8.
I'm gonna stand back. So you guys can shoot. I'm out of ammo.
Spikes are super effective on day 7, as you can see.
Is anybody doing machine guns yet?
Like spec'd into it, or what?
I'd like them to make them, because I'm probably going to go into if nobody else is going to. I'll make them.
Go for it.
I think I have.
I might go knives and snipers.
Yeah,
Machine
I
guns
have.
go with brawlers, so.
But I'll be doing snipers because that's part of the perception. So snipers and spears.
Yeah, I'll probably want a hunting rifle as you're going through if I'm going to be doing the hunting too. Whatever rifles you're at the time.
Yeah, my current level of rifle is potato.
If you throw it hard enough, I guess it works.
Does more damage if they're baked potatoes.
North.
Is it really? I figured the
north.
unbaked would hurt more.
You're like, Kismet, you're almost done. It's almost daytime. It's 4 a.m., which is normally when the Horde and Diet ends. But ours doesn't. Ours goes till 8, everybody. So like an extra 4 hours in game. So we still got a long way to go, so settle in.
What's the next tier? You add bacon bit?
That's when you freeze them.
Stick a rock in them.
I can do shotgun versions, they're roasted potatoes.
Are we gonna jump down at 6?
And no, not on the first one.
Yeah, we don't have enough infection cures to do that yet.
Yeah. Man, we're getting lots of bags, though. I'm liking these bags. Pretty awesome bags for day 7. That's an awesome amount of drops, everybody, for day 7. Because normally you got to get your perks to do day 7. Again, sometimes you just let them die on the thing, everybody. Just let them die on the spice. Now, the hardest thing is other people getting in your way. So I just try to stand a little bit off the side. And when they... Whoa, look at this. When they try to get back up, I try to wait for him to take a little bit of damage. There we go. Wait for him to take a little bit of damage and then shoot him again. I can't load it fast enough. But again, just to get that XP as well. There we go. See, 200. There's a lot of zombies for day 7. She was already dead before I shot her.
Starting to switch north.
Let's see, I didn't get the XP for that one. He died just before I shot him. Nope. I shoot him a little bit earlier. Now, the guy with the hard hats, those guys usually last a little longer. But again, we're in the forest biome. Trying to catch him before he dies. We're in the forest biome. We're on day 7. These mobs are not very difficult. If you've got a bunch of spikes, you're doing good. There we go. I got some sneak damage on that one. But I didn't get credit. Now, see, he's going to get back up and potentially die on those spikes. Or he did die on the spikes. That guy. Still didn't get credit. This gun sucks, man. It takes forever to load. By the time you got it loaded, they're already dead. Oh, this guy get back up? No. Got some sneak damage in on that guy. Oh, see, I should have got the... Oh, I did. Okay. I should have got the XP for that. All right, let's rush him. Hey, lady.
Nobody has any loot, so we might as well just grab it, right?
That's what you want to do. Go for it. Grab it and put it into boxes. Man, we got a lot of drops, though. That's pretty sweet drops for day 7. We're going to do our standard thing, everybody. Go ahead.
Dear Southwest.
I did it on purpose.
Oh, deer down.
Through Horde Night and then died.
I had a 6.7 infection, so might as well kill myself on the spikes.
There you go. All right.
Deer where I'm standing.
Whoever can do the huntsman, follow Alan. He's green. So what we're going to do, everybody, we're going to grab all the loot. We're going to put it in the boxes. We're going to log out, take a break, come back in, keep it rocking and rolling. There you go. There we go. What a bad time for an ad. I know, right? Yeah, Wally, let me tell you again. Did you get an ad? Sorry, Bezos has got to get his dollar bill. So what you can do is you can come and join us on the server. I put the links in the chat. You can jump on the Discord. Again, it's open to everybody. You can just go in there, read the rules. Now, remember, we work together as a team. So if you want to come in and tell everybody what they should be doing, or if you feel like you've got to, prove yourself, you don't need to do any of that stuff. The best way to do it is to come in, be a great communicator, say, hey, how can I help? That kind of thing. Remember that most of the people that are playing right here on the server have played for hundreds to thousands of hours. Again, I have like 4,000 hours in the game, and I consider those rookie numbers. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours and beyond, everybody. If I had those amount of hours, I would probably, in real life, I would probably have had those hours in game. But don't have that many hours in the day. Plus, I can't go that long. That's too long for the old guy. Again, you can come and join us if you wish. Just go in there, read those rules, click that green check mark. Once you hit that green check mark, go into the general chat and say, hey, Kismet, I'd like to join you on the server. And you're welcome to come and join us. But again, remember, we do work on a single base. You don't want to take our resources and take it off and go build your own base or anything like that. We build off one central base. Everybody works together as a team. And if somebody's like a scout, we give them the scout stuff. If somebody's like the person doing the gardening, we give them the garden stuff. You get the idea. We work together. What a surprise that it's Thurbrick and Rotisserie G slowing us down.
And also for the mod as well.
Well, we'll see if he goes to the Discord first, and if he does, then we'll tell him when he goes in the general chat and says, hey, I'd like to come and join. So I just give them the overview first, and if they take the extra effort to do all of that, then I'll tell them about the mods and getting the server information. But if if they don't take that effort, then I'm not going to bother. All right, we got any it's kind of like a quest. So you go and you fulfill that quest, and if you can do that quest, then I know that at least you have some ability to work together as a team. Because some people, they just want to jump on the server and grab all of our resources and run off and do a bunch of stuff, or they want to tell my team what they should be doing. Which you don't want to do. When you get into a team, the fastest way to make people not like you is to start telling them what they're doing wrong. They don't like that. Don't do that. Nobody likes that. All right, break time, everybody. We'll come back in about 10 minutes. All right, so we'll give them some time to take a break, everybody. Everybody's, every now and again, you got to get up, you got to stretch your legs, you got to, use the bathroom, grab yourself a snack or something to eat or something. Same thing for this old guy. We've been going for 4.5 hours straight, so big love to my team for kicking some booty. And then we'll come back here in just a bit. But I do have some fun for you guys to do, which is some words on stream. You can type directly into the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. I am streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Right now, I'm streaming to not only Twitch, but also YouTube, X, aka Twitter, Trovo, and to Kick all at the same time. So wherever you are, you can pop over to twitch.tv/Kismet if you want. You don't have to. You can just hang out wherever you are. It's fine. And you can play along with some words on stream. So we're going to go ahead and start that up. let you guys play that for just a little bit, and then we'll be back with some more epic Horde Night action, because guess what, everybody? We're going to go again, and there's going to be another Horde Night as well. So we're going to show you day 7, then all the way to day 14, and we might even go day 21. We'll see how the crew wants to do, everybody. Here we go. Away we go, and watch this. I got a stealth boy. You ever play Fallout? Watch this. I'm the only one who's got it anywhere, on any channel, on any platform. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's go. One more round. Here we go. Let's do it. Try to help you guys out. Try to earn you some kids caps. Whoa, look at you guys. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of letters. What do we got? Flop. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's work together, everybody. Let's work together. We get every one of these words. I'm going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Toward future giveaways. Let's do it. There we go. Crop. Bingo, I got one. Takes me a little bit, everybody. It don't function as well as it used to. These are all C words right here, everybody. You know these are C words because these are alphabetical. Absolutely. Those are F. That's an F word in the middle there after flop. F-L-I-R. I don't know. Just throwing some letters together. F-O-L... R, I don't know. F-O-I-L, foil. I already got foil. Oh, good one, Annie. Good on. All right, these are C words, everybody. They all start with C's. One more C word, and then over there could be a C word, could be an F word, could be something else. What is that C word? Corp. Oh, good one. One more. One more, chat. Come on. I believe in you. It ain't going to be me. I don't know what it is. F-O-R-P. I don't know. F-L-O-R. Clutch move. Right there at the end. Rotisserie G earning you guys 5,000 caps. Right there. 1,000, 2,000. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats. Give you guys a round of applause in the chat, everybody. Let's see some GGs in there. That was an awesome round right there. Better, awesome. I love to see that. I love when I see people work together. Okay, I got to get 7 Days Die back up here. I was restarting the server and restarting my client and all that stuff. All right, now we're doing a kind of a 3.0 practice run. Again, I don't know when 3.0 is coming out. Don't ask me. I don't know. Also, thank you to Flair earlier for coming in and gifting a sub to Vardaman. I do appreciate that. And I'm sure Vardaman appreciates it as well. All right, let's get into some 7 days over here. And we're going to take our words on stream out of there while we load this up. Loading it up. Be back in the middle. There we go. Loading blocks. Oh, I can show you this part. Loading. Doing some prefabs. And getting it going on. All right. Loading, loading, loading. Keep those things all loading. Right. All right. Get them splat maps in there. All right. All right, everybody. I'm back. I'm jumping back in. Away we go. Thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate that, Jim. Bub Sub said, yes, Vardaman with the one in the chat. Thanks again for letting me know everything's working. I'm going to go ahead and give you some extra caps there. All right, back at it, everybody. Here we go. Let's see. Alan already on party leader. I don't even need to do it. Awesome. Let's get back in the game. Let's turn the sounds on. Now, we're day 8, everybody, so we already did all the way till day 7. We have reset the server because we were having issues with the previous server because I think we pushed it to its maximum limits, as, you know, we do. Let's see what we got in here. We got a Forge Ahead. That's good. Tech Planet, that's me. I do all the kind of technical, basey kind of stuff. All the rest of the stuff we'll leave for the crew to use that. We got any books? We got Sniper. That's not for me. And then we can do a little bit of sorting, everybody. So we got a whole bunch of stuff on Horde Night. So we're going to go through, do a bit of sorting over here. And the first thing I do is I take all the stuff out of Dropbox 1 and I kind of combine it with Dropbox 2, etc., etc. And I just kind of work my way all the way down to the very last Dropbox. And then in that last Dropbox, I go ahead and drop all the loot. And this just basically allows me to combine all of these loots together to be utilized all at the end. There we go. We'll just throw that in there. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and grab the easy stuff here. Typically, I learn all of these recipes because I'm always here each and every time. Get that Tech Planet going on. And so on. And over here, we're going to go ahead and get these. The Forge Ahead, that's me. And then the rest of this stuff is my crew. So there we go. So what I do is I go ahead and consolidate it down. Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
True.
I think it's 6.
Putting some stuff in there right now. Some books and some magazines if you guys need those. Doing some sorting of the loots as well. So try not to linger too long in the boxes. Miscellaneous crafting right over here. There we go. And then right here. Drop all that in. We got a planted box in there. We're going to scrap that.
Machine guns right now. I can make, I think, tier 3 pipe machine guns.
Crafting.
The next tier of weapons, non-pipe. It's not really worth making any weapons.
Okay.
Now it'd also be a great time to
duct tape the main crate.
That'll be a great time to focus on questing as well, everybody, so you can get your bike and all of that. Probably be a good time. All right.
I need an invite, please.
Yeah, me too.
More stuff in there. There we go.
We got a
Seeds.
down the road in front of the trader.
These are actually...
Charge.
There goes Leroy.
Get that XP. Getting that XP down. All right, there we go. Building box. We're going to throw some of this in here, some of that. We've got a nice mod there. Food, water, meds in there. This is crafting. Right there. This is crafting. These are resources. Over there. We've got some meds here as well. We got some ammo. Over there. We got some lucky picks. Oh, that in there. More resources there. Is into there. All right. So now we're cooking. We got some murky water in here. They're going to be working with that water, working with that food. I've also kind of got the garden stuff in there as well. Again, I'll probably separate those boxes later. But for right now, this is what we want to do. We want to go ahead and make sure to consolidate all that stuff. And we'll put this into weapons. We actually have some vitamins. Nice. Throw that in there. More stuff over this way. More resources over here. This is a building box thing. Throw that in there.
And farming stuff.
As soon as you can.
Yep. You can actually use the interior of the kill box.
I can do some now. I don't know what I should start growing though.
Ah, the age-old question. I can tell you it's not cotton.
So whenever you start, if you're plot limited, then you need to focus up, but usually you're seed limited right away. You just plant whatever you can.
I can make 9 plots. Is there any reason to not use up? I guess it used up all the nitrate.
Just go ahead and use it up.
Nitrate's only for making farm plots. We're not yet ready to start making gunpowder.
Yeah,
Then
so
do I just pick somewhere nearby and put them in, or should they be inside? I figured inside is probably more for other stuff.
Yeah, when we're...
I just realized you guys can't hear me.
Oh.
Is that better? Yes. You use the interior part of the base, which I was just talking to you guys that whole time. Yes, the tough part is knowing what to use in garden. Don't use cotton. Don't do cotton early on. You want to go ahead and just place it in the interior part of the base here that I'm taking out with a shovel right now.
So like right inside the cobblestone?
Yeah, just right inside the cobblestone. I'm actually going to take the whole thing out here so we can use the clay also for farming, but just go ahead and start putting it down, put it along the edge of the cobblestone. I would start with something that goes along with vegetable soup. So you can just look up the recipe for vegetable soup and that'll tell you what you want. The trick is what you want to do is you want to double it and then keep doubling it and keep doubling it. So you end up with a lot of what we need, that kind of thing. But don't do cotton, don't do goldenrod, don't do any of that. That's way later.
So get off my lawn.
So if you don't have enough seeds, you might as well grow something rather than nothing.
Actually, if you don't have enough seeds, go get more seeds. That's my advice. Go find some corn. Find some corn, find some potatoes. Go hunt them down. See, this serves a double purpose, everybody. We can use it for our farms, As well as you can pick up these blocks so mobs are not spawning in here, because that's bad. But what I can do is, after we take this all out, we're going to go ahead and fill this up with blocks.
Do like coffee, cotton, yucca. None of the really good stuff yet that I can make seeds for.
Yucca is always a good one if that's all you have for right now, because you're going to need that in the long run. But
We don't have
again,
it though, do we?
oh, we know where the desert is.
Do we? If you have a waypoint, share it.
I did, yeah. Here. I mean, it's just south.
Okay. I know
I'll
you
check the trader
saw
when
it
you open.
earlier, but
Yeah, I'd really focus on corn too, because that's one you really need to get started, and then potatoes, all of that. I'm just going to go ahead and leave these boxes as building blocks, so you can just pick them up and then put down the farming.
now is there supposed to be a hole in the bars here in front of the miscellaneous crafting box?
Nope,
Just picked it up.
but I can fix it. I got it. There you go. Yeah, somebody picked it up. I haven't upgraded that yet because we don't have enough wood, because I've been using it for other things.
I didn't know if you were planning, for instance, putting something else in there, or if it was just waiting for somebody to fall into it.
Somebody accidentally picked it up when they were running around, no doubt. It happens. Eventually, by the way, you guys want to take your bed rolls as well and move them up above. And this way I can just upgrade it from underneath. I'm going to move my bed roll up on the top.
Yeah, we're digging them all out, so everyone's going to have to move theirs.
Yep, now's a good time to grab it. Move it up above. So what we're going to do is use the interior of the kill box, because this really doesn't do anything most of the time. Other than right now we're using it for cooking, but in the long run it's actually going to be the garden, so it'll be protected inside here while it's not being used as the actual kill box itself, because it's not horde night. But when it's horde night, we will take all of the plants up so they're up out of the way.
Was there a box you were putting the seeds in?
Yes, seeds are in the raw food box, because this is where the garden's going to go. There's a ton of them in there.
I was looking upstairs.
And I put it down here because this is where the garden's going to go. So this way it'll be, this is something I learned in my solo playthrough, is that it's useful even when it's not being used for the kill box for horde night. So you still have production running. And because there's bars up above, most of this will work. I would watch out when you're underneath the boxes up above. So I just kind of look at where you're running it. So you'll know the second you try to put a seed down, it doesn't work. But you can always pick the plot back up again, though, because you don't have to remake the plot, which is cool. Just give them a little heads up on that one. All right, more wood. Zombie, you get me a bicycle. Is it?
Trader Rect is now open. We got food and wares, if you got the money.
I don't got no money. Gave all my money away. I'm cutting down some trees. I need some blocks.
Board in front of the trader.
Speaking of, I got some perks in here too. Very much into intellect. All right, we got that going. Don't need any of that. Let's go ahead and do a little burp burp. Where we need to go here? We need to get to 4. Let's do it. I was going to put 1 into living off the land too, but I'm not really collecting anything right now.
Level 5 bone knives in there for you guys.
Lots and lots of this. Now, eventually I'll go into strength so I can get my extraction up so I can collect more and I can do more block damage. But for right now, you see I just keep my food and water low, everybody. And that's because we only have so much food and water. And we have a lot of people that we have to feed along the way. The people who need it the most are the people who are out fighting the zombies. Because if you don't have enough food and water to fight those zombies, you don't have enough stamina to swing your weapon or to run away or to, lead them around and then wipe them out. Whatever you need to do. Me, I'm working mostly at the base. So if I die, I just walk over here, I pick my stuff up. That's pretty much it. But it does make it difficult, as you can see, because my stamina runs down, and it makes it difficult for me to pick stuff up. Now, if a whole bunch of mobs came after me, there's a pig behind the trader on the east side. So if somebody wants to get that pig, there'd be some food right there. They'll run over there, they'll get that pig. So yeah, all the way behind the trader, right out the door, the back door of the trader on the east side.
Gonna go get him.
All right, now I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna put some blocks down to fill us in. Look at my crew, got it done. Nice. And so what he's gonna do is he's gonna put those down. I'm going to go ahead and take out Foggy's. He can just go ahead and put his in as bedroll. I'll take out Foggy's. He'll just put it down next time. We'll try to remember.
Anything else dead yet?
Got one coming to you.
So what you want to do is establish your food as quick as possible. That's why I'm building it the way I am building it. So that we can start to grow. And you can see that we already have a bunch of corn seeds, and he's got a little bit of aloe vera. I think the most useless thing to plant in the early game, which is the complete opposite in the later game, is cotton. And the reason why is you're in the forest biome. In the forest biome, you have got a massive amount of cotton and a massive amount of goldenrods and chrysanthemums. So basically what you want to do is think toward the next thing, right? So what's the next thing? Well, right now we're doing bacon and eggs, right? So we're going to eventually run out of eggs. And so you have to run around and grab a bunch more eggs. And I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of food here. So to stop having to do that, what you do is you start to plant this. And every 3 days, you get a bunch of food. And so if you do it just right, you need mushrooms. If you look for veggie soup, you need, you need potatoes, corn, and mushrooms. So mushrooms being the harder of the 3, because if we don't have any mushrooms, we can't start putting those down. Right now, you can see we don't have any mushrooms in here. I don't see any. So that would be the next thing I would work on. So I would work on corn. I would then work on potatoes. Are you talking to me?
We don't need farm plots either.
I just put 4 mushrooms down.
Oh, you did? Okay, so there was some mushrooms in there. Yeah, so...
That's why you couldn't find them.
Aha. I was just telling the chat. Give them an idea.
Yeah. I was about to plant them when somebody yelled pig, so I went running.
That was me. All right, yeah, and then we just need some potatoes, and we'd be styling and profiling. And then a whole lot of stuff to make farm plots. Whatever the heck that's called. Rotten flesh.
I think the mushrooms I can already make seeds from. So if we get more mushrooms, might want to let me make seeds instead of using them.
What we need to find is one of those caves that have mushrooms.
There you go.
Yeah, any mushrooms we have, you can turn into seeds. We can't make anything food-wise with them.
Actually, I can't do those yet.
That goes pretty fast. I find that you end up with more mushrooms than anything else, depending on what you do. Because you don't need farm plots, so you can just keep doubling them until you just end up with just a bazillion of them. That really gives you an advantage with mushrooms. All right. Last little bit here, and then this whole area is going to be farm plots. Now, we already have the cooking and the gardening down here, which is why I did that in the first place. Because, again, I think 10, 15 steps ahead, and try to do different things each and every time.
Level 5 stuff?
Right there. And there we go. So now we have our cooking. We have this area here that's holding in the water, so if you are eating, you can get down in there, get rid of that water, and we have the kill box up and running. So very nice. And actually, we're already ready for day 14, so this gives the team time to go ahead and hunt, to go and do questing, and do all that stuff, because what you want to do is you want to forward your questing here to level 10, because that's going to get you your bicycles. Are we ready to do some questing to try to get some bicycles? Now that we got all of our stuff running?
I'm just finishing a bird surprise and then I can come and join in.
All right. I'm going to get my stuff up here to get ready for some questing. So now this is the corn, you get minus water, so you got to watch out with corn. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go some corn here just to burn this up, because usually nobody else eats this stuff and it just sits in here forever. And then I'm going to use a red tea to counter all of that I just did, and that puts me at 45, which puts me pretty close to 100. And there we go. And now, see, I've got this smell on me because I just ate a bunch of food, but if you just have one block, you go in there and you take a little bit of a bath, you just kind of dip around. Actually, you just stand perfectly still, you'd be just fine. I took that off, and that's why we have that. There's a little wash area. And then all the rest of this is just going to be farm, and that's going to be level number 1. Now, we're not really ready to do our full production yet, but it'd be nice to throw a forge in here, so we can just start with some basic forge stuff while the team's ready. Be working on a forge while you guys are getting ready. You let me know when you're ready for some questing.
Yeah, once we've got some stuff, I can make iron tools level 2 on it.
Awesome, I'm on it. Okay, now what I want to do when I'm not here in the base is I want to let this stuff rock and roll. And that means I want to let stuff melt down into the forge. And again, you want to multitask as much as you can. You want to have your food running. You want to have your forge going. If you have any workbenches, all those things. You want to just always be crafting. The ABCs of any game, everybody. Always be crafting that stuff as much as you possibly can. Now, I usually wait till about this point to start with the forges. Now, again, I'm the person working on the base, so I've already gone into advanced engineering to basically make the forge go 20% faster. Right, and also what they'll do is they'll go in the trader, they will find either me an anvil, or eventually we'll do dew collectors and stuff like that. And then I'll use a big stack of this, or even better, if you happen to have some. Let's go see. I go ahead, because you're not making ammo yet, so you just want to use any coal that you have in your forge. You want to grab your iron. I always leave one behind, and the reason why is so I can just throw stuff in that box. I don't have to worry about it. Same thing with the clay. Grab all that out of there. I'm not going to worry about lead, not going to worry about brass. I'm just going to go here, drop all of that in there, put that iron in there, and then definitely put as much clay as you possibly can. Wow, almost a full stack. And then go. And that's just going to fill that up, right? That's going to run for like an hour, for quite a long time. Then I'm going to also clear my resources, and I might just throw them in here because I feel a little lazy. Throw all that stuff in there like this, and I'll come back and sort it later. So wood, stone, clay. Then I have some shotgun shells. I really need to get make some arrows. That's what I'm trying to do.
I have a cooking weekly book on me as well.
Wiring there. Leave the rest of those in there. And again, you don't want to have to spend too much time sorting in the beginning, but sorting is very valuable in the beginning of the game. Definitely want to do as much of that as you can. Then we want to go ahead, grab some feathers. All right, we ready to go? I got the forge rocking and rolling. All right, now we'll make like 50 arrows, everybody. I rarely ever use the bow. But let's see if we can make some better bows here. So, again, agility. We want to go and go to archery. Now, the one I need is Bow Hunters Magazine. No one else is going into bows, right? I can go into bow hunting. Oh,
Yep,
there is no. There's no bow huntings in here. We didn't get any yet. Such is the way.
Well, unless someone specs into it, it doesn't drop very often.
Kismet, you said you were also going into pistols?
Yeah.
There's some pistol books in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What do we got? I remember what the name of them are. Handgun Magazine, that's what it is. Okay. Totally forgot what they were called because I haven't done those in forever. All right, medical journal in there. Big hitters. Getting some brawler magazines.
Points to my rifle stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to get intelligence up at the moment for the trading.
All right, I think I'm gonna go into Pistol Pete too. All right. It's awkward when you haven't done something in a really long time because you're like, okay, what do I need to do? Okay, we'll see. Who's got the closest quest to the base? It is Unforgiven.
I need to go get a quest.
All right, grab it.
I'm crafting everybody some armor real quick.
Oh, actually, just craft the nerdy outfit first if you can, if you're to that yet.
No, I'm only the primitive level 5, but level 5 is too expensive, so I'm crafting force.
Sounds good. Okay, so yeah, we'll let that run because we only got so much daytime. So, oh, actually, we're gonna run out of time. Maybe we should wait till day 10.
That's dangerous.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's get on it. So running south, we're gonna do Unforgiven since this is the closest. South at about 200. Watch out for the academy. All right, so getting the crew together.
Get your level 5 bow knife.
No, I didn't. I'm running over here. I'm trying to get. It's all about time. Time is our most valuable asset. So we gotta cook. We gotta get on over here. All right. So the thing is, everybody, it's very easy for you to be waiting for everybody to show up, for people to be doing something and causing everybody else and burning their time up. So one of the best things you can do is very quickly, when we say, hey, we're going to go and do some questing, to get to that new location. Thorvik, Alan, you guys coming?
Yep.
Primitive outfits dropping down for you guys.
Oh, I think I accidentally grabbed both of them. Hold on, let me drop it back. There you go. I'm gonna scrap that. Thurbrick, you coming?
Yeah, just emptying stuff.
All right, let's try to be Johnny on the spot, everybody. We're gonna do this. Again, we're gonna run in the timer. Run on the timer. Now, our goal is to get everybody to 10. Has anybody got to tier 2 yet? I see any tier 2s? No. Okay, let's check. All right, now it's nighttime. It's harder at nighttime because they run.
You probably shouldn't shortcut through favelas either.
Yeah, I walked wide. I walked wide around it. Okay, watch out for sneakies. Sneak up from behind. What else do we got now? What? I should have made it club.
Does anyone have better than level 1 living off the land?
I think I've only got one.
Oh, nope.
Yeah, I'm just at one so far.
One as well.
Everyone here?
Good one to have when you're.
Yeah, I think everybody's here. Go for it. All right, I'm just gonna bring my super loud shotgun. Alpita on the other side. Ah, good job.
I'm bleeding.
You got. Oh, come to me. I got a thing. I'm jumping. Dropping it. Oh no! I tried, bro. I tried.
You got
Now we're. Tried to save you. I tried to save him, chat. I gave him my one bandage.
Done.
Awesome. Let's just super loot this. We need all this. All right, now one of the things that I do, everybody, is I kind of work on the curtains. I knock out stuff like this.
Help, help, help.
Where are you at? I don't know where outside is.
Bikers outside.
Okay, we'll run around to the north side of the thing. Drag them north side or out in the road. Where are you? Can't even see your arrow. Oh, there you are. Okay. I see you now.
Dead.
Okay, so again, like I was saying, everybody, I go through and I get all the little stuff. And the reason why I get all the little stuff is because they're all going to have a point or two or all of them into looting. And I'm really not doing looting. I'm putting all my points into building the base out. So basically, it allows me to just burn all my points, not on survival, but on building the base, which massively reduces the amount of resources that we need for making stuff. And so basically, I can get a ton more iron and clay and all that stuff, or use a ton less of that stuff to make the same stuff that would cost us for more. Get all these yucca. We got yucca. We got plants. Get all them goodies. All right. And then cloth is something we're always out of, everybody, because you need cloth for duct tape.
Living off the land, I don't know which I should do first, that or the skinning.
Oh, yeah, because you're doing both.
I do the living off the land up all the way first, because then you can craft garden plots at half price.
Okay, well, I've got 2 points in it now.
There you go. I'll get these garden plots here, too. Speaking of garden plots, get some more nitrate and stuff.
So I was just in on the other side.
Kismet is the next closest.
Did somebody already get the yucca and everything?
Oh, yeah, I grabbed it. Sorry, my bad. You were going to grab it. How many points you got in?
I have 2 now, but I just put 1 in. I only had 1 before.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay. We got some yucca. We got some potatoes. We don't even have enough farming plots yet. But,
I mean, yucca I can make seeds from, so it's not so bad.
yeah, we don't really have the recipe for yucca yet. So, again, I would still prioritize the veggie soup. One of the things that I like to do is just run along the road and just, like, collect a ton of stuff at the road at the very beginning. You know, especially rotten flesh. Run along, get that. Is there something that gives you more rotten flesh from those things on the road?
No.
All right. I didn't think so, but I thought I'd ask just in case.
I got a bunch of nitrate out of that place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one for me.
Yeah, that's a good one to start at. All right, be careful, everybody. Still mobs running at us. Which one is the closest? Let's see. We got Allen's, which is the closest. It is south-southwest. Again, our goal is to try to get the... what?
Yours is the closest. I'm standing at yours right now.
Mine's the closest? Oh, it is, right there. I always forget about myself. Oh, big boy.
It's already looted.
Big boy in the back.
Whoever was connecting that, because I'm overburdened.
I can take it.
Okay, you're pushing me, bro. You don't want to run directly into me there. You got me trapped. You're unforgiven. We need some help over here outside the base. North side of our previous POI. There's a big boy over here running after Unforgiven. Oh, never mind. We got him. Okay, going to mine then. Southeast. Dee. All right, here we go. Boom. They're about a torch.
Burn in the backyard.
Now remember, if you're going to melee mobs, you want to run to the far side of the mobs so the people who have the guns can shoot them in the back. Yeah, all right. This is a find your supplies one.
Yeah, mine's downstairs in the basement.
Yeah, same. Nice. Going to the basement. People in the garage. Coming out. Oh, someone behind me. Heard that clunking noise of the thing. Oh, missed her. See that clunking noise? Wow, that was twice, and I only have 1 point into that, too. Twice that mitigated the damage. Love that perk. So much better than it was. That's your strong back, everybody. I did get infected, though, but do we gotta do. Oh, mine's in this grate here. There we go. In the basement. There we go.
Got one over here in this bin here, if everybody needs it.
Isn't that just clay?
Oh, this is nitrate.
Oh.
I'm getting clay and nitrate out of
I can't see the rest because I've got that funky thing in the corner. Got that funky thing where it only shows you a portion of it and all the other stuff is overlapping. Yeah, we certainly need to use the nitrate.
Anybody have any drink?
Yeah.
I don't have anything. I left it for you guys. There we go. Again, everybody, I hope you guys are enjoying some 7 Days to Die. Again, we had started over again. We pushed our server the maximum we could with our giant mega builds. And what we're doing is we're doing a 3.0 kind of practice run because eventually they're going to come out with 3.0. I don't know when it's coming out. So we're testing out some of the new mechanics, which is they had changed the way that the jars work, all of that kind of stuff. And we're just trying to get a little bit of nitrate. And the reason why we're trying to get a bit of nitrate is so we can make some more farming plots. So we're really going to focus on that farming early game. And we got Peta over there. We got Thurbrick over here. I'm over here. We do want to get to our bicycles, though. So we will work on that here in a moment. Look at this. Perfect. Where I'm on one, she's on the other. and then I'll let them work on those, so I won't be in their way. And we already got all the workbenches. We got all that.
There's your friend Fred's here.
Yeah, give him a proper hello in the head. All right, and then I go in here and I grab all this. Everybody, again, get.
If y'all need to consolidate stuff.
Grabbing all this cloth. Okay, I got the cloth. I got the plastic. I'm bailing out of here. Everybody get their supplies?
Oh yeah, I guess I should do that.
Yep.
Lock the door.
We can do Alan's next door.
Whichever one is closest. Yeah, Alan's 141, which is to southwest. Dee. Oh, hello. More eggs. Oh, there's a deer over here. Oh, come on. Point blank with a shotgun, he didn't die?
For break, if you need some water, I'm standing next to some.
Yeah, there, okay. I was trying to figure out how to get out of the backyard.
Still trying to get this deer. Over by Big Buns. I don't know what the heck. I shot him point blank with a shotgun in the face. There we go. Got him. On the steps of Big Buns over here, there's a deer. Okay, where are we going? We're going over here. Somebody check the mailbox. Yep.
We looted this one.
You already pre-looted it? Cool. Whoever's got the button.
Yep, I'm waddling over. I'm fully encumbered.
Oh, you could have gave me something. I'm always partially. Want to drop me some stuff? Got me all the
clay I can take.
Is it worth putting the box down quick?
I'm going to drop some nitrate for you. There you go. I'll carry all the rest of the stuff. Because I got some points into heavy lifting stuff. I'll be the pack mule.
That you already got.
Yep, alright. There we go. Anybody got anything for infection? Starting to get 1.5 right now.
I've got a honey.
Yeah, you want to drop it for me. And when it gets close to, just in case they try to infect me again, I'll wait till I get close to like 5 first. See, it's 5%. So what you want to do is not use it right now. You want to hold on to it. Wait till it gets close to 5 because you might get infected again and you need another one. It's just not a good idea. All right, let's do this. Ooh, get some coal from these burnt suckers. Again, I try to get the little stuff, everybody. I try to get the coal. I try to get that stuff. That's stuff that anybody can grab, but you really want to let your crew grab the big stuff who have points into that thing. Like if they have points into looting, you definitely want them to be grabbing it and not me. But the wood and all of this stuff, that stuff I can grab. And all the fibers and things of that nature, cloth. I grab all that stuff typically. And this is coal. So this is coal that I could use for... that's locked. I could use for some other stuff. My darn weapon. There we go. Oh, it's this one, the burnt house. Oh, I always forget about this one.
Got a 9mm pistol.
Oh. Who's my best new buddy? Unless you need it. You can go ahead and use it if you need it.
I'm doing guns.
Oh, okay. I could definitely use a little pistol. I'll get it from you later. Where we? Who the? Oh, up on the roof. Gotta get to the roof. How the heck do you forget, man? It's been so long. I think you gotta jump through. There's a ladder in the closet. Yep, right here. Going up to the attic. And I think it's this way, and then you go around. Something like this. Yes. So you go around, and then there's the in loot here. And I think some people are going to drop on our head. You still overburdened, Alan?
Yeah, I've fully filled up again.
Alright, if you want to drop some stuff up here, I'll grab it from you so you don't have to fight overburden.
There's something maybe wear. There's something else maybe you can wear.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, just get out of my inventory.
Here's some things that you can probably just use.
I'm not doing scrapping, but wiring and tech junkie for sure. Electrical traps, yeah, that's me.
Less encumbered now. Oops.
I'll wait for you. Alright, so he fell down, gotta run all the way back around, but he'll be up here in a minute. And then, see, I gotta stand a little bit off to the side, so when he's coming around like this, that I don't bump him off, or be in his way when he's jumping. See that? How I'm anticipating? Alright, when you're ready.
Just let my stamina come back.
Actually, I think I'm gonna use my bow. So if you can get him on the far side, I'm gonna shoot him in the back. When you're melee, everybody, you should get behind like this, so that the back of the mob is toward me. And then I can shoot him in the back. They toast. By the way, if you do have a bow and arrow, you can just use your mouse to switch out of it, so you don't waste the bows and arrows. All right, another one done, everybody. Come over here and help with the finished loot if you got looting. All right, over now. Looking good, looking good.
You can also press the reload button when you're aiming your bow and it'll stop using it.
Oh, there you go.
Here's something else you might find useful.
Oh, well, thank you, thank you. I don't have the pistol yet, but...
I've got the pistol. I don't know who's using them.
Oh, well, I got one for him, too.
I have a go that I just realized I was carrying around.
Hey, you want to also use this pump shotgun, Thurber?
I'm not doing shotguns for the time.
But you, Alan, you want this pump shotgun as a backup, or you want me just to use it and...
Pump or pipe?
Pipe, sorry, pipe one.
Oh.
Yeah,
Nah.
shotgun's a different...
Yeah, everybody wants a pump shotgun.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean.
I'll take a pistol if no one needs it. Please.
The bricks.
Yeah.
I
Turbo's got
just use my sledgehammer until we get better shotguns.
Alright, sounds good. It sucks, but it's when you guys are fighting it, I can use it actually pretty well. Alright, who's next on the list here? Let's try to get all the way to 10. Pita is next at the garage. Let's go. Oh, I don't think I went and got all the curtains. Grab some of these curtains before we go.
I got more loot for you.
More mute.
Loot.
Loot. What are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying.
I have more stuff for you to carry.
Oh, okay. Let me get out from the basement and meet me over at the next POI. We can get that one going. It's starting to get dark again. Mm-hmm.
Slowly waddling over there.
Oh, are you overburdened?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll come back toward you. I'm gonna meet in the middle. See,
I can
you're
take
yellow.
some stuff. I'm right here.
Yeah, there you go. Give some to Thurber.
I mean, I'm not overburdened, but I'm close to it. But I'm probably better off than you are.
Realized I think I've got as much kills as the rest of you combined.
Look at you go.
your humble brag.
Yeah,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Coming in, west side where we are. They're rushing Peter. Run for it. Run, Peter. You're gonna. There's 2 minutes. Try to get up on the. Whatever that is, trash can.
Man.
Too many. I'm using this pistol to good effect right now. Trying to save Peter. Going up the ladder. Get up the ladder.
Yeah,
I'm talking kind of to you, Peter, and kind of to myself. Oh, excellent job. Hey. How about that, Peter? They came to your rescue. Holy mackerel. All of a sudden, it was like a zombie horde come out of there. That was crazy, man. Like a zombie horde came right out of there. So glad I didn't use that honey yet. They totally would have infected me there.
For everybody. Got helmets for everybody.
Oh, awesome.
Helmet.
I'll take one.
Some shotgun shells on the floor as well if anyone's using shotguns.
Yeah, kind of. I'll grab them. Okay, anybody got some 9mm?
Nope.
Hey. Kismet, did you grab your level 4?
Yeah, already wearing it. Remember just to scrap your old one, everybody.
I thought I just gave you like 49mm.
Oh, I just used it to just save Peter.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, there was like 6 of them come out of nowhere. She was standing there looking at the start thing, and then right behind her where the blue bus was, like 6 peeps come out of there. It was crazy. And this pistol sucks at the low level. It sucks. But she didn't die.
Get some of that wood back.
Who, me or who?
Thurbuck.
All right, let's move on to the next one, everybody. Day 11. Let's do it.
I think you can hit it.
I guess that's the one I'm standing in. We're doing.
Screamer.
You get low health, get up on the truck. Scary.
I've got some more ammo for you.
Okay, coming down. All right, now we're talking. Try to use it sparingly, unless it's like life or death. Actually, trying to use the shotgun. Like that, Thurbuck? He's back up. Smack him some more. The shotgun sucks so bad because it takes forever, but it is actually fairly useful if you're close. Also like to shoot them in the legs so they fall out. All right, bunch of dudes. Look after each other.
Man, I keep hitting the crouch button from playing what you call it, Windrose.
I got you getting low health too, man. Are you bleeding?
I used the one bandage I have, but didn't.
Somebody got a bandage for Thurbuck? Is he gonna die? Nope.
I used the bandage on
One right in front of me.
Bleeding.
I didn't know where you were.
No worries.
Better break. What pipe machine gun do you have?
3 at the moment.
Okay, I just found it too.
Let's see if I had any ammo. Oh, I do have some ammo. I just loaded it. I was gonna give him the ammo. Oh, I don't have any ammo. No, I don't have any.
Another one coming in from the northwest.
Northwest.
All right, this one done. Awesome.
Don't get why that didn't stop my bleeding though.
What, the bandage? You probably didn't do it early enough.
I did it I did it before I was standing there bleeding to death.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's like a little too late, and then it tries to get you. All right, I'm going to use this jar of honey now before I go past 5%.
Yeah, I'm infected as well if anyone else has got a spare one.
Well, let's hit some tree trunks on the way to east here. We're going to do whoever's this was. I already forgot. Thurbrooks. Get all that meat as we go, everybody, on the ground. Remember, it's still nighttime. Also got concussion. I need water. You guys overburdened again? Want to consolidate, Alan? Drop some more stuff.
Always.
All right, wait. Here's a better idea. Let's just make a box. Let's see. Storage. Just gonna make a box and put it down in the road here. All right, consolidation time. Just throw everything in there, and then we'll figure it out later.
I got a surprise for the zombies.
Lock that in there. There we go.
Be quick.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use my bow
There appears to be a load of weird
and shotgun.
sackcloth hoods worshipping the box.
All hail the box. Okay, just put everything in there and consolidate it, and then I will. I'll grab a bunch of stuff since I'm just pack ratting anything anyway. So what we're doing is we're putting everything in there and then trying to consolidate it down, and then I'll just take a bunch of that stuff. That's like the unusual stuff, like the single stacking stuff, to make it easier. All right, don't just sit there and stare at it. Put your stuff in there and get out of there, people. Let's go, let's go. All right, there we go. I'm going to grab all the single stack stuff because that's going to make it easier. And what else we got? All the little seeds and stuff. Feathers and rando
Anyone
things.
other than PETA using a sledgehammer?
All right, somebody else want to grab the rest of that? And we're going to try to get this last one done. We're going to turn it in before our time is up.
PETA, I've got a hammer for you.
I got a hammer. Dun, 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 dun. Still haven't upgraded my bow yet. Got some better bows. I don't think I'm going to get too many bows because I'm not looting anything. If I'm not looting anything, I'm the only one who's going into bows, so we're not going to get too many of them books. When we get to the... I'm going to try some of this trash. When we get to doing the trading, because we're going to basically make a bunch of dukes or a bunch of cash from doing this. Aw, Thurbrooks' quest is at Poopy Pants. I always forget about this one.
Old times.
Wait. Somebody was actually just pushing me, so I was going... I was not sprinting, but someone was pushing me at, like, sprinting speed. Actually kind of handy.
There you go.
I'll be there in a second. I'm just ineffectually beating on this truck with my level 1 wrench.
I don't know if I'm helping or not, but I keep sliding around you.
Oh my god, look on the stream when I just got out of this trash can.
Oh, nice.
Acid. Day 11. Sweet. Thought I'd just get some of this extra loot while I'm waiting for you guys to get over here.
Trash cans are always worth looting. We get more
Yeah.
duct tape out of trash cans than anywhere else.
Alright, that's cool. The whole crew running in at the same time. Love it.
This construction site
you
over
have
here
a-
may have something good. Yeah, forge ahead.
Oh, I can throw that my way when you're ready, or just throw it in the box and I'll get it later.
Tell me when everybody's there.
We're all here.
Just hit the map, really, to see.
I was busy getting resources.
Oh, I'm getting out of here because I'm just.
Scrapping, but I'm always doing something.
I know how it goes. Me too.
Ready for me to hit it?
Go for it.
Yeah,
Well, if you hit it and it comes up with someone's name, that's when you know. You don't want to hit it again.
I didn't know if we were going to loot anything first.
No, Rotisserie and I both ran a quest here or something. Or was.
We just want to try to get this done and get back to the trader before we run out of time. This is one of those find the supplies one, everybody. Keep that in mind. Which way are we going? Just trying to use these shotgun things effectively.
Nope, the exit.
Well, it looks like fun in the backyard. Dog, dog. All right, someone want to loot him up here?
Where's he
Is it-
at?
He's up at the top of. There's one at the top of the jungle gym. I don't mess around when it comes to dogs, everybody. I go right to my best weapon.
I don't know if the huntsman helps with that or not, but between the
I
fat
think
and
when
the
you
dead
kill it,
meat-
it does.
No, for the skinning part.
Yeah, I think the huntsman applies to anything that you cut up that you kill.
Found a satchel in the.
Already exist that don't count.
Everybody's looking for their satchel in the backyard. It's in the bottom corner of the actual backyard.
That's in the closet.
Southeast.
That's in the closet upstairs.
One in the living room there. All right, I'm all done. Anybody else need their satchel?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay, pulling out, going.
Stuff that you can't grab.
Yeah, anybody need any stuff for me to carry back? Oh, I'm actually overburdened. Never mind.
Yeah, I fill up again, so I'm heading back.
I'm started heading back toward the trader. Mine! Yes, all right, everybody. Look at that, how clean that was, everybody. We did all the quests. We got them all done. Now what we're going to do is we're going to run back to trader, hopefully make it back there before I run out of time here, before the trader closes. Now, I probably have some points. I might be able to get another pack mule in there. Now, I feel like one of the best things you can go into is strength, because I can put that in there, then I go a little pack mule right there, and I can carry more stuff. I feel like strength is one of the best lines, because you can do the first 3 in strength, and then you can up your collection, you can up your amount that you can carry for really cheap, a cheap amount of skill points right there. Now, eventually I want to go into further in intelligence and max that line out so I can do a bunch of workbenches and things of that nature as I go along, and I'll get more forge aheads and stuff like that. But right now, I need that basic stuff. I like the ability to pack rat, carry a bunch of stuff. See how now I'm only 3 over? Also, if I had something in here that I could just scrap, or I could just drop some of this, drop some of those seeds. Probably don't need, chrysanthemum seeds and that kind of stuff. But I hate wasting loot, so we'll keep it for now. We'll be fine. But at least I'm going to be less overburdened than I was. I'll just shoot him right in the back. Watch this. He's gonna come and gank him. Waiting for you to come and gank him. Gee, that was awesome. I was trying to keep him busy so you could run up behind him and get him.
The thing is, I was running up and all of a sudden realised I got 10 stamina left. It's like, oh, I better stop.
I'd shake your hand, but you got dysentery. The way you said.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna go with Night Stalker.
You run up to a
100 mod schematic.
and try to do a power attack, and at that point realize you have no stamina left.
That's always how it goes. Ooh, I got the 100 mod schematic in here as a quest reward. Gonna grab that. Definitely crafting skill bundle. Ooh, our 200 coal. That's a tough one. Oh well. Crafting skill bundles. For the win. Oh, Art of Mining 7 for somebody. Getting that one. Nice. Don't forget to grab another quest while you're in here. I'm gonna grab the closest one.
Well, come to think of it, where did it?
And let's see, where's it put us? 6 of 10 now. I am. If anybody gets to tier 2, then we'll just do some tier 2 quests. Remember, the base is right outside the trader to the west. All right. I always go to the trader first, even if I'm overburdened, because I can just walk out here and I can drop all this stuff in here. Now, I'm the one that's going to sort it here in a minute, but I'm just going to double press it right there. It makes that nice and easy. Double press here, and look at that acid, everybody. Pretty sweet. One of the things I probably just want to do is just go ahead and grab all these recipes. Whoa, there is a drum magazine in there. Hey, Thurberg, there's a drum magazine in Dropbox 1 if you want to use that for your machine gun. There we go.
Probably not, but you could try it.
Yeah, I'd say try
I
it.
don't know if I've ever tried.
I don't think I've ever tried either, but I thought I saw it. I'd give you a heads up. Wiring. Let's go ahead and put our big.
Zombies outside the trader.
These are all over here. Okay, handgun magazine. That's me. Big hitters. Handyland.
Because that'd be a very slow snack.
See, sometimes I forget which one is me.
Go back in the trader and shut the doors.
Well, they're
Whole
between
bunch.
me and the trader is a problem.
A whole bunch of really nice stuff in the magazines and book box. I just sorted that out, and now I'm going to open up all these skill magazines. Now, the reason why I do the skill magazines first is for that forge ahead. And we're just going to go ahead and do that. Rock that. Do some wiring. We got hammers. We got things. Shotgun weeklies. A lot of good stuff. I'm going to learn that 100 mod schematic. Now, I don't really do the schematics early on because you only have so much resources. As well. Also, don't scrap weapons or anything like that. I keep the weapons in there. Holy mackerel, a full stack of 300 there.
Thank you.
Now I'm going to switch out of machine guns and let someone else do machine guns. That's a full stack, everybody. That's crazy. That is a sweet amount. I typically like to use the 9mm more than anything else at the beginning of the game, especially in a solo play, because the ammo is super cheap and you get a ton of it. And you can find a ton of it at the trader as well. Speaking of things I need to do, I need to get in here. Oh, we don't got any. All right, we got a water problem. Oh, no, we have some water down here, but we need to convert that into red tea, so I'm not going to touch it yet. Get my clay going.
I've got some extra red tea on me. I had taken basically all the food with me when we went. There's a couple red tea in there.
Can you make potato seeds yet?
I'm not sure.
Trader Rick is closing shortly. So finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive.
Any tool upgrades? Beyond 4?
Yeah, I could do up to 6, but dang it. Didn't get to the trader.
I made it by about 5 seconds to spare.
Oh no.
It sucks that I didn't get there because I would be tier 2, but now I won't. Like, I'll hand them in tomorrow, but I won't be able to get a tier 2 quest.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's okay. No big deal. We'll get it going. There's Art of Mining, by the way, in the book box for you. Number 7. Pretty sweet.
I think I already have 7. Actually, I'm almost done with order mining. I just need 4 and 5.
I have 5 on me.
Oh,
nice.
You're right next to me.
Yeah, here.
Gonna yield more when I go get wood. Everybody, I'm gonna work mainly on doing the wood. They're gonna probably do the mining, but I'm gonna try to do get into wood collection because I need that in the beginning just for upgrading the base.
We'll just do that. We can move on.
I was gonna drop some stuff, but then I decided maybe it's not a good idea with him running around.
Yeah. Oh, here he comes.
Here.
All right, we got everybody drop the stuff in the drop boxes. Everybody get their stuff in there. I'm gonna do some sorting. Okay. Definitely check the magazines and the book boxes. I already did a little bit of sorting there and threw those in there. Get yourself hooked up with that. So everybody's got to come over here and drop all their stuff before I sort. Otherwise, they're just going to drop it in again. I have to resort it again. So I kind of wait for everybody to put their stuff in there. And then good to go. And you'll see I'll throw my dukes in there. I'll throw all that stuff in there, and I'll just organize it all later. But 6 drop boxes is pretty good at the very beginning. And it goes pretty fast when you sort it ahead of time. Yeah, some people didn't get no quests. Get in the morning. Alright, everybody done dropping their stuff in there? Do some quick sorting before the daytime comes up. We'll do one more round in day 12 to get everybody to 10 so they get their bike. So, unless Alan wants us all to get on his bike he's going to get, and we'll just get on the back and somebody get on the front. I have actually ridden on the front of a bicycle as a kid, and then my brother jumped off the bike, and I was still on the front. You can imagine what happened next. The bike went like this, and I went flying off. That's because it didn't have any brakes, and so he just jumped off onto the lawn, and I just flipped off the front of there. All right. And then scrap. Classic brother move. All right, here we go. Sorting the boxes for a minute until daytime, and then we're going to cruise to the next thing. All right.
I didn't have any brakes. So that's what your feet are for.
Well, it didn't have any brakes because he took the bike apart and didn't know how to put it back together. That's why I didn't have any brakes. I couldn't reach the ground. I was on the handlebars. Couldn't reach the ground, everybody. Oh, another art of mining in here.
Space design means that there's nowhere the planes can't grow.
Nice. Oh, awesome. I'm the dew collector already.
Do you want anvils or bellows from the trader if I find them, Kiz?
Ooh, that's a good question. How about one each? That'd be helpful.
Yeah, I'm just asking because, I mean, at the moment, everything's a little bit expensive in terms of books and whatnot, so I'm trying to prioritise what we need.
Yeah. I might be already there. Let me go check and see where I'm at. Might not need to get either of those. Maybe just go into dew collecting. Where am I? Here. Crafting skills. Workstations. Yeah, I already have the bellows. And anvil's like 4 more books, so I wouldn't even bother with an anvil. And I think we have enough to make one in there too. So I go dew collector. Okay, bunch more magazines, bunch more books in there, including Art of Mining number 3 and number 7 for whoever needs those. All right.
last item mining you needed, or was it 5?
Um, 4 is what I need.
This one.
Your break head.
This. Double press. What I'm doing is what's known as quick sorting, where you just grab a bunch of stuff.
Okay, I've got my tier 2 quest.
Fat stack of dukes in the box, in the trade box. About $5 in there.
On the road in front of the trader, walking south.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna hit him with a boat. Long shot, Kobe. Oh, I actually think I hit him. That's amazing. Oh, you got him.
There's a couple of level 3 double barrel shotguns that are fairly cheap. If anyone's interested in one of them.
Ooh, get that from.
Good to get before Horde Night, yeah.
Yeah. All right, put all this stuff up in hell.
So it's a toss up between grabbing them and if we're going to carry on questing, there should be enough loot for other stuff later on.
Yeah, I'd definitely get those shotguns before we miss the chance on it.
Do we want any more cooking pots and grills?
No, we can make those now.
Okay.
Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you guys next week.
See ya.
Good one.
Night.
Also, if anybody hasn't got any shoes or anything, there's some armor in there, as well as some tattered glove liners in there, in the armor box. And upgrade your armor a little bit. Alright. This, oh man, Bottle of Acid. Oh, it's good. Let's see. Oh, wait, I should use some of these mods on my weapon. Boost me some damage. There we go. Nice.
Horde coming in from the south by the sign.
There's a serrated blade mod in there if anybody has a bleed weapon, like a spear or something. This is miscellaneous crafting. This is resources. Why is leather? Why is this not in there? That should be in there. And so should that. Let's see. This. All of that. And we gotta upgrade all of this stuff. Duct tape. Oh, daytime. Just finishing up this sorting, and then I'll be ready to rock and roll.
Lurk mode activated.
Thanks for the lurker love. Everybody, make sure that you got a quest. And we're just gonna make another run. By the way, Thorberg, if you're looking for this drum magazine, I put it in the box, weapon box. Again, I don't know if you could use it, but hey, it's there now.
I'll give it a try. I don't imagine anybody else could use it yet.
Or broken arm.
The 2 shot double barrels are in the weapons box too.
Wow, look at that. Man, a lot of 9mm. A lot of 9mm. We're going to put that right there. We're just going to go insane with this 9mm. All right. I've got shoddy too.
By the fire report, or the campfires.
Incoming from the Screamer on the road to the southeast.
You can't put the drum mag in a pipe machine gun.
You can?
You can. I got 30 rounds in a pipe machine gun.
Hey, look at you go. That was nice. All right. Oh, wait, that's me. Electrical traps.
Ooh, pig. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
Ammo here. This line is crafting there. All right. All right, I'll come back to the rest of the sorting later. I need some red stuff. Good tea. And then some bacon and eggs. And bacon and eggs. And then go for a little bath. Right, Hal? Taking a little bath in our pool in here. So I'm not making all the mobs run at us. See, what happens if they smell you, everybody? They're running at you. So you definitely want to take that off. Everybody and the whole thing is doing. Look at this, already growing some food. Day 12.
Southern farming in the magazines.
Wow, these are all like the same distance. That's crazy. Let's just start with a tier 2. Let's go. Start with a tier 2. South of the base, going toward it. All right, so we're going to start with a tier 2. The reason why we want to start with a tier 2 is you're going to get 2 points. Tier 1s obviously give you 1 point. Tier 2 gives you 2 points, so that already puts us 6, 7, 8. And then we just do 2 more, but we'll probably end up doing all 3 because we have 4 people on right now. Well, really 5, so we'll do all 5 just to get the actual dukes as well. So making my way over here. And this is why I got my stamina, my food, and my water up a bit so that I have enough stamina to run all the way across here. Now, I really got a lot of ammo on me, so I do like to reload when I'm going along. I try to use the cheap ammo, but if I see it's like life or death, someone's going to die, I got them. Also, I'm a little bit of the medical person, so it's kind of hard to see behind my little vault van there, but I do have a bunch of stuff I can drop for people if they start bleeding or whatever. I've got a bunch of first aid bandages in there. That's what that is behind the vault van. Hey, Seafish, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Alrighty, everybody, let's go, let's go. Shoot, somebody coming down the road. Who is that? Look out for arrows. Just kidding.
What happened to all the clay soil we had?
It's in the forge. You need some?
Yeah, I need some for farm plots.
Yeah, worry about it later. We're doing questing. Look at Rotisserie G and his fancy little bicycle.
Which I carried halfway here before I remembered.
I carried mine all the way here.
Oh, we ready?
Not yet. Waiting for Thurbrick. He's running down. We had one of those things. You go pick him up on your bicycle. That little thing where you put on the back of the bicycle, somebody sit on the back. Guess I could be grabbing loot while I'm standing around staring. Stuff. Grabbing some plastic. All right, here we go. That's a clear. I hear a dog somewhere.
Yeah, it was just killing me.
Oh, you're already in there. Look at you go. I got you. By the way, I brought 600 ammo. Let's go. I'm not going to use it all, everybody. Save it for Horde Night. In fact, I should be using my bow and arrow. Wow, one shot at her.
Seems like a good time to eat a snack while I'm waiting for the water.
Shoot an extra time, just in case. Really need me a helmet light. Need me a helmet light, it's dark.
I need helmets. Came with helmet lights.
I know, right?
I always used to. I changed that at some point.
Totally missed. There we go. Shoot her in the back.
Just a whole lot of whiffing right there. Missed place.
Not just from the food either.
No, no. Alright. Oh, oh, I heard something blow up. Shoot her in the back. Hello, Clarice. I have a feeling there can be more mobs in there. I'm gonna stand up here and shoot them with a shotgun. Or not shoot the shotgun because I don't want to shoot the loot.
There's some little bit of 7.62 in the ammo pile, whoever uses it.
That's a third brick.
Use it, I grabbed it. Oh, actually got 2 legendary parts from all that.
Oh, crazy. What a start. Acid and legendary parts already. I have any curtains in this house? Come on. I got one job. I did grab the chairs, though. I did grab the chairs, everybody. I'm grabbing the chairs. I'm taking out the stuff in the windows. But I got literally bibkas of that. All right, we're good there. What do we got? This nearby. We've got...
Clears at the same place, and then one next to it, so we can do one of those 2 first, and then bounce between them.
Sounds good. All right, we'll do Peter's first. Let's go. Northeast, east. Reload my weapons.
Barrel extender mod schematic.
Oh, definitely I'll take that one. Make a bunch of those. Those are especially good for shotguns, so you know you're not shooting your shotgun and then it misses the guy who's right in front of you. Ringing your little bell. All right, we waiting on anybody? I think you're good, Peter. All right, I gotta practice my bow and arrow. I suck. My arrow back.
In case anyone's hungry, I found a meat in quotes stew.
Actually, not bad. Oh, get this guy right here. Get some more rotten flesh. Oh. And I got the one job, everybody. I got the one job. A lot of plastic, a lot of cloth. We're still clear for some reason.
Yeah, they'll be in the garage probably.
Okay.
I got the garage already. I jumped the fence.
Okay, well then where's the other one? This got a basement? Oh, yep, right there.
Yeah, there's a basement.
I thought we went in that way.
When you're in the back, you got a little bit of time to reload. They're so good, everybody. Look how they're just mowing the mobs down. All right. What are we doing? We're running across the street.
I've got some raider boots, whoever's doing heavy armour. Ellen, I think.
I've got level 1 raider boots. Do you get better?
No, they're still level 1.
Oh, people in the backyard, I hear.
I did get a red remover mod though if you want that.
I guess I'd take one of those.
Bunch of people beyond the fence here, Thurber. Knocking it out so we can smack them. Oh my god, there's a ton of them! Uh-oh, red alert in the back.
Oh, more coming in from the north.
Ooh, that was scary.
Commando helmet and some recog. I'm full up though.
Nice. Oh, you want to drop me some stuff? I'll get over here by the washing machine.
5 minutes on my steroids left, so I'm not actually encumbered.
Okay.
No, I could probably take the hack
But
if
this-
anyone else needs it.
Yeah, no, this I can't grab the last things in this bag. Is what I'm saying.
No, okay, where I don't know where you are.
He's green.
There's a potato plant for someone to click as well there.
Oh, that was a dead one.
Before you take it out.
It's down at the end. North side.
Okay, I've got a level 4 primitive hood if anyone needs an upgrade. It's in a destroyed workbench in the garage, otherwise I'll leave it there.
Oh, check your points, everybody. I don't got any. Use mine. All right. Now, see how I'm putting points into collecting? That's because we're grabbing all of this so that we can use this for nitrate for our gardens. So we definitely want to grab as much of this as we can. Now, if this was an actual farming plot, it would actually give us the plot back. But really, it's just a bunch of stuff we can use for nitrate. All right, onward. We're going west, northwest, down the street. Actually, directly west if you're on the street. Lock and load, baby! Is there a big 7 Days to Die update? Not yet. We're just doing a practice run. So we're trying out all the new stuff like the bottle, the jar changes, and all of that stuff because we haven't played it since the beginning. So I have a feeling it's going to come out at some point. So what we're doing is just kind of a practice run. So we're going to do this same exact run when 3.0 comes out again. Well, in the same way, not exactly the same, but we're going to be doing the same thing where we build our own custom base. We go ahead and do all the stuff we're doing, so we don't know how long it's going to be, but we're just kind of doing a, okay, this is how we're going to start when we do the practice run. Then everybody's on the same page and all that kind of stuff.
So have a coffee if anyone needs water.
All right, whose is this? This is Alan's.
Is this mine? Paying attention.
I think you're good. All 5 of us here. Let me get my torch out is what I need to do. Hey, I can see. Hey, it's a miracle. All right, did we start it? Find the supplies.
Started.
Yeah, let's go get some peeps. Oh, floor problems. Going down with Alan. He's on fire.
I just appreciate when they're unfair, because it's a good indication that they're not yet dead.
That is true. Oh, there's my thing. Which sound like they're coming from incoming feral on your right side. Or maybe it's not feral, maybe it's just nighttime. I didn't look. He was coming in fast, is all I'm saying. I just trying to give some light. For chairs. Getting all them chairs. Chairs like free wood, everybody. Free wood, free resources. Just grab the chairs. I think they got this covered. Going back to my job.
Yeah, that's mine done.
Nothing in there. We got all that.
Everything's dead.
Don't forget there's an upstairs as
Mac that booty. Look at this guy. He's not coming back from that.
Knuckle wraps and a structural bracement in that final box.
I went ahead and grabbed it.
Already. But you can just scrap the knuckle wraps.
Go for it. I don't know if I can jump down. Not gonna risk it.
There's some good seeds in this trash pile.
Got it. You want to drop some stuff? I got some room.
Stove.
Talking to everybody in general.
Yeah, I
You got the
guess,
seeds.
there's blueberry and hop seeds on my bike.
oh my goodness. I had left this utility cart for somebody else to loot, thinking that, boy, it might be a nice little surprise for somebody to loot it, because they're usually good. 2 acid.
Oh man, nice.
Nice.
It's a good start, man. All right, we're done here. Back to that other one we were doing. Going out the front door. It is east. I like to tell them what direction we're going, everybody. It really does help a lot. If you just say, hey, we're going over here, no one knows where over here is. Or, oh, I need help. Where? Where are you? I don't know where you are. I don't know what color you are up in the arrows. It takes time to evaluate all that stuff. So you definitely want to be very descriptive. Hey, there's people coming in from the northwest or the south or 110 or 515 or whatever it is. By the way, 515 is not a direction. It's only 365 degrees. You know what I mean? All right. Ooh, wait, no. I bet you Thurber. Thurber coming down. It looks like he's overburdened. Can I get another pack meal? I gotta be level 3.
Nice easy buried supplies to finish off with by the look of it.
It's like coming in late. All right. I'll take it. Got 4 more slots. Bring it.
Is that good?
There's some stuff on my bike
good.
if you can consolidate anything.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't-
Is this your back here? Oh, yeah. A couple. All right. Oh, wait.
Make level 6 stone tools. So if we do the buried supply, I'll give everyone a level 6 stone shovel.
Go ahead and get that thing right there. Put that structural brace in there for you, G, if you want that.
Thank you.
All right, whenever you guys are ready, just wipe them out. I'm gonna try to use my bow again here. If you get shot in the back, it wasn't me. That just makes him feel so secure about it. There's that level up. Hey, Thurbrick is melee. Knows how. See, I moved back because I knew he wanted to get through there. So I'm kind of letting him go to the front because him and are melee. And we got G with his thing there. Actually, I just use my torch being the most useful thing to do right now, just so people can see.
Up here.
I went now and go first because he's got the better armor right now, I think.
Yeah, I've actually got actual armor in every slot.
I did grab those Raider boots, so that helps.
What's really hindering me right now is my 37% infection. It's reducing my stamina regen by a quarter.
Wow. Oh, on outside, out back, having some fun. You just set that guy on fire for you. There you go. Now you know he's not dead. But he's pushing me.
Got 3 more cooking magazines out of the cabinets in there.
Oh, there's some corn over here in the corner. I always tell it's a green one.
With the farm plots again, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's green. Always go for the green stuff. Going in the basement. Let's do it. There it is. All right, I'm gonna come out here and do some shoveling. Shoveling.
Satchel, yellow bag. I can't grab everything.
Nope. I'll come down. What do you need? What?
It's right.
Oh, right here.
There.
That's it. Got it. Oh, and actually, that's a handgun magazine. I need one of those. Really need to get. Oh, he left. I was like, oh, we didn't get the armor. We got to get our nerdy outfit. But he finds a nerdy outfit. Let me know. We need that for the team. We need it for the team. Did we get all of the stuff? Nope.
Are we gonna do the buried supplies now, or are we gonna just go to the trader?
Somebody get the buried supplies? Well, I might as well do it. I mean, we're right here. Is it on the way back to the trader? That'd be awesome. Now it's way out over there. We're gonna run out of time to go to the trader. I'm gonna call trader. Because this way everybody can get their bikes. Yeah, let's go trader. Because we're gonna run again. I might not even be able to make it to trader on time.
That's why I thought the buried supplies might be better, and we can sort it all out in the morning before Horde Night.
Well, but you got a bicycle and we don't. So.
These farm plots either, is there?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that right now. I would worry about running to the trader as quick as possible. I think we could make it. Just run. I think we could at least get our bikes, and then we can all go to the buried supplies. Yeah, I think we make it. Yeah. I'm just running. Dee-lee-lee-lee-dee. So they already have their bicycles because they already did some of the questing, and the rest of us didn't because we were working on the base and stuff, and that's okay. Sometimes peeps are going to be doing their questing and stuff ahead of time. Anybody else coming from behind? Nope. Yeah, see, I have to make the call. You know, that's what you do when you're the leader, everybody. And if we don't make it, then it's my fault. But we made it, and that's the important thing.
and get the hell out of here.
I'm going to get a jar of honey because I know that what Alan needs, though there's 3762 in there. Hey, Alan, do you want me to get you a jar of honey, or you think I should just get the 762?
I'm not worried about my infection unless I can just get antibiotics.
All right, let's see if it drops.
It's not worth using what 8 jars of honey it would take, I think, now.
Oh, Thurbrick, I'm getting so much 762 right now. There's a nice gatherer in there. I'll take the bike instead, though. All right, again, don't forget to get your job. Your next job. Oh, I got opening trade routes.
Let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
Trade routes. All right.
So I've got Big Buns, which I assume is a restaurant. The Crow residence. And a Glover Fair boxing gym.
We already got the Hunter mob schematic, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, I already got it. Oh man, I just got a fat stack of 762. I put it in the ammo box for you, Thurbrick. All right.
It would be good for loot.
Cornbread or shotgun shells or Molotovs?
Shotgun. What I would go with.
Yeah, we do have those 2 double barrels now.
We still need the home cooking weekly.
Yes.
Think so.
Yeah, we're gonna need that for a long time still.
Oh my God, we got 10 grand already in the trade box. We got 10 grand in there. That's what I like to see, everybody. All right, now while they're doing that, I'm gonna do a bit of sorting and just the stuff that I have on me. Pretty easy because usually I have all of this stuff. I'm gonna wear that and put that in the armor box. There's some armor items in there. Like that. We don't have anybody backup on that. Put those knuckle wraps in there in case somebody else wants to use them. Bunch of resources. Miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Clean that up just a bit. Put some cash in here. And look at that, everybody. 12 grand in there already. That's pretty sweet. All right, some quick little sorting here. Only the first 2 drop boxes have anything in them. Just drop that at the end. Grab this, grab that.
Yep.
You want level 2?
I got a level 2 at the Glover Fair boxing gym. I figured that'd be good for loot.
Engine magazine, electrical traps.
So I have meat stew and veggie stew unlocked, so as soon as we can get the potatoes, corn, and mushrooms flowing, we set.
Art of Mining number 1 in the perk box, and a bunch of magazines I just unlocked in the magazines box. Okay.
More home cooking in that I'm sticking in the box for you.
I'm not gonna unlock any more cooking magazines since I'm secondary cooking, and I have the meat stew and veggie stew unlocked now, so we'll just save those for Buggy for next time.
I'm splitting the food and garden box now, just a heads up, everybody.
Trader Rick is closing shortly. Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow.
So that belongs in there. This, that. Oh my God, a lot of rotten fresh flesh in here for you, Thurbrick. Styling and profiling. Might want to get it going. You got tons of corn in there, a little bit of mushrooms, some potatoes. Nice.
Yeah, I was about to get to that.
Okay. Oh man, this clay is doing good. I have a stack of clay on me, which is like 3,000 clay. I'm gonna put that in the garden box for you. That'll be your clay.
down the road.
Need 5 more farming books to have them all finished.
Awesome.
You're on the road by the trader.
Kobe! Tried. Yeah, nice. Your corn is still growing nicely. Oh, my headphones just died. Swapping. All right. Headphones died. I like to let them know when they die because otherwise they start talking to me and I can't hear them. I have 2 sets of wireless headphones, everybody, because really nice headphones are lost on me. Plus, I don't like that head smash syndrome you get sometimes. Though I have some really nice lucid sound ones.
They're skinning it when he ran up and started eating it.
Ah.
Prepare all my tools.
Zombie when I should just finished off the deer.
And then, see, whenever I have like a thing like this, now this, the actual cooking itself is going to be moved up eventually, but I don't do building right now because we're just working on questing. So we switch from building, which is going to let us go day 7 and day 14. Then we switch to questing, which gives everybody their bicycles and gets some better gear. Then we're going to do Horde Night coming up right now. And then I will then expand the production part of the base, which I'll build a whole nother upper level of the base. In which I'll take out the center so I can use it as a center support. And I'll probably take out all those boxes down there. And then this whole bottom part will be pretty much just the farm in the bottom part with the garden box. And I'll probably put the garden box in the ground. And then the upper part would be production. Yes?
We've got 16 vehicle books in here.
Oh, is there somebody doing vehicles?
Should be somebody going in intelligence.
I can do it.
All right, thank you, Peter. Peter's on it.
More eggs.
There's a Hunter's Journal Volume 1 in the books box as well. It's damage versus balls.
Oh, is anybody going into claw hammers? I guess that's me. It's dawned on me. I always forget which one the book is for that one. Repair tools.
Repair tools.
Do we even have any of those? There's 2 tool digests in there, though. And bow hunters. Is bow hunters mine? Is that the... Oh, that's mine. Ha! Okay. Such a... man, it's been so long since I even bothered. I think it was like when I first started playing this game, I went into bows. I can make myself a much better bow.
There's now 4 skill bundle books. Bundles in
See, I can make level 4 bows, everybody. I could be making better bows. Oh my cow. Yeah, I'll make like 3 of them.
That airdrop we never did.
Anybody need any better bows? I made a couple level 4 bows in there.
Okay. Thank you.
So bundles, more of this forge ahead. Oh yeah, come on, give it to me. More wiring, more forge ahead. Now, normally you really want to have shotgun, medical, scrapping, tools digest, more bow hunters. Okay, just opened a bunch of more stuff, more magazines, more tool digests in there. in the magazines box. Okay. Also, if you're out of meds, there's some bandages, first aid kits, and other stuff in the med box. Okay. This here. So now I like to take care of whatever I can. Oh, level 6s. Scrap that. Level 6 here. And then eventually I want to do the hammer. Claw hammer here for repair tools. I actually forget which one makes that happen more often. I think it's something in intelligence somewhere.
5 stone spears in the weapons box if anyone needs one.
Give her an extra one. Incoming from the trader side. East. Very dead. Like how Thurbick's down in the little pool there. It's funny. All right. We could definitely use some more red tea. How are we looking on that?
One of the campfires.
Never mind on them. Never mind on them bows, everybody. I just made a new bow, level 6 bows, now in the weapons box.
Can we make jars in the forge?
Make what in the forge?
Jars.
Oh yeah, jars. Yeah. That's what we want to do. I was kind of waiting for this clay to melt down. Oh, I need to work on workbench. That's what I really need to do. We're gonna do Horde Night first, and then I'm gonna build a production up above. We could do jars, but I'm going to move the thing. In fact, I should probably
jars right now because, like I say, we're short on water.
Well, I just put.
Yeah, I mean, I got to run that clay out of there anyway, so I might as well just do the jars. So, see if I got any sand in here. Yep, I do.
There's 10 more murky water in the raw food box.
Oh, there you go. That'll get you started. Yeah, because we want to test this out anyway, and see how many jars we can get going. And I did a bunch of forge iron, so we have like 125 forge iron, and then next is going to be workbench. Man, these streamers are coming in. Workbench.
How you got the forge going?
Yeah, no, I already got that going.
Yeah, there's another two.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Just enough duct tape. I think we're going to get a workbench. Let's go, baby. Oh, nope, we're not, because I need nails. Yeah, always. Make me some nails.
I think I brought some back that last trip. I don't know if you already used them.
I may already have them, but that's okay. I put a bunch of iron in here. Oh, no, we ran all the iron out. That's okay, we got more iron. We got plenty.
Cheap if you want me to buy some.
Nah, not worth it. I'll just melt some of this down. Nails. We also want to favorite our jars. All right, there we go. Got some jars running. Nails. Then we'll check the drop box because he said he brought some back, and we may have just enough. We'll see. 7. Nope. Anything here at the end? A little bit. Not enough. Not enough. Okay, I'm going to let those jars run, and then I'm going to go and see how many nails I can do. 39. All right. So you can make massive amount. Now me, I would stop the jars, run the nails first, because those are going to go much faster. and then I'll be able to make that workbench. So while I'm making the workbench, it'll be making the jars and doing all that stuff all at the same time. Only need 3 more. Boom. Workbench. All right. First workbench, day 14. Pretty sweet. I'm not putting it down until after Horde Night, though. As a precautionary measure. Because you know how it goes, everybody. I put that down, boom. You get hosed during Horde Night. That'd be just my luck. Oh, you know what I need? I need to get some of these pipes.
More handy land and tools digests in the magazine box.
Don't forget to repair your pipe weapons, everybody, with your iron pipes. There's a bunch in the miscellaneous crafting. Now, again, this is just temporary. Now, actually, eventually, these will be like finished boxes. These will be food, water, weapons, all that kind of stuff up here. Same thing over here.
Or around the inside.
Who's doing looting? Go grab that airdrop before Horde Night. Straight out southwest west. Might be something good in there.
If you want, if no one else is.
Go grab it. You got a bike. Yeah. All right.
Farm plots after I get them around the outside.
Oh, by the way, probably didn't want to put those down, but I think it'll be fine because now we're gonna have corn in our face during Horde Night. Nah. Just go ahead and leave them. Leave them for now. I think they'll be fine. What you planting? Blueberries. Already working to blueberries, huh? Trying to get some miso going, eh?
Planting everything I've got, pretty much.
You got any potatoes? That's what we really need.
3 more blueberry seeds and 1 more potato seed on me, which I'll drop when I get back.
All right, now I'm not going to put this down. We got to get some jars going. We got to get some water going. We got to get a whole bunch of stuff going. Now, I don't trust it ever whenever Horde Night comes up, even though we shouldn't have an issue. I'm going to do a little bit of just in case action here. And that is where I put some boxes right here so it doesn't destroy my forge that I'm currently running. Because it's about to be Horde Night. Worst comes to worst, I can just pick up the boxes after. I would highly recommend looking after your forge, because this just took a long time to do that. So now I gotta wait for my workbench to finish so I can then repair my weapon, which I can then do this. And this is why you want workbenches, is so you can just put stuff in a workbench and let it run in there while you're also doing stuff in your inventory. Check your points right now, everybody, so you can use it for Horde Night. All right, how are we looking here? All right, so we got this. We got to get 1 more point in here to get pack meal. I'm going to go miner because I definitely want to get that going. 1 more point, and then I can get pack mule. I can get miner 69er and mother load all in a sequence, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Now, all I really needed was the level 1 in here for right now, because this is pretty high level. You're going to need to get to 4 before you get your next one, but it'll be, it's 20% faster here, but it's 25% faster in workbenches and cement mixer, which is the next thing that I'm going to need to get to once I have that workbench. Now, no reason to have it go faster in workbenches if you don't have a workbench. So there you go, everybody. Again, just figuring out that progression is always a fun thing to do. And again, we're going to get another Horde Night in here in just a bit. I got to wait for my bench to finish. And then after Horde Night, we can see if the team wants to go another one. And if we do, then I'll start building the upper part where all the production will then move up to the top. Where this way it'll free this whole area up for that. And most likely we'll go ahead and move this little thing. We'll probably move it out there outside. Out there, a little pool where everybody can jump in it out there. Or maybe we just fill up this this little edge here with some water. That'd be kind of interesting.
Birds' nests as well this time round.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do that right now. Where'd my bucket go?
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of eggs just running around.
I'm beginning to think I should put a point into, was it Master Chef or something for extra eggs?
Yep. Yep.
I always forget to do that one. That was like the one I forget the most.
Yeah, and that one in the early game is super powerful.
I always forget that one, everybody. You go into Chef, and then you got 1 point into it, get more loot, more eggs. By the way, I'm going to move our little personal bath over here to front of the trader. Start pouring some water over here.
Have you got a raw food box yet, or is it just food upstairs?
Raw food's below, and down below where the cooking is. So just keep that in mind if you're going toward the trader. There's going to be a bunch of water in the ditch down there, so you don't get stuck. And so I'm just taking some of the water over there, and I'm moving it over here because I'm going to take that bottom part out, put in a central support, take those center supports, run them up to the upper level. So it don't fall down. You don't want that. You don't want that falling down, especially when we have all of our loot up there. There we go. Now you can just come over here. You can crouch in here. You can see I'm getting wet from it, and I can just keep going. I can fill this whole thing with water. It just needs a little bit to do what that other one is doing.
Yeah, put the seeds in the farm bundle book thing in the garden box.
Okay. Let's check the drop boxes. Anything we can use? Oh, here's some arrows there. Oh, some wood cubes. Anything else? Not really. Alright, do a little bit of sorting. Then that one. Again, keeping that workbench right there until after. Water. Recog here. They could use that. Darbrick's camping the box. It happens. Speaking of boxes, putting this up in case some mobs shoot past. Whoever's standing in front of that, and it hits my forge over here. You can do a little peekaboo where you take this up, run some jars, and then put that right back. Can't block it from this side, but that'll block it over there. All right, the time is upon us here. Some bacon and eggs.
The shotguns and half of the shotgun ammo.
I got a bunch of shotgun ammo I can split with you.
Oh,
I'll put.
okay. I'll just.
I'm gonna upgrade from this super crappy shotgun. So I got 75. How much you got?
I have 31 on me.
Oh, okay. I just put a bunch in the box then. I put 100 in the box. You can just take the whole thing. Because I also have a bunch of 9mm too. But I'm really going to try to use my bow. So we'll see how it goes. I gotta get into clubs at some point too.
I'll have everything but potatoes unlocked for farming now.
Awesome.
Potatoes is always the thing we need so much.
Yeah, it's the last one, but I only need 2 more books to get there, so hopefully we'll coordinate.
Yeah.
I forgot that farming bundle had 3 books in it.
Ah, yes.
There's another skill crafting bundle upstairs if you wanted to use it.
I'll come back to it later. It's Hordy time. Oh, coming in from the same angle, northeast. Just dawned on me, we didn't even check the spikes.
I did prepare a load of them earlier.
Hard to hit. They dip right when you're about to shoot. Ah, I got the dog on that one. By the way, everybody, this never stops being fun. It's fun every single time. And I've done this thousands of times. It's crazy. Swapping southeast. I like that. When they're all lined up like that.
The trade box.
Something hit the trade box? Oh, it's by the trade box.
Yeah.
Might give me enough for another farm plot.
Oh, whole lot of arrows. Time for some shotty. Bird coming in south.
There's one up there.
Few from the west this time by the look of it. West, northwest.
Or maybe some more arrows. Let's go up on top. Look at them all. No, man, I didn't fully upgrade all these building blocks on the edge. It's about shotgun my way through the building blocks. Just about shot the block out from under myself. All right, time for some 9mm. Here we go. Oh, that weapon broke it. Back to the shotty. Getting so much XP right now, everybody. Rolling in that XP. Rolling in that XP. You see, I get the sneak bonus too because I'm down. When you're down, crouching, it has a chance to sneak bonus. I love it when they're all grouped like that because the shotgun shoots through mobs. I wait for him to stand back up, give him a little hope, and then shoot him. So I just shoot into the pile of them over there and see if anybody's still alive. Like this guy. Oh man, got him in the gonads. I'm all out. All out of that other stuff. All right, let's go get him. Oh, shot both those guys in the back. Nice job, everybody. Holy moly, there's a bunch of bags out here. We feel like going third round?
I should, but I can.
Yeah, I actually can't today.
So me and G, anybody else?
I can.
All right, Pete in too. All right, we'll go a little bit more so we can maybe add a little bit to the base.
I mean, this is almost more like a fourth round since we, we spent about as long before we restarted as a horde night.
Yeah, I just have I have a distinct feeling that they're gonna troll me next week and be like, 3.0 is coming out. And be like, I gotta restart. So,
yeah.
There you go. But yeah. You heard possibly 3.0? Well, in June? Well, I don't know because they don't know. When they know for sure, they'll let me know because, again, I've been part of every single streamer weekend. Every time they do a big update like that where it's like 1.0 or 2.0 or 3.0, they'll usually let us know that there's going to be a streamer weekend. And then they'll let us know when it's going to be. And the second I know, I'm going to let you all know. But at least we get a bunch of stuff because we still got this weekend, probably next weekend. They're not going to be doing it. So maybe maybe 2 or 3 weekends of just getting this going because this is actually a really good start. And again, we're going to do the same start again when we do 3.0 and build this out. And then every week or two, we will then switch biomes to the new biome and just play it all the way through with all the changes, which is pretty cool.
Which was all of just some red tea.
Find me a repair kit. No repair kits.
There's more bacon and eggs. The eggs, I guess? Because we have a lot of meat.
Yep, it was the eggs.
Yeah, maybe we should just work a bit on the base and save Horde Night for when we come back next time. Maybe we'll do that. This way everybody can have fun on that third Horde Night. Everybody logs in and is like, guess what? It's Horde Night! That's like you guys used to do on the server. Well, I don't know if you guys, some people. Because you would log into the server, which I let run 24/7, and I'd log in and it would be Horde Night nearly every single time, right before Horde Night. So I'd log in, I'd be soloing Horde Night. It was like, oh, it's Horde Night. Then somebody would log out right before it started. So when you logged in, you barely had any time to grab a bunch of stuff or grab a bunch of ammo and whatnot.
Good night.
All right. Yeah, we'll go a little bit longer just to work a bit on the production side of the base, and then we'll probably go before Horde Night this time. So again, everybody can be part of it next time. All right. Let's see. So, yeah, if you guys want to take a break, you guys go ahead and take a break. I'm going to work a bit on the center of the base. I'm going to take out some of this cooking and stuff temporarily. And
shaft mod schematic plus some more stuff in the books box.
Oh, give me that burning shaft one. Oh, I'm going to make a ton of those.
There's more magazines as well.
Burning shaft one, yeah. Gonna totally make a bunch of those. What else? Tech junkie. Nice.
We have no honey or antibiotics or anything either, do we?
I don't think so.
On me, but depending on how bad it is.
I'm at 1.2. Like right before Horde Night finished, one of the bikers popped me.
I'll put it in the food, water, meds box.
I'll go around and hit some stumps out there. You got your bike. You can probably drive around and try to find some.
Yeah, I've been doing that some. I want to try and get some of this farming. Now that I have a lot of the stuff unlocked, I was trying to get some of that going. And I might go try and find some more animals and stuff.
Oh, I was going to make a repair kit. That's what I was doing. So I can get my pistol fixed. Let's do that first before I forget. 1 and 1. Oop, I didn't put it down. There we go. Repair kit. I'm just going to make one. I don't like to burn up the duct tape, everybody. I find that's probably the toughest thing. Didn't get any what?
Farming books.
I didn't see any, but I checked the box anyway. I just opened up some stuff just a minute ago.
Okay, good. Yeah, I need 2 more to like have everything growing good potatoes and all.
Bye bye water. See how when you put those blocks down, it took all the water out. That's the best way to get rid of that water, everybody.
Whatever left over, you can stuff in the trade box before I go.
Okay. Sounds good.
It is 5k away, so maybe I won't.
I hear a chicken somewhere. Oh, I see him. He's to the south. Gonna zap him. Beep! Somebody want to go grab him? He's to the south, about halfway to that that sign, right down the middle of the base. That you, Thurbrick? Yeah.
Yeah.
Little right. Little right. Back toward the base. Now wait, what more? More, and keep going. Keep coming. To your left. There you go.
Yeah, that's one thing with the tracking. Sometimes it puts a little icon over them and you can shoot them. There's been times, especially with the rabbits, that I'd shoot them and then the icon goes away and I can't find where I shot the thing.
Yeah, I wish they highlighted like in some games. Oh, we got some zombies coming down the road. I say we go smoke them.
They also have a habit, especially at higher levels, of eating the corpses half a mile away. Especially the little ones like the rabbits and the chickens.
Yeah, that's right.
Shotgun ammo, you're going to have way too much. Great thing about the double barrel is you can get 2 shots in and knock them down. Oh, unless you run out of shots. That's why you have a backup weapon. There's some XP right there. All right. Getting some serious XP right over there. All right, so what I'm going to do is work on the central supports of the base. We got that done. I still not grabbed that cobblestone, even though I've been down and up and down about 15 times now. Keep thinking, gonna get that cobblestone, gonna get that cobblestone. I got it now. All right, so I can upgrade the center support right there, and then the center support, I'm gonna make it nice and skinny right here, so that we can get that going, like so. Okay, now we're going to move all the raw food out of that box. And we're temporarily going to find another place for it. We're going to say raw food here. And again, eventually I'll move it. But I'm just going to put it right here for now. So it has a spot to live. There you go. Give me that back. And you can hold on to all of that for now. All right, just a heads up, moving the raw food box. Now, the reason why I'm getting rid of that box, everybody, is so that it doesn't act as a structural support for the upper level. You do not want that to happen. Always nervous every time I take something out because it could cause a cascade of the whole entire thing coming down. But we got that in. We're going to upgrade that. And then, now that we got that, and I like to have the supports be different from the rest. I got the trade box in the way too. Different from the rest so that it's really obvious which one is the support and which one is just a another box. And again, you don't want to get too far into this and not know what's what with what. So we're going to do that. And we're going to upgrade that to cobblestone. There we go. So there's our center supports. I have that on the center support, which is not good. We're going to go ahead and probably move that over here. Right there, maybe. Yeah, move that to the other side. Didn't realize I put it on the support. I thought I'd put it near the support. But we get done what needs to be done. Okay, we got a wrench in there. Moving the trade box.
Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive.
It's on the other side now by the finished goods. Okay. And we just want to go through all the supports, upgrade them all the way down. Now, I'm also a big fan of having your supports go all the way to bedrock, too. You definitely want to make sure that you got some really good supports before you start to do this upper level or the whole thing's coming down. You also have the center support over here. Oh, we need some building blocks. Let's make about 50 of those bad boys. Right there. And we'll go ahead and figure out the offsets here. 1, 2. Well, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is the center. So I want to know which one the center is so I can upgrade that center first as well. Again, just picking that cobblestone all the way down. Eventually, I will probably end up moving before we make that concrete, but we'll see how it goes. And then again, straight across from wherever that is, right here, the center. This one. Can't see diddly squat because it's nighttime. Stick our torch out of here. Put that over there. That one up there, so we can see what the heck we're doing. That's not what I wanted to do with that. On the box. Nope. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, all the way down. Looking good there. Good here, good here. Wow, I got 3 skill points. And then middle right here. Okay, nice, nice. We got 3 points. What do we got? We want to go strength. We want to go pack mule. We want to go miner 69er. And we want to go mother load. And that's pretty much done for now. That's done for a while. Okay, and then we're going to make even more building blocks. Another 50. Okay, and then we're going to figure out what we want to do here. Probably just do some little rounded pillars. Get it up to about 3. I feel in just keeping it low. Like we might just keep it low. So 1, 2, 3, and then
In the books box for you, kids.
keep it square. Oh man, we're finding some good stuff.
There's also a skill bundle book in the magazines as well, in case you needed it.
Yeah, I just try to go until I get my benches maxed. Okay. And we are upgrading this and see if I like it. So what I'm doing is I'm now building the upper part of the base, which is going to be the production part of the base. And I'm going to use some pretty heavy supports here in the center. This one I'm just going to leave like it is, like that, so you can kind of see a little bit up here. This is 2, this is 3. And again, you definitely want to have some pretty sweet supports. Wish I could just go around and do all my thingies like that, and then switch this to here, and then have that one on tap as well. And then center here. Oops, nope, I did not get that right. I did the wrong one. This one. Each level of stuff has a different strength, so you can have so many things going at the same time or going up so high. Now, it doesn't matter how it should work, everybody. It only matters how it does work. So sometimes I'll do something totally within the parameters of this working, and it'll still fall down. So if that happens to you, everybody, remember the game's still in progress. It may just happen. I suggest if it bums you out to take a break. I've had my base falling down a whole bunch of times. In fact, my first base fell down within the first hour of playing the game. This one wrong too, man. I didn't eyeball that very good, did I? I don't think I did. Wow, dual screamers. Coming in northwest. The shotgun was a good purchase. Click, click. All right, scary. Dual feral screamers, day 16. Scary stuff. Okay, we got that moved over there. We're working on our upper supports here.
Bars on the top floor upgraded to wood.
Yeah, if you want to run around and get the rest of those bars, go for it. Right now, I'm just working on the production level. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is make this so he can put his mushrooms up on here as well. So you want to think about that in the next part. And then this will just be covered up here. Super simple production. We'll run across it. By the way, when you're running these across and they're starting to get too far, it will change color. It'll go yellow and then go red. I typically will put in the support connection like this first. Along here. And again, this whole thing could fall down. You never know. Let's see what happens. Across that way and then across this way. Up, out of boxes. Let's go this. There we go. And then we have one here in the center, which we'll also want to do. And I just, I can make these all square, everybody, but sometimes I'll put them in round just so they take up less space, but they still look like legit supports. Because sometimes they look a little, it's too skinny to make that actual support work kind of deal. And then this way. And then we just double check our numbers before we fill this in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All good there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can tell you that's already correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Perfection. Right across there. And there we go. So now we have the basis of that support. Now before I fill in all those other boxes, we'll go ahead and fill all this stuff in. With just some wood. Like that. And then this. Again, just to kind of solidify it in. Again, this is going to be pretty basic. Base. Nothing too fancy right now. Again, at the very beginning of the game. Fancy costs more resources, both in physical resources and in time. So I'm very efficient with my bases. That's what I'm all about. Efficiency. First. Okay, more blocks. Let's say 100. We're going to need a whole lot of blocks. Okay, now this is, again, just be very simple. Just filling this in. I already kind of filled in all of the things there. So, again, we want to have this where he can just put his mushrooms up here and have a good old time. So, basically, we'll get use out of the lower part as well as the upper part here. He can use all this flat surface for that because it's kind of awkward to put the stuff down below, and the reason why is because there's a gap between the mushrooms and the bars. Again, thinking that stuff through is great. Right over here. Now, one of the things I could do, but sadly the labels don't work, is put the drop boxes in the floor, which I do love to do because it's really effective because they can come up, put the stuff in drop boxes, then when I'm up above I can sort it. But for right now we'll go ahead and just leave it as is. I may eventually move the drop boxes up there where they'll just come up and go straight to the upper area, bypassing this lower part. They'll just go straight up this to this upper area up here, which I'll extend out. And there we go, some basic deal there. Now, I'm a big fan of having the ladder, again, extend to the upper level. So we'll just go ahead and do the ladder for now. And I do like to close that. There we go. I do like to use the bars because you can shoot through the bars in case they get up here. And just make sure we got that. There we go. And then we want to match it up to this, which is 3. Then we'll go ahead and work on this corner first, which apparently I've forgotten to upgrade. Okay. Now, when you come up here, we'll probably want to offset this. Though I probably want to move this ladder over now and bring it out one more. Like this. Okay, sure. Then we will make a ladder. I've been liking these rounded ladders lately. I call that guy Captain Idiot because I got this ginormous base here and he still manages to drop it way the hell over there. That guy. That guy. Craft some more. Alright, we'll pick these back up or I'll let that one drop by accident. We'll take this one out. Now again, why I'm moving this over is so they can go straight up and then hit that bottom one if they want. But what I'm going to do is make this like this. Upgrade that one if we had some wood, which I'm all out of. Yeah, here they come again.
I'm not there, unfortunately. I'm doing a quick buried supplies quest.
Oh, nothing like when you go to shoot and it goes click.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo.
Oh, I'm out of arrows too. All right.
I took out the bottom rung of the ladder.
Oh yeah, they try to get you so you can't get back up. That's why I jumped up quick. All right, time to die, suckers. Gives me some 9mm on them. Got plenty. Go for the headshots. That lady's got a pretty thick head, man. I shoot her like 4 or 5 times in the head. Toasties. All right. So, back to what I was doing. So, we were working on the offset here. I was upgrading this up here, but do not have enough wood. Let's go check the wood box. We have 4 wood. Oh, man, I need a bunch more wood. I need the woods.
Yeah, I was about to go see about cutting some. Couldn't get all the upgrading done.
Yeah, getting on my bike, going for a little trip behind the trader here and cutting down a bunch. I just upgraded a bunch of my skills so I can collect more. Collecting more wood is good. Is gooda. Out of the stamina. Oh man, I should have did some food and water. I'll go back for some of that. The foods and the waters. Again, we're just working a bit on the base because the other team had to go, and we're kind of running a bit further than we normally do as well. So I thought we'd just get a little bit of time in on the base, so we'll be ready to go next time. Since I have a little bit more time. So we'll get that going. So I came back over here for food and water. That's what I did. Oh, and he left us a bunch of red tea. That was very nice of him. And so we'll get 50 there. This is going to give us 36. I hate to use too much food. But now's a good time to use that stuff up. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and double up on the tea. Get another hit of that. Then I'm going to jump down here and use our new little wattle pond over here. Again, see it going down up there? That's because I'm in the water. Kind of going down a little slow. If I'm out of the water. I gotta make that deeper. Interesting. I always like to see that kind of interesting stuff. Okay, trees. Maybe I go this side. I always like having some fun with the little ringing of the bell. All right, choppy chop some trees. Peter grabbing a bunch of wood. Helping out. And over this way. In fact, I'm just gonna pick that up so I don't have to keep chasing it down. Yeah, look, he dropped it 475 in that direction. I think that guy's drunk, personally. Running mods, love the game, but struggle with vanilla. Oh, really? Oh man, I'm gonna be playing some solo. Are you playing solo or are you playing team? We're only using one mod, and that's our team mod. When we exceed 8 people on the server, we can have everybody in the same group. That's the only mod that we're using. And the Spear mod is awesome. It's Spear 2 mod. Again, if you have a ton of peeps on the server, you want to group up. I think it's completely unfair that you got some people in the base who are doing like cooking and organizing stuff or whatever they're doing, farming. Then people who are out and about are getting all the XP, and the people in the base are getting royally screwed, and they're the ones helping out. They're supporting the other peeps, so they should be equally getting as much XP, in my opinion. So that's the way we have it set up on ours. So everybody's in the group, then everybody shares in the XP. And this way, everybody kind of grows together, as opposed to one person being a level 100 and another person being level 15, even though they started at the same time. I think it's much more enjoyable to have the whole crew kind of grow together. Now, eventually, you'll have a discrepancy when you're doing like I'm doing with building the base and you're upgrading the base, or you're mining or doing that kind of stuff. Some of that stuff is just your solo character. But if you are killing mobs, that does spread against everybody. So if I'm at the base and a bunch of mobs come along and I kill those mobs, all the peeps who are out and about will also get that XP, which is great, I think. So yeah, that's the only mod that we use currently, though I have played with other mods in the past. I played some Fallout ones, War of the Walkers, and a bunch of other ones I can't remember. But you get the general idea. I'm going to really stack some serious stuff. Otherwise, I'm just going to be running back and forth, back and forth. Especially since nighttime is about to come up. Now's the best time to really stack it. So you can do okay, I'm out and about during the day, and then I am working at nighttime back at the base. Right? So it's definitely worth just stacking it all here before nighttime hits. And we're just about to get there. And you also need travel time as well. But once you have a bike and you have a decent amount of stamina, which I do right now, I can go ahead and go back. Did I die yet? I don't think I even died yet on this one. Oh, I haven't died yet. Not that I was trying or care. But I haven't died in this particular playthrough yet.
So get off my lawn.
I typically die way more often in the team play than I do in the solo play. And that's because in the solo play, being a bit more reserved. In team play, sometimes I just kill myself just to get rid of my conditions and stuff. Speaking of stuff we got to fix, let's get this top one in here in case they do try to knock those down. Okay, now I extended that out a little bit so it's away from the spikes, and when you come up, you can go directly through and down like that. That's why I moved it over there. Then also, we're going to have another ladder that's going to take you directly up to the production base, which is also going to be something like this. There we go. And it's a little different than what I typically do, but people get used to it after a while, which is having those separate things. Wait till I get some shotgun ammo, then you're going to be in trouble. I got a nut. But I do got this. Get away from my base. So I don't stop shooting until they stop twitching. That's my... That's the way I roll, everybody. Do I have another torch? Man, I gotta make me some candles, too. Okay, so now we're gonna upgrade this. And then we have the 2 entrances. This also makes it easier when you have a lot of people coming in and out. And so this, you can come up, and then we'll have the second entrance here come straight down as well. And basically have a little bit of a landing, but this one is purely for going up into the production base. And so that's actually going to go to the ground. So you would you say, okay, I want to go to this base down here. You go up this one, straight ahead, boom, you're in there, you're out of there. And again, eventually my team will mostly be going to the upper base. So they will get up on there, and then they'll just up, and then up again, and it's just easier for them to get up here. And then we got some more upgrading to do. Let's go. Now, the upper part of the base will probably just be wood. We don't need to really upgrade it. Oh, actually, I should go around and upgrade the supports first, so I know where all the supports are. Like so.
Water, Kismet, it's gone from that hole.
Yes, I did put it straight out to the east, but I don't think I put enough there. If you want to grab the bucket and run over there and fill that up a little bit more. I think when it's out in the world like that, when it doesn't have blocks around it, it needs to have, it needs to be deeper.
Well, it's working fine for me. I wasn't sure if it had just poofed or something.
No, I'd taken it out of the interior part of the base, and I put it toward the trader in the ravine there, directly toward the trader to the east. That's what I was talking about. And I put a bunch of water in there, but the water doesn't seem to be deep enough to remove that thing. So we need to get the bucket, fill it in some more until it's about 2 blocks deep. Or we could go in and put some blocks around it to square it off and then put the water in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Working on the upper part of the base, or I would go do it, but there's a crawler coming toward you. Oh, maybe not. You're dead now. There we go. And up here we go. Let's get the center one. And then this one is right here. Now, if you don't want your stuff to upgrade to cobblestone, which I don't want to use my cobblestone on this right now, we'll go back down here and we'll put that cobblestone away. Again, you see I keep that, keeping that workbench in my inventory so that doesn't go missing, and then also I don't put it down and it gets damaged. Now, one of the things I would really like right now would be the Zillion Tower pieces. If you're not familiar with that, if you missed our last playthrough, and I think the one before that too, and my solo playthrough, there's these blocks on the Zillion Tower, which is in the wasteland, that look like bulletproof glass, but they actually act as normal blocks. You cannot get them normally unless you're in creative mode, which I never play creative mode. But you can run over there to the Zillion Tower, get those blocks, and then utilize those blocks for your actual base. So that means you can have bulletproof glass, but that bulletproof glass is worth, you know, whatever the block is you used it. You can also upgrade that bulletproof glass to be all the way up to 10,000, so all the way up to steel. So you can have transparent glass and have it massively strong. And typically that's what I would put right in here so that you have the lighting when you're in here working in the production base. And I really need to get myself a hammer. Need me a hammer. All right, we'll work on the center parts here. I'm very systematic in the way that I do my upgrades, everybody. And this is only to keep the stability of what I'm doing. So I want to make sure that this is all very stable before I fill in all the rest of these. Very easy to just accidentally hit E and pick up one of these blocks and the whole thing cascades down. So we want to make sure we got it nice and stable. Hydrate. That's a good idea. I think I will. Let's do it. Thanks for reminding me. Get some hydration in. All right. Let's keep on keeping on. Now, just for the sake of space, I'm just going to have the one entrance over there by the trader. And then also going to not use up all the stone, because I'm going to use that stone on a future base. But we just want to have a separate production area where we can just do our thing. There's a guy. Weird I didn't get the XP for that. Something a little funky about that. Oh, another level up. Oh, found the desert winter border. Sure to save waypoint. Save waypoint. There we go. When my team finds like the biomes, they'll make a marker and then share it with everybody so they know which direction is the desert, which one is the winter, and so on and so forth. The best one is when you have a combination of multiple biomes at the same time. Of course, you can have like 4 biomes at the same time. That's pretty awesome. Because then you can be in the forest side, but be right next to the winter area, or be right next to the other areas. And then go to those areas, grab what you need, and then just come back to the forest side where you have your base. Great way to get started in the game. Also, sometimes we do underground bases. That's what I'm doing on my solo playthrough, doing underground bases. Versus above ground bases. I think we're going to go one more day, day 18, so we have a little bit of time for everybody to get in and get grouped up and all that stuff before Horde Night hits.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm starting to get pretty sleepy, so I'm probably
no
going
worries.
pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll just go, break of dawn and day 18 we'll dip. Alright, again, don't want to wear my team out. Plus, I don't want to get too far ahead of my other team because it does kind of feel bad when you get left behind. And so, again, trying to find that balance, everybody. I'm in the zone right now, so I just want to build this top part so I can get my bench in. Get my workbench in now. Getting it going on. Again, this is just a super basic base. Utilizing the Horde base down below, aka the Kismet kill box. And then this will be the production side up here. I like to have my production out of the way up above. Again, if they do swarm, somehow break into the base itself. They're swarming down there at the bottom, and they're not up here hitting my most precious resources.
Maybe there's something for Horde Night.
Okay, so we're going to put this right on the center support, like that. Because what I'm going to do, since we don't have any storms, is I don't need to make a roof. That's right, no roofs necessary. I just want to go ahead and put a bunch of plates here. Like this. Keep that open over there. And just make it so, say some cops come walking along, they're not going to be shooting up here, hitting my stuff.
You can do drum mags now.
Nice.
There you go.
There's one of the machine gunner books.
That's a good one to find pretty early. The biggest problem is duct tape. Yeah, currently in my solo playthrough, I am building a cool base right at a cul-de-sac. Very, very neat stuff. I actually took out 5,000 blocks to build it. That's not exaggeration. I actually went in and cut around the outside first, and then I undercut it and let the whole thing fall down. So I didn't have to do each block one at a time. It's very, very fun particular build. Again, just putting in some blockers here just so that the mobs are just not going to blast me while I'm up here.
Didn't I hear somebody say they found farmer boots?
They'd be in the armor box if there were any. I found a couple, I think, on my way round.
No, I don't remember, but I would definitely take a look. You never know, might be in there right now.
Yeah, I don't see them in the armor box.
I think there was raider and scavenger ones, unless someone's taken them.
Maybe it was me by mistake. I was doing something. Oh, I got him. Yeah, I got him on me. Well, hey, let me come and bring him down there.
I mean, I don't have anything to harvest at the moment unless it's finished growing, but I want to have them for next time.
Yeah, let's put him on. Get him off my character here.
The garden box.
The farmer boots may be in the garden box, not the armor box.
Yeah, no, I actually had him. I think I saw him and put him on for some reason. I don't know what I was doing. But I put him in the farmer box now. You're all good.
I mean, it's only 2% harvest bonus, but it's better than 0.
Now, 2% is a lot over the whole gameplay. Just imagine how much that is. This is hundreds of resources. See, 2% doesn't seem like a lot, everybody, but again, over a long period of time, even a small amount bonus is a lot. You really can, again, you're probably using it anyway to help you out in the first place, to get your farms built up faster. Door is what I need. I need a nice wooden door here. This way I can put a wooden door on the outside, and that will block this. So nothing is shooting up here hitting my bench. I don't want anything touching that bench there. All right, and again, you'll see me just jump down a lot like this now. And then we'll go check in, speaking of things to check on. Run out the rest of these jars. Whoa, 54 of them. Sweet. Oh, man, they're going to be so happy when that drops. Right over here. And so we're going to try to get a bunch of this into the raw thing here. Oops, nope, not that. This, and this. I forgot what else I had there. This is garden. Cutting down those trees. Okay, now I left this open on purpose because this is going to be the storage box. Right here. Down in there. That's going to be garden. But you won't be able to actually see it, so I'm going to label it over here. Again, I much preferred it when it had the ability to put the labels on the top. I mean, you can put a sign on there, but sometimes the sign's like in the way. Pick up that block. Isn't that how it is it? Yeah, I'll put it this way, so if you're coming in this way, you'll see it. Garden. Just a heads up, I'm moving the garden box down from where it was, and now it's going to be in the ground.
Where the water was?
Correct. And they're trying to block.
How long that dire wolf is going to sit there before we finally get around to killing it.
I don't know, but that's, where is he? That's a whole bunch of, stuff. Dyers are some of the best, other than bears.
Yeah, but you got to be able to actually kill him first. He's in that farm next door. That if you look to the south of the base, there's like a little farm with a little shack out in the middle of it. He's in that shack, so don't go in there unless you're ready for him.
Farm with the shack. Oh, south by the academy over there?
Like on the other side, across the street from the academy. There's it's like fields with like a little shed out in the middle. There's hay bales and tractors and stuff around.
Well, you got to come over here too, because you're the one that's got to loot them. You coming?
Well,
Where you
I
at?
didn't think we could kill him right now, could we?
Oh, I killed one earlier.
A dire wolf?
Yeah, but that was in our other playthrough.
This is the same POI that in the last one I was running around and opened the door and all of a sudden the dire wolf jumps me in the pine forest.
Man, I got the double barrel shotty and the 9mm. I could probably take him out. But that's okay. We can save it. We can save it for next time.
Well, I have no ammo, so I wouldn't be much help.
We'll get some of that going. We got the workbench up now. So I'm gonna let these jars run out of the forge, and then we'll run after those a bunch of forged iron, and that should get that, and then we'll run out the rest of this rando stuff so I can move my thing. But yeah, I'm running like 40 jars right now. When they come in next time, they're gonna be like, dang. Totally worth it. So yeah, jars at the beginning, everybody. Very awesome. Also, oh, I can maybe make a dew collector. Did we manage to get anything for the dew collectors? Which is your G?
Yeah, apart from the duct tape, should be enough for the rest of the stuff.
Okay, maybe we got enough. Oh, we got
to make duct tape as well.
Yeah, that's what I was just doing. Duct tape. I mean, if we have the mods for the dew collector, if we can just buy those from the trader, you just get those, so we can at least get one that's like auto going. Because I don't.
Get the gatherer and the tarp easily enough.
Yeah, if you want to snag that real quick while I'm making the dew collector, we can also let that start to run.
It's too late now.
Oh.
In the morning.
We don't have enough pipes. Not enough pipes, so I gotta make some of those too.
Trader Rick is closing shortly. So finish your damn
Check the drop boxes, there might be some in there.
still alive.
So I dropped a few off at least from wrenching stuff.
Trader Rick is now closed. So get off my lawn.
Oh yeah, there's plenty in there. Nice. Okay, stop that. Stop this, stop this. Forge iron first. Then clay soil, then crushed sand. I wish you could just drag these down here. Just drag them in the queue and put one before the other one. But you can't. You have to cancel it and requeue it, cancel it, requeue it. You got to do that all the time, which totally sucks. All right, we're going to have tons of that. And then we're going to get our dew collectors. Let's see if we have 200. And again, we're going to go just till the morning time here. Tell me we got tons of plastic, which we do. And now we got a dew collector on day 17 into 18. And this is why I need the workbench over here. And then I can also leave the dew collector up here at the top and leave the top open. It's only, you only got to close the top part is when you have storms all the time, or if you're worried about you know, hot and cold and all of that. But if you put some torches up, if you put in some cooking and stuff up here, then the cooking actually acts as a heat source. So I probably would put the cooking over here somewhere, just kind of off to the side. And let's go ahead and work on that while I'm thinking about it. We'll just go ahead and put this as simple. And you don't want to put it in the way, but you do want to kind of put it off to the side. What for the achievement?
The dew collector. Can I put it down after you've done it? If you pick it up.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I guess you have to pick it up, but if we put it down, you can still pick it back up. I think, right?
Yes, if I was smart enough to put my Lankling block back down. Put that back down. Gonna put it underneath here. By the way, this under part here, the reason why I made this all flat is so you can put massive amount of mushrooms under there. So feel free.
On the top, okay.
Yeah, on that whole flat part. It's much easier to put those mushrooms there because it's so flat and not, you know, offset. It gets real awkward when it's offset.
Yeah.
Okay, picking up the dew collector. And then I'm going to make...
The water should get rid of the food, but it's a bit slow. I sort of squashed it up a little bit.
Are we going to move the water back over here at some point?
Now, I'm going to keep it over there, but I don't know. I'll kind of go back and forth. I really just wanted to move, take out all that stuff so that you have more room for farming plots down there, because we're going to need a lot. Miscellaneous crafting.
There's some of these blocks that you can put one block down and put the water in the middle. Like, I think it's one of the cube 1 meter hole. Might be the filled centered, or maybe even just the hole that it basically makes like a little tub.
Yeah, usually you only need one block, really. But you got to line it so it's square.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you that one block, it's a square block, but it has like a round part in the middle, and you can put the water in the middle. I think. I don't know if you have to have something under it to keep it from running out.
Oh, I see. The actual block itself is round in the center. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's try it. Let's go give it a try. Put it over here on the other side of the garden. That's a good question. I don't think I've ever tried that. This one. Pillar. I wonder if there's a square one. Cube. Look for cube with a hole in the center. 1 meter hole. Yeah, you'd want this one, which is the full one. I'm gonna do it that. Put it up here.
Do you want to put the dew collector down first, Keys, or do you want me to do it?
Oh, I've already put it down. I left it up there in the miscellaneous crafting for you guys to put down.
Okay, where do you want it put, or does it not matter?
Just put it down up there, and then I'll come pick it up so Thurber can put it down as well. I'm just trying to find this bucket right now, because now inquiring minds want to know if we can grab this water out of here.
Okay, I'll put it down up there.
I'll come grab it in a second. Pour that in there, and then can I get... Oh my god, that does work. Okay, now let's see what happens when we pull this block out. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's at a single block. Well, brilliant idea, man.
The only thing is you have to have something under it, I'm sure. And actually, I think you may have to have blocks diagonal as well. So, like, I probably wouldn't try putting that on top of the bars and put water in. I'm guessing that's not going to work well, but I mean, I don't know, maybe it would.
Well, here's what I think you should do. The next time you pick up your stuff, put the farm plots around it. Put the farm plots right around that thing right down here. And again, I'm taking all this out, so this will all be farm plots down here. And if you just put the farm plots around it, then it should hold that water in. Even if we take it out. And I've taken the diagonal ones out. That doesn't seem to be an issue. I think that particular block is fine.
Yeah, it's the underside.
Just learn that.
That's the problem, and I think you've got to have not only the block directly under that one, but like under and all the way around the edges for it to work.
It didn't seem so. I took the one next to it out and the one diagonally out and it was fine.
Yeah, I'm talking about underneath it where the dirt is.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, we'll probably... Yeah, I'll just dig that out and then put a block there and not have to worry about it. I could be using my shovel. It'd probably go way faster. Okay, so get prepped to head out too, everybody, because we're running over now. I'm just going to put a nice wood block under there and then put this rounded block in there. Get in there. Then fill that. Very cool.
There's a tarp and a gatherer upstairs in the miscrafting box.
All right. Did you grab the thing up top, Thurberg?
Yeah, I put it down, so you just need to pick it up for Thurberg.
No, oh, yeah, that's right. I got to pick it up so you can put it down. Yeah, all right, Thurberg, want to come up and do this real quick? Put it in the miscellaneous crafting box. If you just want to put it behind the workbench there, that would be fine. And then I'll just leave it there and we'll put the mods on it. We should be good. I'm putting the...
Miscellaneous crafting?
Eventually, there's one up above. But right now, you just want to go... Oh, yeah, no, there is right now up above. So you want to go to the second level. And the second level is this one, the second entrance I made over here. Yeah, it's up above. And then there's a workbench up there. You just want to put it behind the workbench. And I came down here for a reason, and I've totally forgotten.
Jars, maybe?
For what?
Jars?
Jars would be a good idea. I can go check those. I can't remember what the other reason was. I can't remember!
I wasn't sure if that's what you went down there for or not, but... Jars or campfires or something.
Campfires, that's what it was. Very good.
I was looking at what you had up here waiting for things, and it looked like campfires was one of them.
Yeah, so I'm going to put the campfire down over here so I remember that's... See, I like to, before you go, because it's like a week from now, when I come back, I'll be like, what the heck was I doing?
There's a big hold outside, so be careful.
That's a bunch of XP. Let's get it. Oh, again, I don't have any ammo for that, but I do have some 9mm. Alright, that's it. Come on, what you got? Oh, that's a feral. Oh, somebody's stinky. Somebody's stinky. They're running. Oh, there's a bag out here somebody needs to grab. Not me.
Nope, 2 bags now.
There we go. That was a ton of XP too. Okie dokie. Got all that done. We got the thing. I was picking up the other thing here. And taking out this thing here.
A couple more schematics in the box now. In the books box for you kids.
Awesome. Yeah, this garden's gonna be cool down here. Very, very cool.
There's also some jars in DB1 if you were still looking for some.
No, I got a ton. I just made like 50 of them. It was crazy. We just took all the sand that we had gathered and just put it all in there. There we go, and then I'm gonna let this forge run out. I might have to put these boxes back later. Get our torch out of there. Do this.
Yeah, there's a sawed-off shotgun schematic, which will be quite handy for the double-barreled things.
All right, we're just going to keep this water here, so I'm just going to upgrade the water. Then eventually I'll move this bench when it runs out. And we should be good. Then you can just use this whole entire thing for farming. But that'd be awesome, because again, it'd be all protected in the kill box itself, so pretty cool. And then we also have a garden box and the actual little pool thing there. That's like my new favorite thing. I'm totally doing that on my solo playthrough. Totally doing that.
It's a nice self-contained piece, and if you take the piece up around it, it doesn't run everywhere. So
Exactly. Oh, and I got to put some of this clay soil in here for you.
yeah, I think
for
next
time.
we may need to see how much. Well, we need bones and we need rotten flesh. So, you know, finding dead things and harvesting all that.
We can get some upgrades. We can start working on some tougher mobs. We go to the desert, get some buzzards. We could try the dire. Then eventually get them bears if we had enough ammo. And now that we have stuff for ammo production, I think we'll be fine. No, I think I'm going to put a double ladder here. I'm going to put a ladder this way as well. I can put it upside down.
Corn growing. 2 more blips and I can do potatoes, and then I think we'll have everything to do the veggie stew.
Well, next time I'm going to head off to do my trader thing, so I'll need 5 mushrooms and 1 water for the serum, for the black lung stuff.
All right, I should get those next time I harvest.
Yeah, I can stick them in the trade box. That's fine, and I'll pick it up.
Well, remind me so I don't turn them all back into seeds, though. Pretty much at the moment, I'm just turning everything right back into seed.
Yeah, I was trying to see if he had a water anywhere, but I think it's all gone.
There should be some up in the raw food and armor box, which is an odd combination, but you know.
Well, it's only temporary. I'm about to pull it out of there. Do you need water or do you need murky water?
No, I just need 1 water.
Oh, there's no water in there. Not water.
Regular water is probably in the. May not have any.
I look in the drop box right now, but I'm moving the raw food up above. We have got so many empty water jars. That is 70 water jars that we could just go and get a bunch of water and then make 70 water. And then we got so much chrysanthemum, so we'd have 70 red tea.
You've got to put jars in the dew collector, though.
Yeah. We got to put the... Oh, you put it down? You did? We got to put the... Oh, you already put it in there. Okay. I was going to put the mods in.
I was assuming you wanted those in there, too.
Yeah. Let's see if this works. Oh, actually, I had an extra 10 on me there, too.
See, I don't know how much the dew collector is really worth anymore, though, because if you make jars and you have a puddle of water, you can... I mean, I guess if you get the filter on it where you're getting the purified water directly, but other than that, it seems like you can just make the jars and take a second and dip the water out and kind of cut out the middleman.
Yeah, it's really the fuel that you're using to convert the murky water, because that's basically what you're doing, is you're taking that murky water and then converting it. But again, that's why we're playing. That's why we're seeing. I think it was better when you had to have the crucible to do the glass jars, because I think it just makes it easy mode. If you can just go in and do all that. And it's just me. Alright, speaking of food. I've got... Oh, you guys are in the food box. Got a bunch of red tea on me there. Probably from taking that stuff in and out of there. There we go. The rest of this raw food out of here. Oh, there's some boots in here. Scavenger boots. You need scavenger boots?
I don't know. They're not the ones that I need for the extra bits. It's just a bit of stamina.
I've got the I've got some boots. I'm going heavy armor this time. Seems like that works better if you're doing brawler and being up in people's face.
There we go. We'll get another torch for that one. Oh wait, he's gonna do candles. See, this is the problem with this game. You always want to do one more thing, and it turns into 4 hours later. Like I'm trying to do some candles. Actually, I think I undid the candles. Candles. That was the other thing I came up here for, everybody. Candles. Can I get in the box real quick there? I need those fibers. G.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and log off.
All right. You have a great night, Matt.
If I stay on much longer, I'm going to have to harvest and replant everything again. So.
I'm just trying to make some candles real quick.
I'll see you on
All right. See ya.
See you later.
All right. Put some candles down. Now, candles are, in theory, cause less zombies to come after you, but it don't really matter because you know what's going to happen? You're going to make yourself a bunch of forges and all of that stuff. But I kind of like the way that the candles set on the ground level. Now, another thing that I actually learned from Rotisserie G is the lanterns, right? But the lanterns cost duct tape, and that's money early game. So I usually go with just something simple like candles. And I'm just going to put the raw food here. Then we'll have all of these to process a bunch of raw food, the miscellaneous crafting. You get the idea. Another thing I like to do is use the, probably this side, use the torches as a beacon style thing here. We'll go ahead and put that there. And then go up here. Put this like we did on the other side. I swear.
I'm gonna head out too, so I'll catch up with you next week.
All right, see you next week, man. Then we'll take this one. And then again, see how we have that one over there. Then we'll go ahead, put that right up there. And then when you're way over here and you're running up on it, it's easy to see where the torches are, easy where to see where to get up. And I think that's good. All right, I want to run the timer. All right, Peter, I think that's me and you. We're out too. If you want to go ahead and drop, there we go. Come back next week. You guys have a great week.
Good night.
All right. Isn't my team awesome, everybody? That was amazing, man. We crushed that. I think that's another one of our best playthroughs right there, where we just absolutely crushed it at the beginning. We built that whole bottom part before even day 7. We got it to cobblestone. Then we progressed all of our questing. We got our bicycles. We then built the upper production part of the base, and you can see I'm setting it up for production. I'm also setting it up so you can't see us up there, so the zombies won't scream unless they actually see you. And so we can just leave it down below. They'll run, those screamers will run and die onto those spikes until they get stronger later on. But you can just put 2 or 3 rows of spikes there and they'll just keep running into those spikes all day long without calling other zombies. And you just sit up at the top, work away, run a bunch of forges, run a bunch of stuff, and they won't bother you up there. Typically if they can't see you. Then we can also run our dew collectors, you can see inside the production part of the base. And so we'll have the dew collectors right by where we're actually cooking the stuff. And so we can just have it, we'll get the higher level one later where it'll automatically convert it. But now, since we can do jars at the very beginning of the game, we can literally make, like I did, 70 jars. So again, I feel like it's a bit OP. I mean, there's probably, because the reason why they added the jars and the dew collector is because it used to be too OP. And now, and then it was fine. I thought it was fine. It was very difficult to get enough water and food at the beginning of the game. It was a bit of a struggle, but once you got past a certain point, you would use your dew collectors to collect some. And then later on, you would get the crucible, which you can then make as much as you want, because then you're making tons of food and tons of other things. But I felt like it's a little OP in the very beginning. But I don't know. We'll keep going. Again, all you have to do is go find the desert. Go to the desert, collect a massive amount of sand, or collect a bunch of stone while you're collecting iron. You're going to collect stone anyway while you're doing iron. take that iron and then convert it in the cement mixer, and then you convert that into sand, and you got 10,000 sand, and you take 10,000 sand and throw that in there, and now you got 10,000 jars, or how much ever it works out to be. Speaking of things that work out, let's get on the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of here. Oh, we're not rolling out yet.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next.
Nope. Hold on a second. I got to go in here and this got messed up. I think it crashed. You can't see me, but I'll come back here in a second. There we go. I got to find the thing here. That's good. Huh. Something's broken. You can still hear me, I think. Yeah, you can still hear me. Hold on a second, but I gotta click a whole bunch of buttons because things love to get messed up. We got that. We got this. Patreon logo. Remember what that thing is. Backing. Chat. Background color. All right, we're getting somewhere. That. All right, that's good. Ah, there it is. Let's turn this off. Ah, there I am. I have a thing that automates that, and sometimes when it doesn't finish the macro, it switches all the wrong things on and off. All right, so I'm here, everybody. So what we're going to do is go ahead and get ourselves a raid going. I do like to just jump in, show some peeps some love. The first peeps I like to see if any of my crew are on, the Teamwork Tycoons. Let's see who we got. Nope, just me right now. Let's see if we got anybody over here that we might want to drop some love, who is playing some 7 Days to Die. Let's see. Nope. Well, nice wide variety of peeps playing a bunch of different games. Nope, nope. All right, let's see who's played some 7 Days. Rerun. There, wow, a lot of virtual streamers. Oh, that's a great title. All right, let's check this guy out. I like the title. Oh, he's doing Twitch integration as well. Oh, you guys can go over there and troll him a bit. The problem with Twitch integration, everybody, I think it's a great idea, but the problem is most people just come in and just troll the hell out of you while you're trying to play. All right, so we'll go ahead and get the Kismet Love Train fired up over here. And I think we fixed it last time, where I can actually hit the Love Train. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. All right, so here's what I want you to do, everybody. I want you to go in and copy and paste that right into the chat. Let me go over here and I'll press some more buttons over this way. Lots of buttons in this stream. Over there. And so again, while I'm getting this set up, everybody want to go ahead and copy it. I'll show you how to do it right there in the chat. Just copy that right there, paste it back in the chat. The more of that I see, the more kiss caps I'm going to give to you guys while I'm explaining a bit about the schedule coming up this week right here. I didn't update that. Hold on, got to update it. Upper-date it. That's another thing I was supposed to do. My schedule. Did I copy it over there? I don't think I did. All right. Always so many things for Kismet to work on. We'll get this going. This here, that over there. Schedule here. Schedule. Again, this is most of the stuff I do off stream typically. Schedule there. New schedule here. New schedule there. All right. Okay. Then we press the button and bada bing, there it is. You can see Sunday has changed to 7 Days to Die solo play, which we're going to be doing later tonight. I am currently in the desert biome, building what I call the cul-de-sac OP base. It's super OP because one, it is an underground base, and we're also using, for the very first time, a completely round Kismet kill box, which was pretty sketchy last time we tried it. It's a bit closed in, but it fits perfectly in this cool cul-de-sac. So we'll see how it goes. We also need to add a bunch of defenses, turrets, and blade traps, and all that kind of fun stuff, which we'll do. Then potential bonus stream on Monday, and then, of course, Satisfactory on Tuesday, which I don't think 1.2 is going to be out this Tuesday. It's the Tuesday after this Tuesday, which it is coming out, everybody, so in a couple weeks. Then on Wednesday, some Fallout 4. Thursday, some Subnautica 2. And then potential bonus stream on Friday. And then back again, some more 7 Days to Die with my crew. Doing a 3.0 practice run where we go ahead and check out all the jars and we check all that stuff. And who knows what's going to change in 3.0. Maybe it's just a whole bunch of custom settings. Or if they're going to add additional changes. Don't know. Don't know when it's coming out either. So when I know, I'll let you all know as well. Why did my 7 days not quit? There we go. There we go. So you can go ahead and also show the stream some love, everybody, by following those links you're going to find right there in the chat. You can get that going. So we're going to go ahead and start this raid up. Once you guys go over there, hit that follow button, hang out on this person's channel, and show them some love because they don't feel good. I know how that goes. That's like every day of my life for like 11 years now. But here we go. All right, we're starting that raid up. Now, again, I hope you guys have copied that and you are ready to raid over here. And I'm going to try to get this here and go, okay, right over there. Get this going and get that going down. All righty. And I think we got everything good. Okay. And then we're going to roll this out. And show you guys some love in the chat. Now, thanks to all the peeps scrolling up over here for all that love today. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters right down there. Of course, Patreon, one of the best places to help support the stream. You go to patreon.com/Kismet. You can also pop over, I forgot to say it over here, youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Pop over to Twitter. Hit the follow button. You also got the Discord and the website to check out if you so desire. I do appreciate each and every one of you coming in the stream. We're going to go ahead and give you a bunch of Kiz caps, and then we're going to go ahead and roll the Kismet Love Train out of here. I'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in, how long from now? 8, 9, 10. So around 14 hours, whatever it is your time, roughly. But for me, it'll be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So here we go. We're rolling out. See you guys next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching.